Yo, what is up? What is up? Back for more DLNS. We didn't watch the first EU game, but that's okay. That's okay. I don't want to touch this thing because it just gets fucked. Okay, we're good. More night shift. More. I'm hyped. I'm excited. Go up here. Oh. Leviathan beat Loki W, and they didn't give us the fucking stats and builds. They've done that 2 weeks in a row. I'm triggered. I'm upset. Goddamn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Rip empty dreams. He's probably just busy. Q racist or what? Okay. Chat's off to a strong. And then we're getting paragraphs about gun heroes. Okay. People are really loving the game right now. Double mo meta. True. We still haven't figured out how to crop mo. I love it. It changes like every week. No audio on yet. For YouTube. Sorry. Blame the night shift guys. Abraham. Dude, this is insane. What? 14 to... They're on a 7 or 6 week win streak. Yeah, Abraham's a little good. They're kind of good. It's happening in both regions right now, too. We just need buff enjoyers back, bro. We need them back. We need them back. I'm kind of surprised they're not just, like, getting subs and playing. I'm kind of surprised by this. Because Zergy still streams every day, right? Like, I'm pretty sure most of the guys still play all the time. I wonder if the patch will bring him back. Hopefully. True. All right. As the meta evolves, things are happening. People are realizing Doorman is fucking OP. Abrams is proud really high. Geist has fallen off for some reason. Billy has slightly fallen off, but not really. Shiv is also still top pick. And there's the Billy Man. Mina ban. Oh, that was the other thing. Mina's super OP. Everyone has figured out Mina's like the best spirit carrier in the game right now. Some people still think it's Pocket, which I don't think they're wrong about. I think Pocket's easier to pull off. But I think if you have someone who can hit the mechanical ceiling like Hoot on Mina, I think it's very good. And then Blue Man, first pick. Still don't understand this, but people just like Blue Man. I think Blue Man just does too many things. I think he checks a lot of boxes, is why Blue Man is perma first picked. I think people just view it as like Billy and then Abrams. Doorman! I'm surprised Leviathan want to give Doorman to Abrahams. Last week I saw them trying to play like more tempo. So I thought they would be into picking Doorman. Maybe Doorman's not first pick though. He is very good. I don't know if you first pick him though. Is this even worth... And then Gun Viscous is another adaptation of the patch. A lot of people only play Viscous Gun now. So think of this as an M1. Yeah. More gun. More pew pew viscous. The whole idea of it is... And then Page. See, you're going to see Page in top 3s a lot more now, too. True. But yeah, Viscous, the whole idea is because gun items are just good on pretty much every hero, and then Shiv, this is a really good 1, 2, 3, is like Viscous can do more. His kit allows him to do more as an M1 than M1 kits, is the whole idea of Viscous. Like you have invincibility cube that you use on yourself or teammates. You have mobility with the punch. You have mobility with the ball. You have a splatter for instant burst damage. Like, it's just a very, very strong kit. And then you just slap on gun M1 on top of that, right? Yamato comes in. This can be like a bruiser frontline Yamato. This is what EU does. They played with Colossus. Haze Band, wow. So Haze right now is like the lane demon, essentially. Like if you lane into someone who's very good at Haze, it is extremely hard to play the lane. Because Fixation's kind of overtuned right now. And then if you're playing like Tempo, you can like Death Volley, like kind of they are. If you get the Haze rolling here, it goes very, very hard to like match. And then the Pocket Ban, which makes a lot of sense. Pocket fits perfectly with this team. When Kelvin comes in, you take away Kelvin because you want to... Dome with this comp is very, very strong. You would be a little low damage, though, but... Paradox comes in. I'm liking Leviathan's draft. It's very well balanced so far. But the thing is, Abrahams has, like, the people to pull this shit off. So, the players, I should say. Vindicta, okay, that's kind of wild. That's out of nowhere. Lash, yeah. Good call by TDK. Very good call. And then Victor, okay. They rounded out this comp really well. Victor fits everything they had already going. Cube, you got Dome. You even have Doorman like set up for a fight. Like Doorman ult someone, and then you just like crowd around the Doorman ult. And then Lash is like their flex spirit. Gives them a lot of like tempo early. And then Geist comes in. I think the last two actually kind of swung me towards Abrahams. I think Vindicta, I get it in the sense that you're not going to have a lot of threat on the side of Abraham, so you can like kind of maybe get snowballing more. Geist falling to 6 is interesting. Like people are just really off Geist. I'm surprised how far people have gone off Geist. So there, Leviathan's more Death Volley. And then, again, that's kind of also where the Ven fits in. It's just like your DPS, like, flying over the Death Ball. You can follow up on the Death Ball easier if you're, like, in a side lane or something. I do like Abraham's, though. These last two picks are really strong. Lash, I think it's just, like, extremely strong right now. I think it's, like... I'm surprised it falls past top 3 right now. I think Lash is just, like, giga strong. But yeah. Pretty interesting. Pretty balanced though. Honestly, this is not like in the Leviathan games. I usually find they get like outdrafted pretty heavily. They are kind of like reaching with the Vindicta a little bit, but like I don't think their comp's bad at all. It has a style, right? It has a theme. The thing is they don't scale very well either. So Abraham's like might have some winning lanes here and tempo with the lash, and they outscale. So that could be the one thing with Abraham's. But in terms of a theme and like trying to like the Leviathan knows what they're trying to do with this game. And I think having simple, what would you say, idea going into the game and how you're going to win the game is probably good when you're playing at Abrams. So yeah. Yeah. Objective control, Abrahams beats him too. Yeah, Abrahams just does in fact have a better draft, but I don't hate Leviathan's draft. I don't hate it. People just sleep on Page. Like Page with these 3 bruisers plus a paradox is very, very powerful mid game. You can match the lash tempo a lot. It really depends how the lane goes for Victor, honestly. But he has this Kelvin, so I don't think he's going to struggle too much. Yeah. Lane actually matters. Whoa. Whoa. Lane's going to matter this game. Oh. Wow. Wow. I still don't have a wireless mouse. I need a wireless mouse so bad. Three games. That's all I want from you, Leviathan. 3 games. They've been improving a lot, bro. I don't think last week was a good showing for that game 2 because they kind of got tilted from losing the game 1. They were playing very well game 1. I think they can win. I don't hate their draft. I think they just need to execute. Last Viscous into Vin Abrams. This might be hell for the Vin Abrams. I'm not going to cap. Dorman Yamato into Paradox Geist. Okay. Pretty even tempo lane. Except Geist, I think this is where people are starting to notice where like Geist pre-level 3 is a little weaker than you think. Because as soon as the drain's gone, you can kind of bully her. Then Shiv Page into Kelvin Victor. And then who's on Hoot? So they put Hoot on the Viscous. Nice. Team of on Lash. Together is on the Yamato. Okay. God darn, it's so stupid. I hate this hero. It's so fucking dumb. Look at this. Yeah, level 1 guys is I think people are starting to learn you can just abuse the fuck out of it. You just bait the drain and then you can kind of just play in their face a lot. Similar thing with Paradox. Paradox and Geist are very good at like level 3, but even level 2 they like ramp up a lot. It's just level 1 you can kind of bully them with the poke heroes. Oof. Mm. Oh my god. So not good for Leviathan. You really wanted your Geist to be your kind of like staple scaler here, because you don't have a lot of scaling otherwise on your comp. So the fact that they're getting absolutely turbo rolled 2 minutes in, not good. Yeah. Healing booster from together, interesting. That's really interesting. I wonder if he'd go healing tempo. Probably not. Oop. It's together just full backs. Okay. It's like dead even right side. Yeah, for the Victor, you're loving that this lane's going dead even. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. Resto shot healing booster. I like this. I like this. I've never thought of this. This is good. Just match the Geist sustain, and then you have your Doorman poke. I like this. Going Spirit next. Ooh, together dies. Okay. Good rum. Good shit, Mook. Is it Mock or Mook? I will never know. I just get it wrong every week, and I'm just gonna accept I'm never gonna get it right. Shield's gonna tick out here. Oh, it's fine. What the fuck? Vitality for Shiv's kind of huge. Denied it from Yam too, and he gets out. Kaboom it. Well played, well played. Going for his Spirit Spike. Makes a lot of sense with the page. I think you do it almost all the time now on Shiv, but some people like getting like a resto shot or something some lanes. Ooh, this could be really bad for the Ven. This could be really bad for the Ven. Oh, she got knocked up. Oh, good parry though. She gets double punch though. Does he get overseas killed as well? No. Really good ult there from Demov. Oh no, he does get overseas killed. No. No. Okay, this is not good. This is really not good. Losing early and giving the last tempo for mid game is not great. Not great. They're also getting push in all the lanes too. So it's like, ooh. Ooh. Last Spirit Rush makes a ton of sense. It's a really nice swap. You take this trade every time. Getting the Yamato ult for the swap. Then goes into Spirit. Oh, nice shot. Obicum dies as well. Literally like 30 HP. Taylor's playing really well. Even though he got caught that one time, he's playing very, very well. His Yamato is really clean. So he goes burst, healing right into the gun items. This is pretty normal. Was curious to see if he was going to skip the healing raid in this lane, because they have a lot of push. But they can get poked by the Vins, so... Together balls. What the fuck is happening here? This shit looks crazy. Gets out. Okay. Oh, Shiv actually got Seal Bane. Probably the correct buy. Instead of getting the Spirit Rush. Who Vin's dead again. Ah, this Vin hero's not looking like it, bro. It's not looking like the pick. Ooh. Down 3K, coming up on 8 minutes. Right lane is winning though, so this is actually a very good sign. The game is not over because the right lane's doing really well. They get the Victor ult, really nice. No, saying as quick zap, you never kill the Victor there. Never ever. Never, ever, ever. Just no, realize it doesn't turn sound on for YouTube. My bad, guys.
You look at mid here.
Again, blaming Night Shift for having copyrighted music.
Below half, so at the point where one more kill could easily open things up for Abrahams.
Very spirity build.
Slash is large and in charge. Hoot is also really ahead. Tass is doing well too.
Especially if you get the right setups with and in fact, actually, we interviewed Hoot, I think, from a match previously where he played the Lash and just actually one shot,
able to kill the
saying how much fun that was for him. And so,
good dream, but it's not enough. Oh, nice shot.
This Lash again.
Okay.
Is like finding a build that is going to essentially one-shot people if you find the right setups. So
the Vin is finding snipes.
Present danger.
Getting shut on and then finding roams.
And the over rotation into middle, so
yeah, now everyone's just into the like roaming meta now. It's been like this like a couple of weeks, but now everyone just knows this is the correct way to play.
Otherwise, the tools that Abrahams has for Earn, it's just a little bit too much to deal with. But they get the pressure on the mid off the rotation. They're the first ones to get mid Guardian, but their HP is low enough that if you mod on Doorman coming back in, it may be a very quick.
In Shib we trust for Leviathan. Just has again. Ugh.
Well, this mid tower starting to take some
damage. It's okay though.
Be careful of that.
On the OCs.
And he goes Mystic Vulnerability for his last Spirit item. Interesting. For the spike, I mean. Oh, wow.
Guys with the bomb goes together, gets the kill. But
good movement from Moses there. Holy.
Just the right amount of counterplay coming in
really
from OCs to turn that into a trade rather than an outright loss.
Disgusting aggression, love it.
Doors coming in.
Love it.
Dorman abuse incoming. Oh, it's driving the Spirit buff.
Some more pressure coming in on
hey noobs, can we get the Spirit buff, please?
In from Taz. On the Doorman, it's going to make life a little bit harder for free.
Lash is going to get the Spirit buff. Guys? Why does Lash ever get the Spirit buff? Okay. They went for the tower and for the Spirit buff. I mean, okay.
Put it in the Baroness Hotel. Yeah, that ult is actually up at this point. Captivating Reed coming on through as the fight is turned across the other way.
Luke is moving.
There with the stake very briefly. Does Ray on
okay, together picks up Burn. They put Os's left side to just fucking farm up.
Abrahams.
You're gonna see Abrams TPs here will be the biggest thing if they're actually going to contest or not.
But Abrahams gets to go into the part of the game that we know.
Victor's also power farming though, so they may have numbers.
And clearly, when you take a look at how Leviathan is positioning, they actually
overseas buying and then TPing. Overseas went
disaster. Where you have the door,
Norman OP,
and the Urn is immediately turned in. Does it turn into a punish on kills? What we'll have to see. They're fighting inside the Frozen Dome. Shadow Transformation is used. Killing Blow comes out.
Ooh, did he get baited?
Take down the Kelvin.
Mook got baited. Yeah, this is what ZP was talking about. They have full objective control with the door plus dome.
Where on the other end, it's Abrahams that got
pretty gross, pretty gross.
Yeah. I mean, it's such a good point that this utility that they have by picking up Kelvin, and I think Abrahams is probably the best team in the world to make the full usage of the creativity you get from the doors and the domes. And it does create.
We barely see it the most often. I would say John's really good at using the doors too, though.
Snipes coming on through here.
It's pretty underrated.
The fight in middle continues. Oh, Hoot very low.
Nice.
And the finishing blows are made from Ray, who will unfortunately not get the finishing blow for the assassinate, but a kill is a kill. And they're going to try to fan back out now, try to fall off of this one, and make sure that they don't
hard chasing overseas. Overseas gets out. Should get his page.
Back to safety. And in the meantime, we get the thievery.
Okay.
Yeah, the combined
good shit from Leviathan. Keeping the tempo up. I like it.
Are they gonna be able to get out? That'd be huge. And yeah, they steal the Gamba and they walk away. Nice.
Gamba stole it.
Decision on the macro play coming in.
Sinner sin.
Again, I think the issue that they're just gonna keep running into here, though, Dan, is that the game is even despite these good micro plays. A lot of that comes down to the fact that they weren't able to prevent Earn, and in 2.5 minutes, you're going to have the same dilemma with the Earn, even if they get first Earn control. So the objective play is probably the hardest equation for Leviathan to deal with in this game.
True.
Yeah, I really like this approach strategically from
Call just Torment for the victor?
Have so much command over that objective, because I totally agree. It does feel like this...
Torment's pretty normal. I don't always see this though.
For their opponents of Abraham's. That said, together we'll go down for the
towers.
Goes
down
that's
as
at
well.
least a nice conversion. But again, as you say, all that
Vin is alt maxing.
Keep things fairly even.
Really cooldowns. Spirit cooldowns interesting.
And just leverage that massive advantage.
You're just gonna see a ton of heal bans on side of Leviathan. Just makes sense.
And that's when they can look for fights.
Leviathan, though, they've been doing quite a bit of invading here and looking for Hoot.
Bit rate OP.
Pretty healthy. Hoot, not so much. I don't know.
Pretty big bag drop from Hoot.
Globulous blob, but you know, you make it happen.
Sonny has ults. This one's trying to get it. Ooh, together is probably gonna
HP.
pop off here. He has ult. He has only 10k, probably not.
But if you chase down the Vindicta, you're gonna get a face full of Shiv, and no one really wants that, Dan.
No. No.
Okay. Leviathan playing the map really well. Had a rough lane, but they're coming back. It wasn't like a crazy lead or anything. Like, it feels bad.
But we will.
It's like you would get tilted knowing the comp into comp, but they didn't get tilted. They're just playing well. They're trusting in Mook to just pop off.
Okay, well, Together's gonna
get Yamato ult. They're just burning cooldowns and then not overcommitting,
underneath the pressure,
which is really good.
Mr. Freemork. And there is a
Channers comes in next.
And we do have the unspawning.
I'm liking the Shiv build.
And
I'm liking this.
For that, yes, we do. Everything is up. The Doorman ults, the Kelvin Dome is up as well. So
basic page build
again that you're describing, TP. Have objective advantage.
Warpstone on the lash.
If you're Leviathan, you want to pick here and
nice
now. This
pick for Mobicam.
You get pickoffs here to where Abraham's is down.
So they get Sonya's ult
as the Earn comes in. I think that's a little bit on the early side though. D-Mob is going to be very healthy by the time Earn pickoff comes in, but this is the time to be aggressive. We'll see if it pays off. Doorman cart gonna send a.
Despite dropping souls, Hoot's still leading the soul curve. He's gonna be able to get some jungle steal in here as well.
More on the right-hand side, but buffs are coming up here now. Left side buff can be property of Hoot. Right side buff going over to Leviathan. And the Earn spawn is on the right side. That Leviathan is spending most of their effort right now, Dan, on keeping pushed up and having control of.
Yeah, and it's an interesting dynamic because what makes it really strong to have the Earn control with the doors and the dome and everything, is that trick is not only useful in isolation of that.
Return fire on the Yamato. People are loving this return fire on him, bro.
Fights later into the game as well. There's obviously a lot of shenanigans that you can do with both
People
of those abilities. So it's interesting. Leviathan.
The idea of this game is you have it against drains.
There's not really
with
much
these
of a
two,
lead, but at the same
and
time,
then the Vin fire obviously.
Leviathan are unable to find ways to get ahead in the interim, and I think that's the problem because that's where they should be stronger.
The Scourge could be good if they're
this is the dream of the Vin, is that you just get to fly over top, to shoot down.
Also, fight is
knockdown comes in though.
Split action across the map here.
Vin committed. I don't know if Vin should be committing like this.
That is brutal. Okay. I can't believe that still took on the rake. All the while,
Sonya might live.
HP, no more reanimation. Goes for the jump start, and no, not enough to keep him alive. On the other side of the map, though, you got Freemok.
But Shiv does get the Earn.
Leviathan getting the Earn. The split fight working in their favor. And what was to be Abraham's bread and butter of objective control.
That positive for Leviathan. Good shit. I don't know what Rayark was doing there. I don't know why he dropped in like that. That was kind of grief, but it's okay.
not really a part of the equation.
I don't know how another name. Rake?
Able to get or rather increase the lead ever so slightly.
I don't fucking know. I'm not even pretending like I know.
I think looking at their draft is pretty scary. So this is the kind of advantage that they certainly need. But still, for both sides,
early counterspell for the Abrams. I kind of like it this game though.
Cast our minds back to the previous game. Leviathan were able to take down 2 walkers by the 15-minute mark. So, you know, it just goes to show how it's very, very hard to push. And also, you don't want to make that mistake and mistakenly push or overextend into a walker's EP and give up one fight. Because that
makes sense to me.
Make an enormous difference when you're playing against Abrahams.
Point blank in a god like this also has like a lot of extra value with the slow.
I really don't think Leviathan wants to fall behind. I mean, not that A team
sets up the snare, sets up the carbine, sets up
they're in a really good
both
spot
snares,
right
I should say, actually.
Almost the part where they can bully objectives a little bit more, and again, they're just kind of staying on the right-hand side of the map.
Return fire for
to turn this advantage
Luke as well
into a full-on Walker push. We'll see here. Is Dimov caught? See overseas chasing down Dimov, who Dimov's just been a bit of a threat on the skyline.
Headhunter on the Paradox.
Get Shiv on harassment.
Ooh, that's not good. That's not good.
And as a result,
Obi Game is fucking owning on his Paradox, bro. This guy's clean on the Paradox.
You got together taking a piece of mid-walker in favor of Abrahams.
Good macro here by Abrahams, though. Totally worth using your ult on this if you get it. Totally worth it. Really good by together there.
That's really good work.
Just reading the map super well.
Trade happen. And 3k difference between these two sides, and the thing that's worrying
and a mid-bot start. Okay.
The
Leviathan trying to punish the together push. Thing is, their waves are kind of bad. This right side.
You have to go mid-boss here. That was a huge macro win for Abrahams. If nothing comes out of it,
no, they don't. Okay, they do finish.
The viscous poke is actually pretty intense.
Luke's dead.
Coming on down. You still have Page on in reserve. All pandemonium coming on in. The dome comes out as the Page all comes in. The rejuve frozen on out. That's a clean sweep for Abraham.
No. Why do these game ones keep going like this, bro?
On the after effects, Swap comes in a little bit late as OC's trying to make anything happen. Maybe get a rejuve charge.
Oh my god, they just get clean what? They don't get a single rejuve back, dude. These games keep going like this, bro. Their tempo is so good early.
Does absolutely nothing.
I shouldn't even say early. Like, once lane ends, they play the map super well.
I don't think by any stretch.
And then I think they just like they get an advantage, and then they're like, we have to get something big. We have to get something big. Like, and again, like I said, their waves aren't set up here. So look at this right side now too. They're gonna get punished on the walker. They might not get it, but like even losing chunk damage here, like the fact it was already like this low before they even show up here.
Prevent this from happening. Find some pickoffs here as the player on the door continues.
So yeah, now this walker's 1 HP. Yeah, their waves weren't set up for mid, bro. Oh,
we'll respect it.
They might have Saint.
That's not good.
Saint's really
That's not good. Okay, finally get a rejuve back on the Kelvin.
Stop the double down. Saint gets back up immediately. Still
insane counter spell by overseas. This guy's different.
You got together, making a bit of space here. In off the return fire, half HP, but job may have been done.
Trying to zip tech here is fucking psychotic.
Was able to get away, and okay, maybe a little bit greedy here. You're not chunked for that. Yeah, you're gonna lose the rejuve charge, and you might be losing even more together. Overplaying the hand.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah, that's a big overreaction.
That's fine. You know, he was cooking. He was, you know, in his head, it played out way different. So I can. I don't know if I saw the vision, but I understand. It's okay.
Of that deeper position here, looking to convert these kills as they run away. Who gets the pick up? In the meantime, he's going to be bringing that across.
Okay, well, they lost 2 rejuves for not a lot.
Abrahams be able to keep these players up who are now looking to defend from there.
Who's going with the Urn, but they don't have the setup.
And that is the lane that the Urn needs.
So I guess they're just denying it.
At the same time, we've got OCs on that guy solo.
Leviathan not backing down though.
Lots of problems
pushing with their picks.
Is going to go to try to intercept.
Get some good walker damage down.
In the meantime, the drop off has been now protected.
Again, ever since the walker change though, having like chunks of multiple walkers like this isn't as good. You much rather have what Abrahams has right now, where you have one really low one and one that's like barely chipped. Because it regenerates health once you take one. So this used to be really good when you're like evenly pressuring the map, but it's not as good as it used to be.
And we'll see the contest. The charge comes out, but so does Frozen Dome. Frozen Dome, Death Slam. Dimov down and over. The contest still coming out here from Leviathan. Still one region charge here from Abrahams. Leviathan, we'll see if they're able to make this happen instead. Victor, he's pumped.
Is that a DB? I had to have been a DB, right?
For the most part, now looking for just space.
Wait, campaign battery cleanse knockdown? I did not know that. Because I don't think there's a DB.
And in the meantime as well, OC's...
Oh, no, I'm looking at it. I just assumed because there's Viscous, but it's a gun Viscous.
Didn't get much work done against that Walker. And now, once again, the chase coming on through from Leviathan here. We've got the Shiv shenanigans, Fremont connecting those knives, doing all of that damage, getting the chunks taken out of his opponents.
I'm calling him Mook.
And needs the
Mook just sounds
to come on through.
more sense to me.
Good healing coming on here for Abrahams, but they're getting kind of low on a couple players.
Together's still dead, by the way.
It's very hard to finish off these kills, and so it looks like it's going to be quite troublesome. Victor comes back on in from Sonya Sniper.
Sonya gets his
ult
reanimation
as he is
what was Obi doing
by himself against the Paradox, against the Page, but he doesn't like that one. Has to hide in the underground, and there comes the snipes in here onto Sonya Sniper. That's going to force the Reju to come on through. That's the final
getting these
charge, and they're
charges really well, by the way.
There's so many players just beating up on
Victor. But they might get aced here if they show up. Oh, they don't show up though. Nice.
At the end of it, but there's
okay, good shit from Leviathan.
To finish what the Victor had started.
Countering the Rejuve really well.
Really scrappy play right now, Dan, for being down the Rejuve.
Yeah, that was really clean.
Overall,
who did get the free farm though?
And not giving up any additional.
Most was keeping up though. He wasn't really in the sweats.
Pretty gutsy play from Leviathan to not have this get way out of hand for what could have been the moment that won Abrahams the game.
For sure. Glass cannon comes in.
Well, and there's the glass cannon onto
This is where I'm a bot. I never buy glass cannon because I'm bad, but this is like a huge spike for the
well, I think it's when you get to like
for the Viscous. You're gonna try to see him get a little more active now because he wants to get his stacks. He's still gonna do camps and all that, but like this next earn play he'll probably be at
or purchasing that Spellslinger. So that's when I think OC starts to become extremely dangerous. Okay, he's already got the Spellslinger in, but they're actually lacking 3 slots at the moment because they don't have any walkers yet.
Yeah.
So that's definitely a problem.
The walker slot thing is a huge thing.
Time soon.
Tess is in danger. He thought the door would get him out of danger, but not quite. Not with that much pressure. Fremont and Flammable just swarming all over. Now, the benefit of this pick is not immediately apparent. You don't have the objectives on the map. The lanes
crippling for the Geist.
To where you can
so they're
go for Walker.
Full on anti-regen in this game, which makes sense.
And yeah, lands a swap. Looking for a little bit extra. I don't know if people are in position to follow up on this exactly.
The spectator bucket of Paradox is so funny.
But still, the pressure that's being brought from Leviathan to where Abrahams can barely be in their jungle without something happening. It's really good, Dan.
Movement. Obikim's cooking today. He came to play.
Look at the map presence as well right now from Leviathan. They're actually 1k ahead now, you know, like I think it was a great point you were making. It just looking at the repercussions of the mid boss. It's not a great look for Abrahams. The fact that they were not able to convert
so true.
More deeply
Who gets his vamp burst?
And, you know, one of those moments I think of is together. You know, maybe going a bit too aggressive and getting picked off for free.
Yeah, that was.
But here we go. The push into the right side Walker.
Ooh, Obikim finally misses the swap. Oh, this could be a big fucking lash ult, bro.
That's massive. 4 players.
Does get knocked down though.
The knockdown, though, may have made it livable. Towards the end, Demov not
no one else is here, so the knockdown saves him.
Actually taming the worst of that. Leviathan still absolutely okay.
Watch the Walker health here.
On the back end, they still have the
little revive
charge ready to go. Demov together, both actually get caught towards the
end. And Abraham's trade on the other side, though. On the full HP Walker.
Left-hand side.
Osis dies.
Able to get OCs while this is going on.
Good from Leviathan so far. Depends if the Vin can get out.
So far, coming out a little bit better as the machine gun Viscous does not quite take down Vindicta this time.
Yeah, Hoot is dangerous, and I think, you know, Hoot is a big saving grace right now. But I mean, this is looking very grim. I think right now for Abrahams, they're in a lot of trouble.
He's got a
he's not being carried across the map there by Flammable.
Oh my god, he actually lives, by the way.
So they should be able to get the Walker as well. This could be a mega conversion.
This is the biggest dome I've ever fucking seen.
Uh-oh. Kelvin inside the dome.
Bad whiff.
Oh, the shot misses.
2 whiffs from Obikim in a row. An ult and the carbine.
Its target, but while this has gone on, while Abrahams is still down and players, wait, they have Earn. They were gonna go for Earn. They go, wait. Do we mid boss? And wait.
They're trying to pick the Victor, I think. Victor's on the wrong side of town. Good warp though.
Longer than expected. I thought maybe it into mid boss turn. Maybe
really good warp. He gets out.
Instead, maybe want a piece of Victor.
Nice one.
We'll see. Abraham's actually.
Now it's just kind of troll that they delayed the Earn because now they're all here.
So. That's interesting. I mean, people had the buy, but I think there was a window to get the Earn turned in.
Yeah, they definitely had a window.
Like there was if they just fully committed to it, but I think with mid boss coming up as well, maybe there was some
little awkward, little awkward.
Like trying to game out those two different decisions, but at the same time, the mid boss is a tricky one because, you know, with Doorman setups, with Kelvin Dome as well. Do you want to fight that? You know, because that could be something that really evens up the game. So maybe for Leviathan, you don't even want to go for the mid boss. You want to try to win the game or try to win it away from your opponents if they're doing it.
They force out the Shadow transformation early.
Spear resist and spellbreaker on the ship.
Under the gun, pops return fire.
He's very, very hard to kill. He has a page as well.
By the way, that just slipped in by Flammable as Abrahams tries to go for picks in the middle. They may be able to get Obakim, who's really low off the rip. They get Obakim, but if all they get is Obakim, I don't know if you can go mid-boss 6-on-5 here. I think Abrahams may try.
Yeah.
Leviathan isn't that wounded.
They got the dome. Again, like, they have all the chapter control. You go for these flips.
Dangerous. Leviathan is really rich right now, Dan. They can fully contest.
Yeah, dome is up as well for Abrahams. So
up 13k, down a member. What happens here? No Dorman ult, no Yamato ult. I would send it on this fucking Yamato.
Here as they fall from the sky, in they come. The dome is
comes in. D-Mob's getting fucked, by the way.
This one, bouncing in.
Sonya could die too.
Is causing problems. This is why Abrahams is so strong on the objectives, but
1-1.
the parries come on through.
Oh, 2-1 for Leviathan. This is really bad. D-Mob gets ult up before he dies, though. One pops.
It's just a case of trying to do as much.
Reju's out, together dies.
Everyone is
D-Mob fold all the way to
and now the kills are traded out, and it's looking pretty.
Got healed to full. It was probably the dome, I guess.
Speak up.
All Reju's done. Leviathan was able to get 2 of them. Freemock in on the cleanup. This is a healthy shiv. You love this.
Well played from Leviathan. They played that really well.
And most of Abrahams, of course, is cleared out. So for a mid-boss contest, Leviathan doing
Luke is
all
owning
the
this
right
game.
things there. And I think to the setup there, Dan, that just was not the best setup for Abrahams.
No, that was not it.
Paradox. I mean, Obakim's useful, but probably one of the least impactful people in terms of a mid-boss contest.
Leviathan's getting all their
OCs, so
their resist spikes in. Another spellbreaker comes in for the Geist.
So taking a look at that, that was definitely a fight you can make good in a 5-on-6, and Leviathan certainly did that there.
Leviathan sending it on this side. Good swap, puts on a lash. Did the remover and warp though, so he can't really posture forward now.
Do to stop that one, and there's a decent amount of farm on the map that can be consumed as well by
really good. Leviathan's playing the map really well this game.
Really singing in their favor. And
they had the one throw up mid boss. Outside of that, they're playing clean as fuck.
Advantage is forming now for Leviathan, which is I think one of the biggest advantages they've had, maybe the biggest they've had so far. And with
you can benefit from these spawn timers too.
With the
like there's sinners to steal.
Spawning in about a minute. Abrahams are really, truly.
Osis, careful, be careful.
The worst position they've been in months. As far as map
play Abrahams doesn't know where anyone is, right? They kind of have to assume someone's hovering him.
I put 3,000 channel points on Leviathan this game. I'm thinking about generational wealth within the channel point context. Telling you.
CP all in it.
Well, the interesting thing is that Abrahams are in a spot where they need to find a good risk.
Another swap.
And okay, there's going to be a catch there with the Paradox. The swap comes on through. Together's looking for something, for a follow-up, for a chase. But you look at the Leviathan. They're falling off of this one.
Think about Paradox swap, bro. You can just use it to burn cooldowns.
Want a piece of it,
no remover, no warp. So now the lash can't do anything for a bit.
More of a defensive swap. You take a look at the angle of that fight and how it was going down. D-Mov was looking for Death Slam there, and it was Obakim that just goes for the swap midway through, screws up the angle, and the momentum that D-Mov had.
It's gonna be up in like 20 seconds.
Because where Obakim was
super worth to do.
Wasn't a I want you to immediately get jumped swap. That was much more of a reactionary, don't kill my team swap. So actually very on point from Obakim.
Cheat death next for the doorman. Okay. One interesting thing, you're not seeing a lot of curses. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Things get a little bit calmer.
Oh, this is going curse next. I imagine Paige will be getting a curse this game.
No call.
Humble's dead.
Only Death Slam. In the ground strike,
kind of just
Paige is
way too forward.
Big pick off here for 75 seconds. Puts this right walker much more in the contest. And
so we're late up in the game, or this timer really matters, right? It's like almost a 70-second timer.
Flying Yamato tech. Has to immediately shout transform here though, and does he go deeper yet?
So the pick leads to a walker. Walkers are now even.
Walker, so that's certainly going to get taken out.
Oh, together!
Strike there. But he's going to find Shiv. I don't think that's the person you want to get connected onto, and just.
Dude, what is he doing?
Swap, and that's the silence. That's not going too
well.
well.
Ripped ass. Oh, together just ended everyone.
Abrams.
I don't think this dome's gonna go very well, personally. I don't think this dome's gonna go well.
Freemock is all about it. Killing
Sonya's gonna die again too.
3 dead from Abrahams, and
good punch.
Beside myself, I can't believe together when he was at like 2/3 HP.
Who dies to get Sonya out?
Yeah, I want a piece.
Holy fuck! Together is kind of running this game. I cannot lie. He was playing so good early.
And now Leviathan, they're at a near 30,000 lead here, Dan. This is massive, and could be the start of the first time Abrahams has dropped a map. I think over 2 months.
Yeah, I think so, yeah, definitely something around there for sure. Yeah, it's looking really, really good. I love these team fights here from Leviathan, doing a fantastic job. And you know, Hoot try as he may to be this very threatening force on the Viscus on the damage side of things. I mean, OC's is at 50k souls now, so you know, good luck against that. A great swap though onto D-Mobs to catch him on the lash. Looks like he should be able to escape though.
Right now, Leviathan trying to make the most of this, get some Guardians down, and is Shrines something that is doable here? They're getting damage onto the right-hand Shrine now. No, Shrines are a bit tankier
okay,
than they
base
were.
push coming in with all the death timers. This guy's is ginormous now. She has swap
Leviathan, they've been in good spots
and
like
curse
this before, and what has to be going through their mind right now is don't throw in. Okay,
doesn't have anything to do with that
the
though.
Luxury of the Baroness Hotel here for OC's welcoming party is going to be waiting here on the backside, and absolutely none. The checkout committee isn't here. The bellhop is running.
Checkout committee is not here.
And Leviathan, they still want some of the Shrines here while D-Mob is dead.
Rip team off.
Yeah, still staying in the base here, looking to cause all the havoc, chaos, devastation. But who coming in on that Viscus there gets a rescue beamed as he's in the cube. That was actually so perfect timing to keep him alive. And that's actually pretty important because they're still fighting this one. They might be able to actually force out Leviathan, who are trying to just destroy this base here. And Leviathan are actually back in front of the base now. They've had to escape, and these are some good connections, though. The turnaround on together is once again going to provide an excellent dispatching of him.
Obakim just has a picture of Together on his wall with a red X through it right now, Dan, because I feel like every swap we have seen that's been impactful Together has been victim number one. 2 dead right now for Abrahams. D-Mob is going to be late to any mid-contest. Mid-boss for Leviathan.
Together dies, bro.
Surely the game would likely be in their favor, but they go for the fake instead. They want the team fight here up
they're
on
baiting.
top, Dan. Are they going to be able to take it? We'll see. No, they've gone back to the mid-boss.
Yeah, so much confidence. They were ahead. They've got to play it down and together. And OC's is just super ready with full spell singer stacks are looking to cause problems here. But there comes just basically everything in the kitchen sink straight on top of the pit.
Together's already dead. Sonya's low. Tass is low.
As Leviathan gets every single one. And this should really be the death knell for Abrahams. One last death slam perhaps for Hoop, but he gets swapped out of it. And it's just going to be so problematic. Ray looking for the snipes, and it's an absolutely cleaned up mid-boss.
Hoop got out, but I think everyone else dies.
Massive. The frozen shelter a little bit late to contest. All 3 rejuve charges going away. Leviathan. D-Mob taking it to the back of the noggin.
All right.
And here we go, Dan. The first
good check from Leviathan.
Might have dropped.
They just played the map better this game, bro. They played to their comp, like I was saying.
For Leviathan.
Like if they just played on the map, had numbers, they were gonna hard win these fights.
You can't imagine there's much gas in the tank to defend it now.
Yeah, there's really not all that much that is here to stop this. This is going to be it. They can finish it off. They got the rejuve crystals here. They're going to be able to take the first stage patron down. They can stay in. It doesn't matter. They've done it.
Yeah, it's over.
They've done all the hard work here, ZP. It's a huge differential, a 50k difference in souls. And OC's 54k. He's out of this world strong. And an overseas not far behind, or 50k Abrams. You're not killing him.
Leviathan staying in for the finish. No fear whatsoever. The patron goes down, and Abrahams can bleed. Leviathan up 1-0 here in the EU money match. It is a new year, Dan, and maybe it didn't happen on the first show.
Okay, Leviathan
proving they can play, and they do it without empty dreams, which is not a storyline I would have believed at all prior to this day.
It's a great point. You would expect that, hey, there'd be some holes in how they have to kind of figure out the priority to who plays what, and Empty Dreams is a really, really strong playmaker here, and those are so key in performances. But yeah, Ray, he played the Haze in the first map in the Challengers match, and then he played a great Vindicta here as well. This is awesome. I mean, Ray did such a good job in this game. You would never have known had we not said that he's a sub, that he was a sub.
You had so many good reactions.
Yeah, they just played
I
clean.
think Freemock really rode the line on how far
that's the one time they threw the entire game
without getting punished. You had Obakim, who again just had the hate.
I'm so glad mid-boss just didn't end the game anymore.
Set up for Together. He was his kryptonite.
That was such a
all game
boring time to watch the game.
And then, as you mentioned, yeah, Rayake really solid on the Vindicta, especially for someone. This guy's a sub. Well, I got news for you, Dan. If Leviathan wins, change that subtitle to starter, because this is a performance you don't forget.
Yeah, and it's really interesting when you break this one down, how did the teams interpret, where this went wrong? Of course, one thing that always has to be...
Welcome to the slam!
The question is, was our draft good enough? Was our draft the problem? And I think what was interesting there in terms of the reflection of gameplay, ZP, is that the draft that Leviathan, or rather Abrahams went with, did enable Leviathan to get a very strong lineup in terms of their draft. And that's not to say that Abraham's draft was weak. And they had a very, very strong draft for the objective game, but they didn't get enough.
Look at Tess's health,
out of the
bro. I don't know how the
game.
fuck you lived
and
here.
So because of that win condition being lacking, I suppose,
let's go.
It did not pan out for Abrahams, and so I would imagine that they would
three games. I'm into it.
You would think.
I'm into it.
It's kind of interesting too because they banned Ray's hero that we saw in the last game in Haze, and Ray comes out and
people have made sacrifices for you because we see what you are.
See what you are.
Battle in history.
Just because you're stuck rehashing boring old operas doesn't mean I have to be.
What began as respect soured into a lifelong obsession.
Soured.
From this time
I don't know what I'm refreshing. I'm gonna refresh again to get the screenshot.
The story of Mozart and Salieri.
Oh yuck! Who wrote this?
How could I not take it as an insult? String Amadeus.
Oh, sorry, YouTube. Sound gone. But Dan. Give me the stats! Give me the builds! Give them to me! Fuck. What? Wait, did he say, wait, I was throwing a fit. Did he say the builds and stuff after? I really like the top three in NA now. These teams are, like, good. We don't have, like, a noob third team anymore. We used to have a noob third team. Our top three teams are really good now. People are getting back into the game. People know the update is afoot. Sorry, YouTube. I just keep flexing the absolute banger Night Shift soundtrack on you. Bum, bum. Like, look at this early game, though. Like, Abraham's owning, bro. Oh, became just too fucking good on the Paradox, bro. Too clean. Mook had a really good game, too. I was just caught up to Hoot, too. Like, he was never, like, giga far behind, but he, like, kept... When the game was being volatile, he kept up farm-wise, which is really impressive. Good shit, good shit. This was, like, I don't know what the fuck this was, but that's okay. That's alright. It's one LNS day. Late night shift, I guess? Or lock night shift? What shouldn't it be like this? Like the what? I don't know. That's just me. Dude, they'll give the stats for this game. I'm gonna be fucking. Because they didn't do it for the first game. They do it a lot though. I wonder if their stats guy just a degenerate and he wakes up later in the day. Or he's just not like EU time zone, obviously. NA time zone. You never know. Power slash. I just noticed I'm slightly covering the map. Oh wait, no, that's just for this view. Ha, we're good. We're good. What can we do for 2 minutes? Wordle. Okay. No. I'm really bad at Wordle, by the way. ID. What about, is ID an actual word? I don't think it is. Is ID a word? ID is a word. Okay. Wow. A X X I'm really bad with A words. Admin? Close. A. There's a D? Huh? I know I used N twice. I'm sorry, I'm a noob. A X X I D something. Mids 4 letters. I'm so bad with... I should play games like this because I'm so bad at spelling and shit. And like verbiage. Diction. A... It's not AD. A... Stats! No! No! Oh, never mind! Yo! Healing Tempo Abrams. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna refresh and pause here because it's gonna trigger me when they go away. Let me see. Load. Normal Kelvin build. Hellfire on the Shiv, interesting. You got Dome, I guess, right? Cheat Death on the Doorman, Curse. Like full util Doorman. Went full rapid too. Soul Shredder, makes sense. I'm wondering if Hoot needed Metal Skin this game. I guess the guys went like gun, right? And the fire rate on the Abrams. I don't know. I feel like it's like not like the most value, but it's still probably good. Point blank, return fire. The healing booster is super interesting. It's a great way to get the spike though. I have the same thing with I use Jonas's Dash Furnace build. He does the same thing. Use healing booster as one of the 16s. Like Metal Skin on Abrams here. This guy's was just fucking Thanos, bro. Spellslinger, Crippling, Curse, and Spellbreaker. And had Berserk. Jesus. Fucking Thanos. Multiple people with Spellbreaker. 2 people with Resist and Spellbreaker. That became owned, bro. He did 39k. Well building Curse. And Sub Mastery. And Reactivate. Like, he went... This is an interesting build. Like, it's not like that crazy, but like the fact that he did 39k with this build, like, bro was active. Yeah, the Shiv was just dominating. Arctic Blast, Spellbreaker. Dude, people are loving this return fire shit now. People are just in on it. And this was like util. Refresher was interesting. I thought she was going to go Curse this game for sure, but I guess they already had 2, right? You don't need 3. Okay. Page ban? No, Mina ban. Nothing changes in First round bans. Interesting. Just putting my shit in. You know I got that shit on. I get lazy with my screenshots if I don't do them right away. Today is 01/14. Empty dreams. Ship page, so we're literally just swapping. Just stole Leviathan's 2-3 from last game. And I agree with it. This is a deadly combo. This is a good lane. Activates the Shiv. The Shiv was the biggest problem last game. This is a good adaptation. This is good. Paradox comes in second. Honestly, I don't hate it, because fucking Overkin was owning. So, if you can find a good replacement for the Shiv, this is good. Doorman. There you go, Viscous, okay. I think giving up Shiv, Page, Doorman's kind of hard, though. It's going to be hard to, like, keep your same tempo when that's what you're giving up. They can do a bunch of things here, though. They could go to Kelvin here if they wanted. Again, they'd be low damage, but Kelvin with Shiv is... Yeah, they go Yamato, okay? So let's keep Yamato. So you're doing this because you want to empower your page. You want two strong frontliners. Civilize. Ben the Doorman. Okay. The Vin Ben's really interesting. I was not expecting that. Yeah, for real. What is with all these players who play Vin Hayes? They picked the Hayes, okay. I think Hayes has climbed tremendously in Prio. Kelvin Geist, okay. Warden, ooh. Ooh, yeah. This is a god page game, by the way. Hayes is also very underrated with the page. Your kits overlap really well. Your snare sets up her all in. Your bear is really good when she's ulting. Your knock up and pocket. Ooh, I really like Abraham's draft. I like this. I like this side. Dude, the pick times are so short on DLNS. Whole day. Okay. So Leviathan goes full tempo, right? They go double pick. They scale. They have good scaling though. Like they have the Viscous and the Geist. I don't know. I just like Abraham's draft a lot more. I think Abraham's flexed on them really hard with taking the Page and the Shiv. I think I kind of made their 1-2-3 not as strong. Like, compare this 1-2-3 to what they had last time. What they have? They had Page, Shiv. What was their third? Why am I blanking on what their third was already? Shiv, right. So you go from a Abrams, Page, Shiv 1-2-3 to a Paradox, Abrams, Viscous. It's like, it's just not the same. The synergy between these heroes is not the same either. True. I'm going on Abrams this game. Because people are hyped on the Leviathan now. Ugh. Nah, it's totally fine. Just funneling the word in this game. The thing is, Leviathan does scale better, but the counters Abrahams has into them late, like an Inflict, like a Wardenal, like a Yamato, like they have options into the Leviathan late game. So the scaling isn't like as crazy on the side of Leviathan as it was. Again, Abraham's like really good, like last two picks. Yeah, Leviathan probably does have more objective control this game though. They got the dome skis. And the Abrams ult. Earn may be a little more debatable. Probably still Leviathan though. I just like this comp. We'll see how Abrams does tempo-wise without the doorman though. I think the Haze is going to be the X factor for their team. Obviously the Pocket too is like taking in the Lash slot, right? Oh, Lash just doesn't get picked, by the way. Kind of wild to me. Okay, I gotta finish the Wordle. I'm so bad at this. Are there any words that's like this? No N. No E. Okay, I need to find out. Audit? No, no T. Bro. Odd. It is probably something like this though. Audio? Fuck. So D is definitely at the end. No U? Avoid. I need to do Wordle more. I'm actually really bad at spelling. Games like this are really good for my brain. Because I'm very bad at spelling. Okay. Way to be, ZP. Oof. Flashing on YouTube again. Ooh, night shift skin. Ooh. Do, do, do. Oh, wow. Ooh, the buh. No, we're deleting the buh? Jason's a hater. All right, YouTube, welcome back to Sound. I will not troll you the game 2 like I did game 1.
I know, I believe Singapore has the highest of, like, you know, value per dollar spent or something for tailoring. Like, yeah, that area of the world is really good for that. Totally.
That's the most random fact. Thank you, DDK. I did not know that.
And we get a look at our lanes, and Paradox Holiday. It's an old classic for pressure in the middle. Yamato with Page, and a little bit less pressure, but more durability. Lets D-Mob go wild looking for power slashes. But to no one's surprise here, Dan, you do have a change up in who's playing what. It won't be together in Yamato anymore because you got
Burst
Shiv,
comes in.
and it'd be a crime to put together on anything other than the Shiv.
That is true. That is very true.
Viscous Abrams.
I gotta say,
into Warden Pocket.
Just as a quick point.
Yamato Page into Holiday Paradox.
But I think Sanya Sniper on the Warden.
They swapped it up two together. Now on Shiv. D-Mob's gonna be on Yamato.
Very quickly, and the pacing that you can, or the tempo that you can
then
add behind a
Kelvin Geist into Shiv Hate.
Well, is actually very devastating. I think it's one of
that
the most
Kelvin Geist could get absolutely turbo shot on. We'll see.
If it's farmed up.
We'll see how good Taz's Haze is. I haven't seen it before.
It's an old setup, but it checks out. Taz used to have a pretty good Haze if you go far enough.
So apparently used to play Haze, okay.
It's the annals of Deadlock history. Hoot on Pocket, of course. Yep, very simple.
Yeah.
On the other side, though, we got Binding Word and a very
Ooh, Mook just died, and Overseas dies. Okay.
Strikes first, off on the left-hand side.
I was just going to make a dad joke, CP. Like, you know who else checks out? Cash it.
Okay.
Well, not my best work.
Also, I do like the itemization here that I feel like, you know, people underrate. The early velocity rounds coming out here.
True. I like high velocity first. I think it's a good item.
Just consistency. I feel like if you're getting into the groove on landing your bullets, might as well do it early in game as Rake. Falling in mid as well.
Oh, it dies.
Looking at the footwork of Warden.
Leviathan again getting farmed in lane.
Yes.
4K at 2 minutes is kind of crazy.
It's very interesting how fast Warden can run. So you got to pay attention to that footwork, fancy footwork. Speaking of which, also obviously D-Mov on this Yamato is going to be a really
he actually going to Search of Power?
A difference I would expect in this
Second?
map
Really?
from the Yamato performance in the previous one, where Together was struggling on it. I don't think we're going to see D-Mov struggle on the Yamato. He's likely going to have quite the game here, and it's definitely a pretty good lane. He's got a Page with him. That's insane. And,
I've yet to see D-Mop play a good Yamato game.
Paradox and Holiday, obviously.
Apparently he's really good at it. I think I just haven't seen it.
Support here to hopefully have D-Mov have a good start, I think, CP.
Overseas, looking for an opportunity. He was on a box run now, charging over and in. It doesn't look like the charge connected. Instead, nearly goes to jail.
Trying to get out.
For the attempt.
It becomes really low.
Left-hand side lane for Leviathan. A little bit wounded. In fact, you look at the health bars, Leviathan isn't really looking healthy in any lane right now here, Dan. The healthiest being Rayek in middle, and middle has still been a bit of an uncomfortable journey.
I'm surprised the Kelvin or Geist hasn't died yet.
It is very uncomfortable.
Kelvin may be about to die here.
Back of the walks back.
Hope she gets farmed again.
Now,
Jesus Christ.
The dives coming on here from Hoot are very scary already, getting very active. This is good pocket play, of course. You can be very high pressure in lane on pocket. Exactly what we're seeing from Hoots, and they are doing some serious damage to the left side.
Already has ult. Holy shit.
Down to almost half. And now I think it is at half. So, in fact,
they're about to get tower at 4 minutes.
Entire Guardian. This is
and they deny the wave. Oh my god, this is hell on earth. Oh my god, and he gets inflicted.
And the affliction coming on through, and they're just chasing.
Overseas dead. Overseas dead.
Safe. You had a Guardian.
Oh, he didn't take it. Wow. He's really low.
The frogs were a little bit ambitious, and you're gonna get juggled there, but losing Guardian is ridiculous.
Good parry bait by Overkim.
Punched a little bit of kills, but kills do not make up for losing Guardian if you get it. Still, last stand out, Sanya making some space here as the skirmish continues. Look at the fight, Abrams.
No, Abrams still dies, bro. Holy shit. This is just pain.
This is not
okay, finally some shots back. Together dives.
The amount of value we're seeing from the pocket and also from the Warden. Those are two heroes that if they get ahead early, you'll
this is kind of an overcook from has them together.
Almost everything
They were
that could
pressuring him
go
the whole
wrong
time.
for Leviathan in this early game has gone wrong. A 4K overall difference does not accurately state the level of butt kicking that has gone on here, Ted. It's been
4K at 5 minutes is crazy.
Tough start to the game.
It's such a big problem too because
They give you full presence of the map.
Hoot, I mean, again, the Warden too. There's just like a lot to be said about this, but Hoot in particular is going to be able to.
You're gonna have full
like,
buff
power
control
strikes much more quickly, and he's going to be able to
Right.
gank lanes really heavily.
A lot of your options
And
kind of go out the window when you get shot on
I
this hard.
think becomes a huge snowball impact, and
Oh,
I
those
think it's
moments
like
are
the
so
worst
good.
heroes to
If
be up
any of you
against,
live
so
near
he gets
Tim
really
Hortons,
farmed at this time in the game.
Chocolate hazelnut muffin. They will only have them for like
Now,
another week. They do them during Christmas. Oh my god,
If Leviathan can stem the bleeding a little bit
too fucking good.
and get earn control and not have Rayek die, which
Holiday dies again.
Many
Getting behind a
years to
holiday
be
is not
had-
good, by the way.
They
Not
still
good.
have reasonable objective-based gameplay, but God, it's going to be tough if they're down another Guardian.
Yeah,
You just see
That's
the
what I'm talking
rotation
about.
from Hoot in the middle, and yeah, it's 2 Guardians down.
Two
sub
Guardians
6
pre
minutes.
6 minutes. Yeah, that is crazy.
with the spirit spike that he gets off of the items, you know, the spirit burst damage is so hardcore that you have to kind of respect it. So you play a bit further back on the Guardian, then he spirit bursts
Did he
the
stun one?
Guardian, and then they
He
just
did.
burst it down. It's just so difficult to deal with.
Dude. Holiday's kind of running it right now, I'm not gonna lie.
With his favorite button in all of Deadlock, kill and blow.
This is looking a little rough.
Lead. Dan. At 6.5
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah.
This is not a beating. This is a destruction.
So, you know, it's interesting. I made a video on a channel that I then had no longer any time to make videos on, which was about like reviewing Deadlock VODs. And one of the focuses was a pocket Warden lane, where Ido, I think, was playing the pocket, and just showing how devastating it can be, and how the dynamics work,
Jesus.
and why it's good. And who will finally get chased down? And I think, you know, Ray is definitely the counterbalance to that, with that lasso, and they're going to look to try to capitalize more. Lasso onto together. And
Okay.
a big slap.
Finally,
He's down.
response from the Holiday. Good.
That lasso,
good.
from the observer point of view, did not look like
Luke
that was
also
gonna
lived
hit.
with 1 HP.
That was, all day doing some keen little rope tricks there.
Okay,
I'm sure
first
it's
good
just
thing
a
to happen
little
for
bit of,
Leviathan all game.
a little bit of trickery, but either way,
Surge of Power Rush on the Haze. You actually see this a lot now.
overstaying his
Like,
welcome
pick
there,
Spirit Haze
doing
is kind of what
something a
gets
little bit
played
too
in
much,
comp.
and this is important for Leviathan to get a little bit of
Not always
sanity
the Surge
back
Rush,
into
though.
this game,
Usually-
not get completely walked over.
Get a couple
Still about
greens,
2.5
but
minutes till first urn is coming on out, and
or like a monster rounds or
you know, if
something.
they can just defend the last Guardian here.
Active reload,
and,
stuff like that.
You know, punish Abrahams for testing the waters. They can find a way back into this game.
Certainly.
The biggest thing about this game, Sonya is at 9.2k.
5k difference now, so
Oasis.
closing a little bit.
Osis? I think
Get to
Osis.
the 8-minute mark,
5.1K.
sacrifices will come online, and that
Move.
is again
5.2K.
area of the game where
So your scaling options are heavily behind
10k souls to Sanya's sniper.
on the
Sanya's actually getting
the other
used.
carry on
That's
the other
also
side.
another massive problem. The
So
amount
that
of
can
threat
become a
that's gonna
big
come
problem.
on these lanes,
We're talking about it right
TP
now.
is going to be enormous.
You don't want to warden this fast, this early.
Nope.
Because Vegas with the raid. Thank you so much,
Thanks, Red.
Vegas, and the
W
stream
Vegas.
early, but very much appreciated for the support and the frequent watch parties. Always been a friend of the stream. You know, he's saving his power, Dan. I talked to Vegas. He says, "Just you wait. New patch comes out. 12-hour streams."
What's his community called? Yeah, how can we refer to them?
I don't know. If they have a
Degenerates.
nickname there. Not every
The
streamer
left
does a nickname, but
just, I don't know.
okay. With this.
I don't know.
Just investigating the Gamba, just getting the records on file for the Abrams prosecution down the line. She's part of the feds, Dan.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, someone's gotta be the authority.
Paige
there.
doing a camp.
Someone's gotta do it. By the way, if you don't think that they have a name, ZP, I feel like
Please
it's
use
an
Guardian
opportunity
Warden
for
yourself.
guys, you can name them.
Please use
That's
Guardian
too
Warden.
much.
No, just
What is
just a direct
happening, bro?
Veto
No,
there, just like.
Getting it low for the
So
ship.
bad.
Okay, this is next level sport gaming.
Okay, or you could just
Satan is just on another level.
Name it in chat, and that could also end really bad. Because
Yeah.
Vegas just screams no. But we are 30 seconds away from first urn. Leviathan, they've stemmed the bleeding a bit here, Dan, while still unable to get a
Yep,
Guardian.
back 2k. But again, it's like
Overall,
who has
Abrahams
the
had
moolah,
their aggression
who has the
checked
souls.
A little bit. They haven't gotten the last Guardian.
Obi-Kim being your top soul
Wide
getter right
down.
now is not
Which
ideal.
is kind of what Leviathan wants when ideally we want to play these fights a little bit more around urn.
All right,
let's go to York.
10-minute mark is coming up here in a few seconds, and we'll get that coming up indeed. So fights is beginning here on the rooftops. Lasso is going to get missed there. That's unfortunate. Ray falling off of this position, and it's not looking particularly strong there for them. Abrahams, on the other hand, have full control, full command of the position on that urn. In the meantime, there is a defense on the right side of the map from Leviathan. 2 against 2, trying to keep that Guardian up. Those 2 Guardians actually taking very little damage. Given that we're over 10 minutes now, that lane's been very even.
So the rotation coming in here from Abrahams. Leviathan, they have really good urn contest here, Dan. And it maybe puts
popped his ass.
You see here on the right-hand side, Page again absolutely chased
big
after.
swap.
Swap just in the nick of time from OCs. Perfectly timed here in the frozen shelter. Not
nice.
The favorite here for together when the Kelvin's not on his team. Dive successful, 2 down.
Just slamming himself back into solo contention. He's going to jump up to about 9.5k after getting this tower and camp.
Well, Kim is gone, and the Guardian's under pressure. Who laying it down there? Ray trying to make the escape as the Shadow Transformation comes on in. And looks like Ray will be able to survive, but oh my goodness,
Jesus.
Sniper and Hoops.
Everything happening on the map right now.
Combination has been absolutely devastating. They are like a couple of bullies, just running around the map, doing whatever the hell they want. And that's a very early Walker CP. That's not what you want to see.
And it's Walker that may not even be paid for by an urn trade. You may get the urn
is Kelvin dead?
Back into the fight.
Oh, Kelvin's probably dead.
Abrahams, more momentum on their side together.
Fucked up his movement.
Love to get another. However, the focus fire.
He's trying to shift slide off the side. Ooh, trades back on together though. Yeah, but does.
A bloodbath situation as
good trades back from Leviathan.
Got the urn running away. Saint may have
no, urn is in jeopardy. They also have the wave here. They could like pressure them if they wanted to. About to swap up.
They paid the price on the left-hand side. They lost to Walker pretty early into the game.
What's kind of
pushing Walker here isn't optimal though.
The soul distribution is something to
oh, got the fucking lasso.
Ooh, catch on the Taz with the lasso. Beautiful, beautiful work there.
Yeah.
From the
Again, they're playing double pick, right? Like they want to go for these weird like standoffs. Is always good. Here comes the swap.
Hold on. The affliction from up top is going to be dropping straight into on top of overseas, and the rest of the team they're looking to clean up.
Could have been
good counter engage there from Hoop.
And it's going to force overseas out. D-Mob, the final execution towards the end. And now, see Sanya. Last stand, chasing down.
Sanya is fucking ginormous.
Urn going to be picked up, and
again, Mook dies again, right?
Wouldn't be the worst.
Your M1 carry is going to be really behind this game.
He got no swap to deal with
down
it.
8k, and now Sanya has the urn. They can full rotate the side. They have timers. This is a free urn for them.
Given up. For that push onto the Walker. Wait, Abrams. Charge. Surely you can't.
Back overseas doesn't die there. It's crazy, by the way.
Turn-in is good.
Kelvin's gonna die, and the overseas dies eventually. And yeah, this is fucking.
Yeah, there was a moment where things were looking a little bit better for Leviathan. Yeah, right now they are getting absolutely wrecked on these objectives. The deep dive coming on through, maybe all the way to the Walker. But eventually that's going to have to be cut off as we'll get Abrahams falling back off to the rest of the map. They do have significant
nightmare here too. This Walker's already gone, so they're gonna put Sanya on this side, and nobody can fucking deal with Sanya. Like literally, no one can deal with this guy.
But
he is fucking Thanos.
For Abrahams, like Limov, Saint, Taz, together, they're not very farmed. They're like
there's gonna be no one within like 8k of this guy after he does his camp cycle.
The Leviathan players, so it's actually kind of like not as bad as it might look, so long as you're avoiding the water. So that kind of gives a window for Leviathan to still be able to win team fights and find picks. But they are now 11k souls behind at the 14-minute mark, so it is certainly still a grim look.
When they made that room smaller, there are so many heroes that do that camp so much fucking faster now. It's kind of crazy.
Any fight Sanya goes to is almost a order to retreat on site from Leviathan. Whatever it was back in Naruto.
Is he actually going intense fighting?
You see the 4th Hokage? Yeah, leave. Just leave. That's Sanya right now. You just don't want to fight him.
I've not seen intense fighting Meg in a while.
But instead, we do have this fight going off.
It is good on Warden though.
On the left-hand side. Hoop chasing down.
I just wonder at this point in the game, is it worth?
See where Osis goes. Osis does have swap here, so it's not as surefire as you may think. Sleep Dagger in on the
Dagger, Dome comes in.
Coming on out as Leviathan. Try and turn this one. I don't know if anyone was actually.
The Dome, yeah, no one got in the Dome.
More defensive. Osis though, trying to turn the tables back the other way. Swap was used.
Instead.
Really low. The last little bit of RTP, not enough to finish
him. Honestly, clean by Hood here, just get his inflict off. Doesn't die actually.
Comes in for a little bit of cleanup of his own. The turn
Pass does die though.
certainly.
Really well played. Moot got his inflex off and didn't die. Holy shit.
The fight continues all the way through to the tier 3 camps, and it's actually not a terrible look here at all for Leviathan. They did lose a couple players ultimately. They're looking to still scrap around here. Abrams will be able to TP away overseas, staying safe for now. And Ray, ever able to be able to escape with those jump pads, despite being quite low after that fight.
I also with the skin, the run animation looks a little funny.
Actually getting kind of low. That mid
looks like a little
really
like he
low.
waddles.
So good progress on some of these objectives from Leviathan despite the difficulties. And here comes the chase down. Demov is looking to take out Fremok, and that's exactly what's going to happen.
This is getting ugly. 14k.
Fremok dead for 23 seconds. One of your best.
Not even going to take their doubles because they know they have map pressure.
You wonder, do you go for it, or in this case, get Midwalker?
Oh wait, that was the enemy doubles. Why didn't they take that?
The more pressure, clearing things out.
Huh?
Earn control though is going to go the way of Leviathan, and this is where you really consider.
They're pinging mid. Wow.
You don't love contesting.
They're like fuck it.
Neutral earn in this instance, but if they go for the full turn, and you do have a window to just take down mid, and based on
Abrams isn't here. This is a good mid call.
We'll grab our mid class.
Dome's on CD. They only have Holiday Lasso on swap.
How far ahead Sonya Sniper is right now.
Yeah, the whole idea of this is Sonya presses ult and no one can fuck with Sonya.
Hasn't picked up more. He is extremely oppressive to play against.
Yeah, so he presses ult, they go in the pit, and then he just fucking kills everyone. That is the entire idea here.
Reju pickoffs is 2 players down though for.
If you go in the pit, you're going to die to Sonya. And then they get 3-0 on the crystals anyways, even though the swap came in.
Cage people.
Oh, he knows Mios.
His real ability is gun. What do you do well, Gordon?
There's nothing.
There's
literally nothing to do this game, bro. Good play from overseas here. Just get the fucking walker. Cut your losses. Doesn't even matter if you die.
But overseas.
No stab. He does.
Trying to back out. Maybe getting the walker's saving grace here. But the anvil comes on down.
Totally worth it. Taz gets the hit on this blue walker, though.
You know, the lead could not as big as you might expect, but I think that's about to change drastically here, Dan. In just a moment.
I think he dies again, too.
What's actually interesting is that overseas actually managed to catch up to Sonya Sniper, like, really reasonably, only 5k behind now. So, as bad as this looks, there is always a world that they can find.
They insta-pressure the other side. When 3 come in on Taz, though, Abraham's playing too late right now.
Too much map control. And
yeah, their map control is just like absurd right now.
Playmaking capacity.
Taz got a chunk on that mid-walker, too.
I think that's
again, it heals a little bit.
Worries me the most for the comeback.
But again, like,
or how comeback
the fact that you get a walker off of Taz death.
For Leviathan.
Essentially, that costed you 1 rejuve for a walker. It's like you take that every time.
Holiday and Paradox, you have opportunities for picks. Those opportunities don't feel as good when the other team still has 2 rejuve charges. That much is
Glass
sure.
cannon. Warden is so fucking scary.
Just yet, but
yeah, he didn't go intense mag, so he skipped intense mag.
Is one where A, who doesn't land a multi.
He just queues his whole build.
Affliction. B,
a lot of people do that.
I don't like doing that. Just needs to die to something comical early in a fight.
What's his next 6k? What's he feeling? He also gets rid of his bag here. He does go intensifying mag, so it goes intensifying hollow. Okay, interesting. What if he's rethinking that? And he grabs bolt life too. Okay. Bag way smaller now.
Agreed.
I thought he would save for a 6.4 just to get rid of the full bag, but this is fine.
Alright, well.
And this is why, because now you can just run at the fucking Geist, and the guys can't play. Oh, and you get a 1k bag. It's so over, dude. It's actually just so fucking over, by the way.
Grim Reaper. If you see him on your screen, you're already dead.
And they still have 130 on these rejuves. Like, they're just everywhere on the map.
You're on the screen. I'm going to lightly.
Hello, my name's Warden. Oh, did you accidentally jump into me, bro? Oh, here, let me shoot you twice and almost kill you.
And when you have this much difference between yourself and the soul count of the rest of the team, you just get to bend the rules of reality. Where a lot of people look at Deadlock and go, okay, Spirit is generally, the way the play is generally really powerful for most heroes. But the upside of Gun is if you get ahead of the game, sometimes you just hit your break point of no one can actually be on the same screen with you.
True.
Yeah, and there's still a couple of regies left to play with too. So. The entire Abraham's team can play with a lot of aggression, as their risk is somewhat diminished having the extra lives. And look at the map control. There's absolutely 0 for Leviathan. They've been put on the house arrest.
Just can't even take their camps. It's just that bad. It's just kind of GG.
Their win condition here is so remarkably small. everything has been set for a map 3.
Surprising amount of walker damage, but I don't think it really matters.
Yeah, and it kind of again brings me back to that point about drafts and you know, I mean, for this one, the draft, I do like the draft more for Abrahams.
Yeah.
But also the part of the problem is I feel like one of the edges that Abrahams has is that they do have someone that can play pocket really well here.
Yeah.
Typically, Leviathan would have at least Empty Dreams that could, you know, really compete for that spot. And I don't think
Saving us
I
for
think that's
Warden.
like an edge.
I like it.
Abrahams have.
I tend to agree. I mean, I think getting pocket
Oh,
6th
they're gonna
pick,
put it on
like,
Yam?
last
Okay.
pick overall,
That works too.
was that was a little bit too much value, especially when it's such a comfort pick for Hoot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't love giving that up. You also gave together the Shiv.
Yeah.
Demov is, I mean, Demov is good on a lot of things, but especially good on Yamato.
Yeah.
I don't also.
Yeah, I'm glad I finally got to see a Demov like pop-off game on
Okay,
Yam.
so he get caught off guard.
He's going in.
Overestimating his own survivability.
Zoning. About rebuttal too.
Not even
Did you get
trying
shot?
with the Frogs, and maybe this is a window here for Leviathan. See if they can get a little bit more off this opportunity. But guess what? They're on a timer. Here comes Warden. Sanya drops the last stand.
Good carbine, actually.
Right
Really
now,
good carbine.
He's blaring the siren, and no one is around. He's just using it to get home early off his commute here, Dan. There is no official business.
I don't think they need it to win the fight, though.
No official business whatsoever.
Like, Leviathan's trying to re-engage here? I don't know if
Now,
this is the play.
Speaking of the business, we have the action. Leviathan looking to try to make this fight work out and just get. Oh my God, we're getting pipped at the post here.
Who can come in now?
Take down 2 players pretty quickly there.
They just have to go for something, though, right? That's kind of the idea here.
So quickly. Look how much HP this Warden has. He's just so healthy. Nothing can touch him. Everything bounces.
They're trying to
off of
kill
him.
everyone but the
Damage
Warden,
output
but then the Warden just falls up, and
horrendously high.
it's hard,
And
hard
so
to
this is
play.
absolutely rooting and just running over Leviathan right now. Leviathan just cannot
Punch.
stand
She gets out. Nice.
toe to toe at all against Abrahams.
Kelvin is hiding.
They're running out of time. Because you look at how these fights are breaking down. The lead is continuing to grow. Okay.
I didn't even know you could stand here.
Flammable. This is
I didn't even know you could stand here. I thought this was out of bounds. It used to be.
But can he get back to base successfully? This is Kelvin's Metal Gear Solid arc. I think he's done it, Dan.
Nice. There you go.
Clean.
Well,
P different.
yeah, this really sucks. They are the Walking Dead right now. They
Okay.
are the
Glass
Walking
Cannon's
Dead.
Warbricker comes with Leviathan. Seems like a little too late, though.
Also, I think the timer on this game, realistically,
Mook cannot play the game
30
into
seconds,
Sanya.
good
Same with
bosses.
Osis. They just show up.
based
This
on how
guy has
Abraham's
12k
usually
on Mook,
plays, they probably said it.
19k
I don't think they
on
need to wait for a pickoff.
Osis. It's
I
like,
think they-
this guy's just
Mid
Thanos.
boss comes up, you go for it, and you dare.
Dude's just
Leviathan
kind
to
of
challenge,
Thanos.
Or you go for the
And he's
fake
going for a
then
weakening
kill them
headshot.
afterwards.
The
Either
correct
way,
buy.
Abraham's gets to set all the terms and conditions in the next fight.
What is the math on having like 38, 39k souls at 23 minutes? How many souls per minute is that?
It's pretty close to 2,000 souls a minute. Clearly, it's under because we're not that bad math, but it's got to be like 1,700, 1,800 souls per minute.
Pretty crazy.
That sounds about right to me.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Goes unstop
pretty rough.
instead. Honestly, why not?
1,700 times 20 minutes. 24 minutes, let's say. Or 23 minutes.
Just go unstop. Make your ult uncancelable. Just be able to fucking
Hey,
run at
you're
people.
Spot on, DP. Actually,
I think it's a good buy.
Literally spot on. so about 1,700 a minute.
Crippling's really good this game, but it's like he's so ahead. Does he even need it?
Just to
That's kind of the
calculate
idea.
everything.
No calculator here, just guessing, you know.
Vamperson for Mook.
Okay. Earn.
Fresher
We
for
locked in
Demov. Yeah,
on-
it's just like impossible to play.
Again, I think if you look at this from Abraham's, you go, take the urn. We'll take mid.
Moving from
One thing
Obi,
maybe
but Hoot
interesting,
shows
just trying
up.
to catch this and end it here and
One
now,
of them's gonna die
is
here.
You see them chasing down the back end of Leviathan.
They get
Right
out,
now it's
nice.
Kelvin in the crossfire. So Kelvin is
But
in
Mook
conflict, very
is
Fremont
the sacrificial
also in
lamb.
danger, can't quite roll out of that one. Shadow Transformation uses. Okay, no, Demov says, I'm not going to go super deep. We're just going to go back to mid. And now try and contest us down low.
Yeah, mid boss and end should be very doable now. Especially, you've got Vampiric online for Sanya Sniper. He has everything he needs to just be just constantly alive and just absolutely ripping through everybody. So, no challenge for this at all. I mean, it doesn't even matter
Nice
if they
punch
get
from
the
Noob.
right now. Like, that doesn't help Abrahams at this point. or rather, sorry, Leviathan at this point. But it does set up potentially some nice fights, because look at this. Abraham's ready to punish this.
And they get a kill off there.
Yeah, now, okay, you're down 2, and you're up against 3 Rejuvenators. And you're up against a Warden who
they kind of gotta wait for ults for a sec here.
Audition of Robo.
They can just grab her, though.
He's been augmented now. He has all
Saint
sorts
grabs
of,
it.
extra
They clean up
buttons
centers. They can grab all this left side. That is all theirs.
True.
They just need to move that way.
Not a great spot to be in, on the whole.
Leviathan's stacking the side, thinking that they can maybe find somebody.
Pew. All right. Okay, let's get our skates on, shall we? Like, send it to the base.
Send it.
And being held by Abrahams, that's gonna force some action. I mean, it's in comeback territory. If you're Leviathan, you don't have to go for it, but you probably should try and race and get a catch on.
Together might double die here.
Actually gonna
I think
Hoot
gets it big. They spread out though, yeah. They have to spread out. They have to respect the Hoot ult.
Hoot certainly think about it. They see Hoot in the skybox. Frogs at the ready. Briefcase, cloak. Looking perhaps a little bit more. Not quite clumped up enough to go for the affliction here just yet, but it's enough chaos to clear out together. Swap though coming in towards the end, looking for Sanya. The raid boss has been engaged. But his HP actually starting to move down. Getting rejuve charge out here on the Sanya would be great. Warden
kind of wasted the unstop.
You can't take him down, so 1 rejuve charges down. Instead, now going back into the fountain is Leviathan, trying to hit away at the advantage of Abraham.
He's just full zoning him though.
Pretty well here, Dan. And could they possibly get another? Swap not up here just yet. Hoot in over the top, drops down. Frog's 4-man affliction. The plague has spread.
Didn't hit,
and Leviathan needs to get back to base in a hurry.
Oh, that's the worst possible thing that could have happened. Is actually great progress previous to that affliction.
Really good patience by Hoot there, though. Like, he just waited for the 3-man.
The business as they look to take care of the
2 for 1.
objectives now. Pick up onto Fremont.
The rejuve those, they're gonna be a little careful.
Die after that, so there is a chance here for a potential hold. 4 players still up here for the base defense, and the fact that they've done so well, I really feel there's like a huge overperformance from Leviathan as they keep chasing this one down.
There's no rejuve, he already died! Can you kill him? 500 HP!
Holy trade.
Gives the life for it as the holiday, but
yeah, killing him's good. He's crippling now, though.
Game, you take what you can get there, Dan.
Okay.
That's kind of insane
Leviathan
that they managed to get rid of all 3 rejuves, and they managed to get 2 kills on top of that.
Leviathan is very good against playing rejuves.
That's an insane performance from Leviathan. There has to be an insane overperformance. I feel like getting any amount of rejuves there was really impressive. And I don't know, there's a comeback soul, dynamic in this game that allows Leviathan to catch up a bit more quickly, but there is so much catch up to do here, ZP.
It's a long way to go. On one hand, it's notable that you're able to take down the Warden, and it feels good that, okay, he's killable, but what have you gained in turn? You got a few kills that didn't even give you the overall edge and map control, and even if it did, mid-boss is still down. And in 10 seconds, you're going to have to deal with Mr. Raid Boss one more time. So it's not quite the full turnabout Leviathan is looking for, but it does prove that there are some scenarios where if Abrahams messes up, Leviathan can punish.
Okay then. Okay, 30k difference, or slightly under 30k. I don't know. I'm really trying to think of the way that Leviathan can come back into this game's EP, and I'm just still struggling to find it. Obviously, getting picks is going to be one of the tickets, but it's very hard to do given how tanky Abrahams are as a lineup, and also because Saint has can always send the horses in, to try to save people. There's a lot of ability to save the teammates.
One thing that's important to note, they were able to defend shrines in the last attempt. Comeback-wise, if they had to come back down 30k and missing shrines with the advantage that you get in creep pressure now when shrines are dead, probably not going to happen. But in this instance, yeah, they still prevented the absolute worst-case scenario of the last push. But once more, if you're Abrahams, your advantage is big. Realistically, you just want to wait until mid-boss. Like, you're okay playing it cool and then forcing a mid-boss fight that Leviathan has to contest, but isn't well-equipped to fight.
Okay, so we're getting to the 30-minute mark, and, I gotta say, ZP, another thing about this game. This has been a very one-sided game the entire time. like right from the early game, it was insanely dominating from Abrahams. The fact that they haven't closed the game here, I feel like there's a lot to be said for that. That we're at the 30-minute mark now with a closing differential. I mean, it's still like around the 30K.
Yeah, Soul Lead's not meaning as much, but Sonya is still like fucking Thanos. He's just lucky. He has like every 6K he could ever want now.
Well, the 30K limit also stops.
So you just need to play around Sonya a little bit better.
As much, because once you start getting to around the 35K range, the extra items you get, it's more marginal in value. The benefit you gain from Warden going from 20K to 35K is a lot more significant than what you get from 35K to 51K.
Sure.
As far as impact on your build, your ability to do damage, and thereabouts.
This is true.
If it stays
but when no one else on the other team except for 2 people are above 35K, then you get big value, right?
So there is some pressure on Abrahams to do something with their lead, but the do something here is probably.
Abraham's kind of all over the map right now. I think they're just playing for Earn, is why. Yeah. Oh, good lasso.
Oh, the catch on the Taz, a huge pick off. Huge pick off. That is so impactful with the mid boss coming up.
They traded for Obikim though.
Set them up here.
I can't believe the lassos that Rayek has been hitting all game long. It almost
Rayek was like trolling early, and now he's fucking
goes through the door.
Going off.
Still finds it. However,
look how fast he can delete this fucking thing, bro.
No problem. But
they're just baiting.
They're going for a fake here, Dan. They don't want the full commit. I think they're aware that 5v5 it may not.
There's a Viscous though, so he just uses ball to check.
The Yamato engage onto the Viscous. Actually, not the worst target as far as.
I don't know what the Kelvin's doing here though.
Another fight taking place.
This is really bad for the Kelvin. I don't know what.
Used early chase down on to Kelvin.
And then you trap your Geist.
And now locked into danger was OC's. That was not where OC's wanted to be.
My God. I don't know why they're checking this though. Like, Mook already saw they weren't on it. And then Mook does anyways. I don't know what just happened this last minute. This is so weird.
Killing blow in on the free mark. Together. Making this.
I think this Abrams dies.
Leviathan down 4, and we'll see where they go. Finds the Abrams at the end.
That was really weird.
Maybe all Leviathan needs.
Like they literally.
Yeah,
that was so weird.
It was a good effort. The fight's got a little bit.
They literally committed the Viscous ball to check. They knew they weren't on it, and then they hovered
in this overall team fight, and so there we go.
And checked again. I don't know.
Killing blows there made it all too easy.
Really weird.
For together to
break dies.
Really just crack open the base.
That's GG.
Abrahams.
Oh yeah, Leviathan held on longer than I thought though.
And now finally,
I thought it was gonna be like a 25-minute game.
The first stage patron can go down. And okay, Demov, all right, we get it.
Might not just be first stage patron, as it turns out here. Shrine's gonna go down, first stage patron, and well,
really, wow, they're gonna respect it.
You have 3 rejuves.
Kinda. I think they're just getting a buy-in, like getting Earn and then getting a buy.
Like far more safe than I would expect. I think you could make the argument they could just.
I think they're just they called everyone as 6K buys
with 3 rejuves and they win, but they go for Earn turn in and they want to make it a little bit cleaner, get a pick off on the outside before committing, and they just get that pick, Dan, with Obikim going down.
Certainly do. Abraham's now looking to just constrict and suffocate Leviathan as Leviathan is forced to once again hide in the base.
This Kelvin has 5 items, bro.
And waves crashing in from all sides.
5 items in 32 minutes. Support pain.
All online pretty much.
The pain of playing support when you're behind.
Affliction, maybe one of the most important.
Healing tempo for overseas. It just doesn't matter, bro. They're fighting in the dome. It just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter.
Enough to get a rejuve charge out of Demov, but take
Warden stalls ult.
Patron's not looking very
not even gonna use it.
Everyone into the pit. Everyone into the meat grinder. Abraham's not going down without
GG.
a fight. Series 1-1 here.
Huge bounce back. 3 games. We get 3 games.
Yeah, great victory on map 2 from Abraham's to take us to a decider. And I think Leviathan somehow hung on exceptionally well. I think there's a lot to be said for that. But again, there's a lot to be discussed with the draft. That was from start to finish an incredibly strong game from Abraham's.
Yeah. I mean, we get to the highlights here, and I think you kind of touched on it, Dan. I think it was a really good point in the course of the game of just, for a game that was so Abraham-sided for most of the game, Leviathan kept it reasonable as a fight. Like, even when everything was going against him economy-wise, it was looking bad. The fact that Leviathan kept this a close match and it wasn't a 19-minute steamroll is impressive in and of itself for just how poorly this game started for them.
Yeah, and it just seemed like they were always like so behind as well. Like the fact that Hoots and Sanya Sniper especially in the Warden, was so far ahead very early. They got a 4-minute Guardian, and then they went into mid, and then they got like a 5 or 5.
Where did he finish at? 54K?
Sacrifices for you, because we see what you are.
The greatest mic battle in history.
What did he even finish at?
The story for 30 minutes basically, so it's kind of outrageous that it was so hard for them to win the game, and it wasn't because they misplayed anything. You know, I wouldn't say that it's because Abrahams just didn't do the fundamentals well. That's like, you know, that's absolutely not the
Or I just jumped it on the iron. Look at the shit.
Like, far more safe than I would expect. I think you could make the argument they could just brawl and team fight.
The game's already over, but it's like, oh.
They got cursed. They want to make it, you know, a little bit cleaner. Get a pick off on the outside.
That's pretty funny. I know that. All right, YouTube, sorry. The music's back on. We'll be back with you shortly. True. Get out of the way. 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 Nice. No! Oh, fuck. It's the boss. I'm a bot. We'll go over that. One sec. Okay. Hootie boy. Dude, EU loves Elkfire. I don't understand Elkfire. I need someone to break Elkfire down for me. I think this item just sucks. Maybe I'm just bad. I'm probably just bad. I don't know. Like, I just don't understand this item. Out of all the 3,200 gun items you could go, I don't understand where we're going Elkfire. And it costs an active slot. I don't know. Bahoot goes nuke build, goes duration, and boundless. Okay. You just wanted raw DMGs. Decay on the shiv. Yep. Counterspell. Pretty straightforward. Return fire again. We see it. So this is the pick haze build. Obviously, we don't see it a lot in knife shift, but this is like pretty straightforward. The whole idea is like double knifing people. You get some burst with the tank buster. You rush surge of power because you get benefit out of all three of the stats. And yeah, pretty straightforward. Sometimes people put an active reload in here instead of like a mystic shot or something, but he's just going even more spirit burst, which is totally fine. And then fucking Thanos spawned in. No rainbow? Come on, dude. Didn't even get the fucking rainbow. 47k damage in a 33-minute game is fucking insane. Same, yes, 1k objective damage per minute. Disgusting. And yeah, went only interesting thing is he went unstopped before the crippling because he just felt like he was that strong, which I think makes sense. With the amount of like, you're playing into double pick, like, makes sense to me. And punch, like, Abrams slam makes a ton of sense. You can just WQ people. Demoff gets refresher and metal skin. another game where I'm like, do you really need metal skin? But they have 1, 2, 3, 4 gun builders, so kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense. And then I didn't realize you built this on holiday now. Like Mystic Vulnerability on holiday? That's interesting. Kind of went more utility. You pretty much always go rapid charge now. I wonder if we went 2 utility. I don't really know the optimal holiday build right now, though, so this is just interesting to see. I don't really know what's best. And then Page with Suppressor this game makes a lot of sense. She also got a metal skin. Okay. Trans cooldown for lane with extra health. Yeah, makes sense. On this side, Opkim couldn't get to his crippling this game. Went the early curse and went more util this game with the slowing hex. Makes sense, right? A lot of mobility on the other side. Just couldn't have the same impact though because he got so behind. He actually ended up doing the second most damage on his team though, so he was playing pretty good. It was more Mook. Mook got fucking turbo shit on this game. Still hit 32k damage, but was just getting farmed in lane. Laning was really rough this game from Leviathan. And then Geist, same old. Spirit Resilience. A lot of people are going back to Spirit Resilience, which I think is interesting. Spellbreaker on... and Hunter's Aura. There you go. I'm surprised more people don't go Hunter's Aura. People just like the debuff resistance on Blood Tribute for the Gun Abrams build, but I think Hunter's Aura is just... I think people just... with this patch being so long, a lot of people are just kind of like moving back. I just realized I'm in the way of a lot of shit. Just the stats for people though. So I need to get the full rainbow. Most assists in the game for the page, makes sense. 9 out of 10. Demov went off. 12, 1, 22. Glad I got to finally see him like pop off on a Yamato game. And then Kelvin with 5 items. Yeah, pretty fucking down bad if you're Kelvin this game. Not going to lie. You're just a dome bot this game. And the dome wasn't even that useful. Yeah, pretty straightforward. Just kind of a stomp, right? So there's like not a ton of like counters and stuff like that coming in because people are just so behind. We're betting. Could be. Okay, let's see what the adaptation is now. Let's see what's bopping. Big cash. How much did I win for the cash out? I didn't get the cash out. Page burn. Yeah, makes sense. Page is getting 1-2'd in every game. Yes. Yes. And the Billy. People hate Billy. I don't know if I just don't play against good Billies. I feel like Curse is so good into Billy. I don't know. Abrahams. Abrahams, lore accurate. First picking Abrahams. Again, I still don't understand why Abrams first picked, but again, I think it's just the versatility. Thank you, Tabby. Support DLNS. Support them. W Gifties. And shift back on Leviathan. What are they going to pair with it, though? Because the page is not up. Mina Shiv. So we're gonna see a different draft this game, which is fun. That's fun. That's fun. What's next birthday? Birthday. I remember looking to get fucking Discord Nitro just so I can use the Peepos. I love Peepo. Peepo and Gee. Those are my guys. Paradox Viscous. Again, is this a good 1-2-3 compared to this 1-2-3? I would say no. I like Leviathan's 1-2-3 a lot more. Especially, again, when we're not, like, seeing synergy. Like, before we were seeing the page with, like, 2 bruisers. You're building, like, synergy. You're building a theme for your comp. There's not a lot of synergy here. You're just kind of, like, checking boxes. I like these 3 characters more than these 3 characters. I like the Yamato ban. We're going to see even more versatility in this game. No Yamato for Abraham's side. You're probably going to ban like an M1 or a support here. Kelvin maybe. Vindicta. So they just ban out the Vin again. From Rick. Sure. That will put Abraham's into double pick though. I don't know if they want to play double pick. The Bopperton. Okay. True. So far, I'm liking Leviathan's draft, bro. I'm liking this. I am liking this. Do. Lash. Okay. Abraham's going tempo. You got Paradox and the Lash. The one thing is, it's going to be hard to put the Lash on blue for tempo reasons. Like for ganking and stuff, because they're probably going to put Doorman Mina blue. Or like Doorman Shiv. The Mo! Whoa! Whoa! So they do end up going double pick, but they do it with the Mo. Okay. I want to see if they know the Doorman rescue beam tech. You can set up doors when Mo and Curl's ulting someone and yank them the Mo through the door and then close the door. I'm curious if they'll whip it out. And then they go, hey, so Leviathan also goes double pick. They match double pick. Leviathan goes, I want that tempo. You're not taking the tempo from me. Ivy. Man, this draft is way different. But it's because of the bans, right? The bans are why this draft's so different. Paige is gone. Yamato is gone. Vindicta, I mean, yeah. Viper! Weekend. I think I like Leviathan's draft more. Better objective control. They have good scaling. I just never know with the Viper. Like, if someone's good at Viper, they can just dominate early. Like, Abraham's dominates early, so that's kind of the idea with the Vipers. Like, we're just shitting on these guys pre-8 minutes. So we're just going to pick the Viper and just be like, we're going to build such a lead early, like we did last game, that you guys just can't play the game. Oh... Yep. Yeah, Abraham's just went full tempo. I think I'm gonna go Leviathan. I like the draft. This is a close draft, though. Really good drafting today, honestly. Game 2 was kind of eh, but like, not like one-sided drafts. Usually the Leviathan draft stuff where I'm like, I don't know if I like this at all. But this is good. I like the drafting today. Proper Doorman Prio, proper Page Prio, proper Mina Prio, who's banned the first 2 games. Viscus is full-on gun, like 1, 2, 3 now. Whoa. Whoa. What is this? Oh no. Holy movie. Great idea. Night Shift guys are great with the ideas like that. Leaked? ZPS Inside Knowledge? Leaked? Patch Saturday? Leaked? True. Bum bum ba-dum. Yeah, this is good. This will be an interesting game. Again, a lot riding on the Viper. The Viper needs to be
teams, Dan,
Turbo Chungus
are the late game champions. Abraham's, I don't think wins if this one
so
goes
Chungus when I needed it to be good. I'm just lost.
Probably lose.
I'm lost in the meme sauce.
So they are all in on the early to mid game slam.
Yeah, I think I'm going with Leviathan. Okay,
we'll see if it works and they can run away with it. Or if Leviathan can endure the storm and be the
D-Mob on it too. Okay. Hoot on the Lash.
Yeah, I think that's a very, very good question.
Become on the Doorman.
I'm super curious about how this is going to work out. So
break on the haze, okay.
OC's on Mina.
I mean, we kind of know that was coming.
On the,
yeah, they called it. Was this on the Mina?
It's going to be a support
yeah,
IV.
Flammable on.
Fair enough. And that's
wait,
interesting, though,
is this a M1?
That allows Ray to play
Rake then?
Haze a bit more.
Yeah, it might be an M1 Haze. Okay. Let's lock the fuck in. Let's lock the fuck in.
Rake, what I really want to take stock of this game is how aggressive the ganks happen once you hit 3 minutes. Because in reality, when you
instead of putting the Mina on blue and just dominating and having blue push with Doorman Mina, they put the Ivy there instead.
Like both Viper and Haze.
Don't know if I love it. Don't know if I love it. Not getting your poke advantage from Doorman always feels kind of bad.
This one pans out.
Luke's also kind of getting shit on in the middle lane.
It's going to be very interesting to see how it goes.
But Sonya is low.
I have to say, I do feel like conventionally I would expect Leviathan to win off this draft.
Yep.
Just because of the... It's kind of like you're saying.
DDK tapped in.
And I think Leviathan
DDK's tapped in.
If they're behind, they're good at making the game go late. It does give Leviathan a pretty nice edge. So that kind of means that Abraham's really do need to have a strong impact. They need to get a decisive lead in the early to mid game, you would expect.
Yep. And that's why they picked the Viper, right? They know they need to get ahead early. Look, this Viper's already fucking moving. The snake is snaking.
I like Leviathan's odds here, but also the early game pressure can be insane as already we have Viper on the move. Going over into the right-hand side.
I see Viper.
3-man pressure into the right, but so far, Leviathan is able to kind of suspect that things are happening here, back up, and not fall victim to the early Viper pressure. And instead, you take a look at it, it's D-Mov. A little bit
Ivy actually hovers.
Oh, by the way, as well, you mentioned that Haze is a problem for the Lash, but so is Overseas, and this is a nice bit of damage coming out here from Flammable.
Yeah, that's a hard lane, bro.
This mid lane. Oh, Abrams is so low. Oh, Overseas!
Oh, Overseas gets stacked. Kind of huge. Really good roam.
Overseas is a problem on Bebop.
A lot of early ganks. Everyone knows now this is the meta. You just perma roam first 5 waves.
Kind of went round and round, especially if you're talking about people like Tass in the conversation. But you know, Overseas, one of the strongest Bebops in EU for sure. Now, looking over to the right-hand side, where mobility on the map has been all over the place here. You know, especially as you take a look at middle. And I'm just expecting, you know, the next time that we see, you know, something like a Haze move towards middle or the Viper take off towards another lane.
Yeah, I agree. Already, I think this game is much more interesting.
Oh my god, Sonya's getting shit on.
It's going to be a low econ.
This Mina character, by the way. Luke is really low, though.
He had a ton of poke there, by the way. A little bit of fancy footwork from OCs.
Luke gets out.
Just rotating around and still
Luke's also low.
Land decent damage here.
Speedy character is just not fair.
Things quieting down a little bit. You talk about poke and...
I wonder if it's the best laner in the game. Probably the best laner in the game, though, right?
1-on-2 as Freemox said enough was enough. Went back to base to get
probably.
full heal. And
I mean, if you're crack on the Viper, maybe Viper, but...
They are.
I would personally say probably Mina.
Big fan.
It's grown on me over
time. It's full on lane swap. They put the Bebop Ivy together now. The Thorman got shit on. Which I don't disagree with.
Just a quick little bomb touch. No hook required. In the middle, and take a look at Lash. Lash is on the rotation here now for Abraham.
That's not good. That's not good.
Gets a little bit aggressive because of Lash coming in.
Does he get the stack for that? I don't think so, because he gets the assist.
Even with the rotation, it's not a clean hit.
Uh-oh.
I feel like, you know, once this game gets, you know, fully into the deep into the esports world, it'd be very cool if there was, you know, essentially teams could request, or they would have to pay modders to build them their team skin, and there's certain like guidelines that Valve will set for it. But then, you know, that's like
team skins would be sick.
That's like going to be a cool part of the economy in the future. Like, you know, it's just a fun thing to think about.
Valve title, very possible. A lot of people work on Source 2 skins. Very possible.
The amount of customization in the game, like what modders like you know, Aze have been able to do early on, it's just unreal, and you know, really makes you excited for the future and how things will develop.
I love Source 2 engine.
Looking here, lanes of
I want them to make a new Team Fortress game on the Source 2 engine so bad. It's rumored that they started, but I want it so bad. Source 2 is so clean.
Here so far, Dan, which realistically, that's a win for Leviathan. The pressure is on Abrahams to be taking over the early game. So the fact that it's even at the moment, really good tidings for Leviathan.
Yeah, it is. It is very interesting. It's very interesting.
Oh,
there's a swap coming on through.
No, Rick lives.
Ray's gonna be able to
all things considered, this is good for Leviathan. I do think they outscale.
Win today. I mean,
and I think they have a lot of
big storyline.
A lot of potential in the mid game. The thing is, Abrahams also does. So
he's full roster at that point. Like, I don't
it's
know
kind of like
empty dreams, Dan,
what's the Lash gonna do? What's the Mo gonna do? Versus
hey,
what's the Haze and the Mina gonna do?
You're off the team, by the way. That doesn't happen. Also,
ooh,
chase down,
little whiff from
Freemox. Freemox's movement on Chiv is actually just so.
Yeah, Mook is like crazy good at Chiv.
Has one of the
I did not know he was this good at Chiv.
Slippery as a fish. Seismic Slam in from together, up over the top.
Oh!
For in the meantime, but gets the position here on the Overseas into the charge.
Flies him out.
Siphon life, and Overseas is getting the evac treatment, the medevac, as it were. Airdrop via flammable, gonna stymie the worst of it.
Yeah, this is actually something I want.
So we still don't know if Flammable's going full support.
The Ivy pick is interesting too
because this is kind of what you build this on. This is what Piggy builds for a support build to start, and then he flexes into support.
So you can create this advantage in
back to Barrett on the Mao.
Where you force the other team to react, and then you just fly away at the right time, and you can kind of get this like you can waste their time whilst you are pushing lanes. So it's Ivy has that's a unique thing that Ivy can do.
We finna get active.
If Mirage is doing that, he has to TP away.
Nah, everyone just backs out.
Definitely very, very helpful. As 3 minutes from first buffs and earn coming up, then. You know, in a way, it feels like not that much time has gone by. Just on the fact that all Guardians, rather most Guardians still up. Some pressure here from Abraham, so on the left-hand side. Going a little bit deeper.
I've not seen Act reload a lot on
left on his lonesome
the Viscous. Very interesting. Slowing hacks for Overseas. Overseas is playing full-on tempo build. He wants to be moving around. You can already see it. He is bouncing from lane to lane.
You have the Sinners spawning, so Abraham's making a go of that left side Sinner of their opponent. Pick that one up. They're going to be getting that, I believe. So good lane control there from them, so for Abrahams. In the meantime, this mid Guardian, pretty weak for Abraham's. Definitely looking to defend that. There's a lot of presence here. Leviathan, 3 players on this mid position. They want to get rid of this Guardian.
Looking, hook, not quite going to connect. Yeah, middle. Very intense, but also
party on mid right now. Who's kind of getting run down right now, though? Who dead? Nope, lives.
Diving, looking for Sanya, who needs to get further out of the way. Punch in Bebop. You see Abraham bringing the pressure.
Ooh, had to insta-cancel beam.
No, maybe not. Was trying to
and then he just dies.
The problem is it's a
he ulted and then went, oh, Demon has ult.
He's like, oh.
And still got hit by it.
Okay, well, this mid
Guardian is POV from Slant. I can't tell if this is just spectator bug or.
Leviathan bringing in a lot to defend it though, so still.
Pars still plays with this POV too.
So a big fight over this mid position. What a spot here on this pillar. Freemark will be able to get out. This mid Guardian still under a big contest.
Oh, oh!
This is tense. Still, Demov looking for.
Nice.
Big catch at the beginning, or rather,
him getting a little farmed early.
Demov was on my second game. Able to finish it off. Which is Obikim, and okay.
Doesn't want to overcommit, just wants to get the centers.
Is what we're seeing here.
I respect it.
Pretty even game so far.
Oh, Mook died. How the fuck did Mook die?
Right side Guardian goes down finally in favor of Abrahams. And once again,
all right,
big
Abraham's starting to break out now, up 5k.
For this Guardian, they should surely get it, I would imagine. There's not that much to defend it from this position right now, and an overwhelming sense of players from Leviathan.
Imagine if someone was down. That would have been a ridiculous ground strike.
I think his mid hovering is Loki fucking Leviathan. They're just splitting waves and not really getting anything done.
Off on buffs. Hoot and Demov able to grab both of them.
Finally, something goes down. I don't know if it's going to be in their favor though. Ooh, nice ult.
As the bola comes up into the air, still may not be enough to confirm the kill.
Overseas dies.
Ground strike coming in.
And Fumble dies. Eef, this is not good.
Able to set up for 2. And
not good.
Surely Leviathan getting kind of run over by Abraham.
Balloons up 6k. Ubikim does end up getting the urn though, but he's the one carrying it, so he won't have door set up here. So he needs to hand this off to somebody so he can do door setup.
On the doorman. And is there going to be a response here? That lane needs to get pushed a little bit on the right side.
Mook just never fucking dies on this character. This guy's built different.
It is making its way ever closer now. And what's the decision here for Abraham? Do they want to trade something, or do they want to fight the urn?
Dan, why is Viscous in the left lane? If the other team's going for urn, your best person that can test urn turn in is Viscous. And we got Sanya a mile away. I mean, it could work out. I mean, Viscous is still going orange build, and you know, is more of a carry role here. But it's a little bit weird that part of the reason why you pick Viscous is the good ability to test turn. Instead, Abraham's doing it with the whole rest of their team. They're diving on in on the right-hand side. As we see Sanya getting jumped on the left and knocks Nostra. So we got a full team fight on the right, and Sanya fighting for his life here on the left in the 1-on-2.
Oh my god, Sonya.
Through the doors and might have found the way.
That was fucking disgusting. He better not die to this fucking meetup. Oh my god, that was so clean. Holy shit, he's him. He's actually him, by the way.
That was like computer-assisted movement.
Yeah, dude, that was some task shit.
Perfect. How is that so perfect? That's
like the actual
crazy.
program task.
Oh my goodness.
Even though task
does everything on the right-hand side, and you
I
just
think
look
that's
at
the
the
point of
map,
passes, man.
Chaos.
For all the speedrunners.
No Viscous, no problem. Demov.
Speedrun enjoyers out there.
Pick on the Obikim towards the very end, and see what Urn is. Urn is still in control of Leviathan. Flammable taking care of it. Hook comes in here. Is Falter going to be for Hoot?
Looks like Overseas is going ult build.
Here to make it happen. Freemark coming in a little bit late. Lands one dagger, but I think enough speed for Hoot to get out.
Yeah, more fights continue.
Dude, they're just hate carving Mook over and over again. This guy's always just 1 HP the whole game.
Taken down. Nice assist.
Surprised his souls are as high as they are.
Get under fire right now as well. Lots of pressure. The door is going to send him all the way back though, which is going to allow him to live. And super interesting game so far. 10k advantage. Though,
Yeah, Abraham's still just winning all these small engagements though.
That is kind of the advantage I think that you wanted to see them in. And
Leviathan's been holding this urn way too long.
The
way too long.
Is that, you know, in theory, much like
sending it on this right side. Abraham's completely feel it though.
To get away.
They saw the urn drop, so they knew that there was a window for them to send it on them.
Walker, and then just roll away. When you get
Abraham's just playing the map well, bro. Just playing the map well.
I suppose.
Yeah, and even still,
this is Ivy dead.
Live just enough off movement to get away. But yeah, in terms of what both teams are angling for, Abraham's needs to be at this level of.
Finally, someone who isn't OBM picks up the urn.
That Leviathan have turned the urn into a hostage situation. In a way, if you feel like you're going to lose it, it's more
just got fucking CC chained. Curl ult into slam.
A little bit more pressure coming in the Sanya on the left-hand side. Not as deadly as it was before, because this time
you
got the Viper backing you up. The Bola hitting onto Freemock. And Freemock, with the Paradox coming in, surely is going to be going down here. But still making his best attempt at Shiv's movement to get out.
Shiv has 3 people on him again.
All sides, and the punch seals his fate.
They're like, we've had enough of this
really nice
fucking Luke Shiv moving everywhere on the map. Oh, nice ult. Oh, let's get the...
The charge comes on
he didn't hit the slam, but it delivered him to the haze.
Down, under the Walker.
Let's stun him there.
Is going to get interrupted. Death Slam is looking fantastic there to do so.
And she dies.
With that,
oh my god, they might finally do.
And that should.
But Obikim has the urn again, bro. If this is 3 hitting Walker, the pressure both Walkers here. Oh, stats. This is getting out of hand.
Now this Walker into their hands, but in the meantime, they are also getting the walk on the left side because
they're just hard, like, focusing on this urn, and it's fucking them so bad. They're just losing all their pressure on the map. Luke dies again, dude. They're getting farmed.
And Abraham's getting macro advantage after macro advantage, keeping the pressure
up. Ivy never wins this.
Finally, probably about to finish off this Ivy in the 1v1. The punch to finish it off with a little bit of style.
Punching strangers would feel so good.
Did like 5k on him pre-kill. Guess who has the urn again?
Love this kiss. I saw a post on the Reddit that was kind of like showed all the portraits of the heroes, and it's like, okay, what, like when you think of Deadlock, you know, who are the sort of the most iconic heroes? Like, which heroes do you think of? And it is interesting because I do wonder about that, because there's so many have iconic designs that feel very Deadlock, which is a great achievement from Valve.
I think Abrams is the poster boy. But I think Goo is the cult favorite.
The Bola, and the crew is still here, so the Bola may have been used a little bit early. It stops the bullet dance.
Abrams is on the main menu screen. Like,
important pick for Leviathan as they want to try and keep this one somewhat close. Also, got to give big shout outs to the $5 donation to the prize pool.
Okay, well, it's a new urn now.
Saying, quote, got to do my part so DNS can last longer without a sponsor. We can keep DLNS pregnant Viper.
There you go.
W.
We are so appreciative. You guys are the best. We have the best community for sure. And right now, I feel like Leviathan also needs some support here as EP, because they
17k, 16 minutes.
Quite poor in comparison to Abraham's.
Lost that Walker too.
This is where Abraham's needs to be for the comp.
Sonya was just pressuring that side so well.
Can they?
Ivy just can't do anything into him.
Can they do something to turn this in their favor? Look here on the hoot. Sip fall through's gonna be Nox Nostra up and over, trying to use the bridge for a little bit of cover.
All right. Leviathan does get the urn. Okay.
And that's huge.
That is ginormous.
Trying to keep the game close because you want to get more of the late game. It's
and they get hoot.
And they even get the pick off on the hoot towards.
They're sending it on mid.
Kind of a disastrous sequence for Abraham's, but may all be forgotten if they're
a lot of ults here for Leviathan. Torment ult.
This is going to be very challenging.
And they got the beam.
Timing to get in on top of this one.
Nice ult. The beam is kind of doing work, but 2 pop. Mo's low, 3 pop, Mo's low.
All 3 Regis have been annihilated. That's
Sonya's low.
Massive play from Leviathan. That's exactly what they were
Sync
looking
goes down.
For. And now
they're gonna chase Sonya here.
Leviathan to see if they can claim
hooks up, hooks up.
On the exit.
He's gonna wait for the Abrams.
Oh! He even gets the hook after the seismic slam. No escape, perhaps, for together. At least it's gonna be a tortured one.
Oh, Rake lives too.
You get the hook.
It's Rake. That's what it is. Okay. It's like Rake, but you emphasize the
trying to draw this out. Lands the parry, gets the charge.
Yo, really good from Leviathan.
All the same.
Huge swing.
What a way to deal with mid boss. And Dan,
17K down to 6.
Right back in this game.
Yeah, huge from Leviathan there.
It was sizable.
I don't know how
15K
how it went so poorly for Abrams though, because the only one who was there for in time for parry was Break, and then he got
really pleasantly surprised
ulted by Saint, and they got ultra rejuves. I think they were just that low.
Against the best team
they must have been fighting earlier or something, because they were really low. Or the mid boss just did that much damage because it's this early.
Better than it actually should ever have right to look. And so now we get the follow-up.
I'll play from Leviathan though. Back in it, baby. Back in it.
Camps across the map here as we see Leviathan speedily doing what they can to try to catch up, close the difference as quickly as they can. And with that said,
we got clarification from production, Dan, answering your question, saying the difference was about 10,000 pre-mid boss.
Okay.
Yeah, it was like 10, 11K after the earn. Before the earn, it was like
then, so I was
17K.
Completely wrong. By orders of magnitude.
Good, bro.
Either way, we are back in, and again, I think the real
heroic on the haze. I like the heroic by this game.
That was their window, Dan. They needed the good mid boss.
Here's what to think about with the heroic: how much gun are you playing against, and how much fire rate benefits on your team, right? Heroes like a support Ivy. I think this might be M1 Ivy though. I think it is M1 Ivy. But regardless, you have an M1 Ivy, and then characters like Bebop, Mina, and Shiv really benefit from fire rate, but they're not necessarily gonna have the slots to build fire rate. So that's where I really like building heroic. Even Doorman kind of, but like if you're not building on a Doorman, you're also not gonna do that much. But heroes like this really benefit from the fire rate buff from heroic. And then you're playing into a Viper, which is like somewhat spirit, but you're playing into a gun viscous. Abrams builds a lot of gun items now. Tass builds his paradox with a lot of guns, so a lot of value on the heroic. I think it's a good buy from Rake.
I don't know that they are vulnerable here to any chase.
Feels like I'm saying 2 words.
Although OCs has been caught pretty deep, so be careful. Mina again does have the escape tools though to weather this. Will be okay.
Also, Fremock's out for blood on the same note. He's looking for Sanya. Sanya's low HP, and Fremock is licking his chops all the same. Overseas up, getting caught while that
one pick. Do they trade it back on Hoot though? They're sending it on Hoot.
Overseas ends up paying the price, and Abrams, they think they have an opportunity
Hoot gets out.
here.
Nice.
We'll see how this one goes. Both teams kind of circling around each other. Abraham's a little
bit
up
5K. I thought we were gonna full send for this left side buff, but
still have the spirit buff.
I think it's not a little late. Rig's going.
Going up
and he just doesn't go. It's kind of instant death if he goes for it.
Well, charge connects there onto
charge connects, but the Shiv gets ulted.
Try to get an escape, try to get that barrier through to extra survivability.
Saint should die here.
Leviathan are in trouble right now. They don't have as many players here, and they are getting focused down in this fight, so they have to do everything that they can to survive. Saint and Sanya Sniper of Abraham's getting kind of low here, but still, Abraham's overall looking really good in this fight and looking to claim some more kills as they chase him down.
Okay.
Lane situation
goes
for
well.
Abraham's though not as good as they've been brawling out here. They get 2 kills, but the next part of the game, or rather, sorry, lane situation for Leviathan. Lane situation for Abraham's actually absolutely fine. So Leviathan, not only do they lose 2 kills here, Dan, but they're gonna have to spend a little bit of time on maintenance to get some presence back up, and we'll see if they feel good enough to contest this earn. It's gonna be a little bit rough. Obakim's coming up a little bit late. You have Bebop kind of in the vicinity, but the lane is still pushed up to the point that I think they'd let it go.
Went switch tracker too, so he gets his gun spike. I like this build from Rake.
So I think you're.
This is a good pick Hayes build. I like this.
There is the claim for Abraham's, and suddenly Abraham's
so this is support Ivy.
15K difference.
So they're a little low on the gun, bro. They're going pretty spirit heavy. They're already kind of preparing for it though. Like the Mina already has
Abraham's. Still
Spirit Shredder.
Guys, though, that
what's it called?
They're against the clock to some extent.
Spirit Shredder bullets is already purchased for the Mina. So they're kind of just leaning into the spirit. A little spooky as the game goes long, but and they're behind as well.
They're gonna pull lead again if it does.
They just lost earn, like a little spooky.
I gotta say, I do agree.
Catch on Sonya?
The killing blow has been found though from
Dude, Mooks just never slows down. He was getting fucking hate crime earlier in the game, and he's just still just doing his thing. He's not gonna fuck.
So that is a good way for Leviathan to begin to get back into things.
Maybe challenging Fish Cake for best ship I've seen.
It looks like things could oscillate back towards Leviathan if they keep this one up. We do see a denied attempt from OCs, but gets caught there. That's a perfect catch off the Warp Stone. And into the Baroness will go the Mo, freeing OCs, who is alive still. So this might backfire massively for Abrahams. They need to not lose a big team fight. And here comes the Nox Nostra over the top to claim this space as Leviathan's property. And they managed to completely command it. And now suddenly there is trouble for Abrahams.
If that hook had hit, it would have been the
stuff of legends,
but you gotta commend the quick action from Obakin.
Believe this Viper's gonna die.
Absolutely not. Take a free trip to the Baroness Hotel.
Good movement.
Demov though. Demov heading back to his,
like these guys are fucking pro or something.
Charge. Trying to put a little bit of pressure on the ship. Seismic slam though. The escape ticket out.
Gets out. Nice.
You see the rest of Leviathan poking and prodding, and did they catch Hoot? Who right now is looking damaged. He's sleeping. Don't want to sleep here. The gargoyle slam down.
Gets out again.
But is still
and flammable dies.
Get out, and instead it's flammable. Who gets
mid boss in 8 seconds. This could be really, really bad.
At the end.
They don't have ults either.
Still though, about a 9 to 10k difference. So
they're kind of low on Abrahams though. We'll see what happens here.
Are in a good position here.
Nope, they're insta going for it. Yeah. This is a good timer for them. No ults on the side of Leviathan. Bebop beam maybe up in time. Shivel, but
Viscous absolutely blasting with his team. This mid boss, they are going to force the action here. Leviathan have to respond.
Overseas is not in position for the ult though.
The rejuve is coming on down. Leviathan.
Leviathan do have the door in though.
Door is open. Doorman shenanigans. There's the card.
1, 2, ooh, 3-0 for Abrahams. But they didn't overcommit, so if they can get out, it's really not that bad.
With a definitive edge here and now.
Clean by Abrahams though. Execute on the timer, right? Good ult tracking there and really good use of the timer, of the death timer.
But this is
really
this
clean.
Is really another one of those where they've got to figure out how do they deal with these
20k lead. Leviathan has been playing very well in the position, like the entire series, so we'll see how this goes. Who is this? Hayes dead?
Can they somehow find a place where Abrahams don't get too much value out of this?
Nice.
Very hard to do. They've done that a couple times so far in this series. They have been called to do it again. And like you said, ZP, I think one difference though is that in the other games where they did that, they did manage to make the games go quite long. And in this game, they do have more of an edge if they are to do that again.
True.
So, as I look at this here, I think for Leviathan, you're going overseas, show us a miracle. If you want to whittle down a rejuvenator, create an opportunity for something to go good, or you just find Sanya up over here and go, you're not immortal.
What's up?
But it's also viscous, so...
Oh, re-engage. Ooh, that's not good.
Judgment may be wrong. The counterplay coming on in. Tass swaps over.
He nipped his ball.
We'll see if Fremont is able to
60 bullets for this guy, by the way.
Disastrous.
Ooh, overseas dies.
Demov, right place, right time. Hyperline interception.
Good flank there from Demov. That's clean.
Overseas, where now you don't have to worry
don't
about
tell me Mook dies too.
For the next minute.
Yeah, this is a massive, massive play. And
I think Mook's just trying to make space, though. Like, he's just trying to, like, stall time. Because he knows 4 people are the side map.
Those base guardians as well. So
but Abraham's respected on the other side, and they get the urn. Oof.
There might be a chance for Leviathan to potentially contest that.
They got good walker chunks down, too. That's looking, not looking good for
there's some pretty good progress across the map from Saint. So this is a huge threat.
Kite, my boy, kite!
From Abrahams right now.
Run! Run!
Fremont, no fear whatsoever, but maybe you should have feared a little bit as Abrams comes in from the side, crunches him in the closet. It was just a piece of green gooey bait.
Execution by Abraham's a little too clean this last couple 10 minutes.
Came back
last like, I should say more like 5 minutes, but
they weren't making these mistakes.
Yeah, ever since the rejuve call, they've just been locked in here.
Could go down. So this is getting more troublesome by the second.
Another hyperline for Demov.
Hyperline again? What in the world? Demov, the
gonna meet him, might live.
He's not even done it just today, he's done it in previous matches, but the sneakiest of Vipers.
Oof.
Yeah, Demov really showing the work on this hero, making it look pretty good.
Doesn't waste the rejuve.
Still keeping the rejuve crystal active for now. As two players still out of this one. It's on the bench until they can respawn and losing the walkers. I think that was always expected. It is really about how long can Leviathan kind of force Abrahams to take to do that, to come to that outcome.
40,000 souls. If Leviathan were to complete the comeback now, it would be one of the greatest comebacks in Deadlock history, especially given the stakes. But Abrahams, very likely, are showing why they are the champions. Now looking for the shrines. The miracle hook, not to be misses there on the right-hand side. Not
They
like
have 5 ults here, they can play
ton
for round.
more help
They just need
here
one
on
pick.
the left, but we'll see. Flash.
And there's the
Picks
pick.
up the Bebop, says, fishing
God
but
damn.
for me. No more threat of the hook here.
This
Tries to
Viper
stall
hero,
up,
bro,
though,
just
but
doesn't
perhaps not for long.
lose. This Viper hero, man. Just too fucking
That's
good.
just basically a machine gun. A turret. And the base is getting absolutely wrecked here.
GG.
Abraham's laughing at anyone that thought that their trophy was in contest here, CP, I feel like. They pulled out the No and the Viper in one draft. And this is the result so far. Absolute domination here. 40k difference in souls.
They may be looking to end it right
I
here.
respect
right
from
now.
Abrahams,
Only
bro.
3 up for Leviathan, all still up here from
Very
Abraham.
non-traditional
No
comp,
rejuves,
but
no
it was
problem. Patriot
the bands
is
got swapped
getting
up, so
melted. Leviathan has been a fantastic
Almost dead.
effort. But all things may have to come to an end. Fremont though is 2 killing blows. Said I didn't hear no bell. Bell still may be ringing though. Hyper beam down into the pit. Last gasp here. Overseas takes down Sanya Sniper.
hold on.
Hold the phone. Leviathan.
No, the minions. You gotta get the minions. The minions. The minions, bro.
The minions. The minions. The minions. They are done, Dan. Oh no.
Elite defense.
What a way to end.
But the minions. GG.
Yeah,
That
that's one
was a
way
great
to end
game.
it. Abraham's 2-1, so not the clean sheet, but the
Again, I will say it every time Leviathan
dominance
loses the series. Leviathan is so
continues.
much better than they used to be.
Story
The fact that they can bring Abrahams to like game
Deadlock
3s,
in
and
Europe
that wasn't as it was
has
close until the
been
med boss,
so
but
good performance from them. Again, I wasn't sure what to expect, CP, but they did it.
I got whiplash from that ending there. It's like, up there ending the game. Wait, they're actually miracle defense. Everyone's out of the pit, but you forgot about the 7th man, the Winions, the true MVP at the very end. But that was honestly what a wild series, back and forth. End game, Abraham's put together to get several good team fights in a row, leverage their comp while it's still at max power, and take down Leviathan. But you can't say that it was easy. Leviathan today gave them their best shot.
true.
We've
Great
seen
stage from
once.
Leviathan. This is a great, like, I know they're just getting fucking permanent
absolutely.
first for
I
how
think
often we keep
this was
losing,
a very
but
interesting series from the draft to draft.
like, yeah, once
James, that we
Buff
saw
and
the
George is back,
storyline of
this team is
Ray,
gonna contest
fitting
them.
into
Like, this is
the
a good
lineup
team, bro.
Really, really
This is a
well
good
as
fucking team.
stand-in, and it's a stand-in that was playing different roles. So I mean, you don't have to just credit that Ray had incredible performances, which I think that he
Nice.
did across 3 different heroes, which is in of itself remarkable. But also at the same time, the rest of the team adapted really, really well around him, and it never looked like they had a sub playing on their team, which I think was fantastic from Leviathan too.
Fantastic.
So, there's a lot to be said for what we saw in this game, and I think, at the start of the broadcast, we framed it as in, hey, this Leviathan team, we're seeing evolution, and the evolution just continues.
Fucking Winions, bro.
To get,
At the end here, so
and to be
funny.
more of a challenge for Abrahams.
I'm just waiting for
Some
the
trends go across games.
builds, and then I'm
when
grab a
this
coffee
happened,
real quick.
When the Winions finished off the game, there was also the.
Oops, sorry, YouTube. No more sound. Sorry, man. Lol. Hey, Lamau. There it is. Okay. Normal viscous build. Ops for Lucky shot third. Kind of makes sense. Didn't really need the crippling or anything. Veilwalker on the Mo. Okay. Veilwalker went Spirit Shielding for the lane. Went double barrier on the Mo. Interesting. Mo's one of these characters where it's actually probably still good on. Because, like, once you get your core items on Mo, like, boom, boom, boom. And like, I would consider Warp core as well, but just like it's free. You're going Phantom Strike or Warp, right? So. And then Des had a great game. Holy. Same as Sonya. Sonya had a really good game. Same old from him. Went Spirit Resist. Makes sense. Honestly, kind of surprised I don't see more Spirit Resist on this side. I think they were just, once they started rolling, they just started buying more. But buying more like offensive. But you could have got a ton of value this game because they didn't actually technically have an M1 carry. They funneled their souls into Mook and Osis. Mina Shiv. Huh. Very odd that this happened. Like, one of these you would want to play M1, but I'm curious what the thinking is behind that. I don't know. Okay. And then Lash build, standard Lash build. Suppressor on the Abrams. I like this. I like this. You're playing into like 3 heroes that really rely on their gun. Bebop also does, but it's an alt build, so not as much. And again, like every time you go fire rate resist, building into characters like Doorman Shiv, also it just feels like shooting just feels awkward when you're not going to build fire rate and you're getting your fire rate reduced. And then here's the builds. Opening rounds on the Viper. And then went Mercurial Meg Boundless. Okay. This is super interesting. I've not seen the Viper build like this. But more DPS centric. Went like hybrid, but like had his fire rate. Point blank for the slow. Yeah, I've not seen this. I don't even know what to think about this, but he fucking owned, so it's probably good. Ultra. Wow, that's an interesting build. And then the Mina build with Spiritual Overflow makes a lot of sense. When you're going to see Mina's build Spiritual Overflow this early is because you got thick boys to just like just constantly tick it on. So there's like a Mo, Abrams, even kind of Lash, because like once Lash commits in, you're going to get a lot of shots on them, right? So it's like you just have these heroes that you can just farm the tick off of, so it makes a lot of sense. And then Counterspell on the Doorman. He did know the Rescue Beam tech, so they were trying to set that up. The whole idea is you just get to steal the Mo. So you just have a door ready for, and then you kind of like bait someone forward with the Mo ults that person, then you throw your second door down and you just yoink them through the door, close the door, and then you can just kill the Mo. They weren't able to pull it off though, but that's the idea of the Rescue Beam there. Honestly, this comp's just kind of lacking damage. I would say that was the biggest thing that probably hurt them this game. Obviously, it was the mid-boss that like turned the whole game, but the fact that your Bebop is doing the most damage on your team is like concerning. I just don't understand the Ivy not going gun if you're going to be going the pick A's. I don't know. They had similar impact too, so I don't even know like who should have gone M1 because they had very, very similar impact. I like this build though. I think this is clean. I like the Swift Striker heroic here. I think this is good. And then rush into Curse after you get your core. Hit all 3 spikes. You're late on your Spirit Spike is the one thing if you do this, but I don't think it's bad. You have a lot of fire rate with these 3. You just don't have a lot of weapon damage, but again, you're playing more pick anyways. Arctic Blast. Another Metal Skin game where I'm like, did you really need the Metal Skin? Because this actually ended up being a purple-green Abrams. Didn't go a lot of gun. So the only real true gun you're playing into is... Well, I guess not, right? Because of the Viper. No, it probably was a good Metal Skin game. I'm a fucking noob. Cool. GG's. Oh. Is this 21 or 22? Cultist still getting. Okay. I'll be right back. Make a coffee, grab some water. I'll be back. Drowning it down. All right. All right. Save me screenshots, yeah? Unos momentos. Dude, I hate when it bounces between resolutions. There we go. There we go. Boop. Gotta find number 20 browser and save them. Boo doo 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 doo. Oh. Oh. Do, do, do. What's this again? Oh. Yeah, when I go through my screenshots, I just have the most random shit sitting in there. It's pretty funny. Fucking rage bait. We love Jake. We love Jake over here. W Jake. Almost there. Like, man of many talents. Anytime. I wonder if they're ever going to expand the bracket. Like, once the game comes out? I don't know. Fucking Gibbs, bro. Oops. Oops. Don't worry, guys. Once I'm re-employed, we'll never have to worry about this. And same deal on that. And at A, Melee Creep's just dominating. Oh yeah, Melee Creeps didn't win the trolley. True. He's been showing out. Florida, man. Pashi Yamato? Hello? Graphics? Hello? What? Hydration ward? Yep. Hydration's best on flex / sport. That's where he shines. I have Emmy stream on my side monitor, and she just got deleted by affiliates. She's like got her Jinx passive running at him, and he just turns around and deleted her. Substitute not playing today. Yeah, like people are like, Pasha Pop, yeah. Doo-doo. Oh, Matt's back. Yo. No Pog in the chat? Bro, Night Shift, what are we doing? I want to know who this is so bad. It has to be someone's alt account, no? Like Wingstop driver's alt account or something. Button the Clock looked really good last week. I think Aiden being on their M1 carry is very, very good for them. This is the week. This is the moment. His Warden's looking good. W supporters, thank you for supporting Night Shift. Thank you for supporting the scene. Big shout out to these people. A real one. Thank you. We appreciate your support. I'm not part of Night Shift in any sense, but I like watching it, so thank you. Real and true. Real and true. Draft time! Draft time! Draft time! Rocking down above. Dude, David, you just got shit on, by the way. Falling off? Dormant Man from BWC. Clutch. Mina. They don't have any emotes. They need mods in here to add emotes, please. Don't worry. Shift burst pick. Yamato. Whoa! Billy Yamato, okay. Loki. This is like not typical. I like this more than Abrams. I think this is a better first pick than Abrams. I am the #1 Abrams hater. I can't lie. I cannot gap. I cannot lie. I just think this is so much better. You could just slam the page on 3. I think priming Lashes High is also correct. It's fucking ABL shit. Shut up. And Abrams. Slam it. Slam it. Take the page. Take the page. Do it. Meta read. Show them your him. Bitch, 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 bitch. They're not gonna pick the page. It's gonna make me sad. It's gonna make me so sad. Yeah, they go pocket. NA hates Page. I don't know why. They just don't like Page. I would ban Page. I don't know why. NA just really doesn't like Page. I don't really understand. I think it's because Melee Creeps doesn't like Page, so it just has this like trickle down effect. Like, it just has this like scrim fucking mind control where like if the best team doesn't play it, then it has to be bad. Dynamo. Honestly, good ban. I think Dynamo's kind of giga into their comp. I actually don't hate that ban. Pick Page. Pick the fucking Page. Do it. Do it. Do it now. Oh my god. This is a good pick, though. Yeah. And Viscous is good into their comp. It's not a bad pick. I don't understand how Page cannot be proud. When there are... Like, there are literally 4 bruisers picked, and then Lash has, like, quite a bit of HP and benefits. I don't understand. If I'm butting with the clock, I pick Page now. Pick it now. Pick it now. And they go Viper. Dude, this is like off the fucking wall. This is crazy. This is like wild. Spooky, scary. Then the Page comes in. And then, I don't know. And then Krill, yeah. For pick. I kind of like it more than Holiday with this comp, though. I think I like Floorman more, low-key. I cannot lie. But she's been playing the fuck out the Viscous, too. Warden. So 8 on Warden. Okay. I really like Floorman's draft more. I think the Mo is a smart flex. Especially since you banned the Paradox. I'll put a lot on Floorman here, actually. I like Floorman's draft. I just hate Viper. I'm sure Viper's good, and I just don't understand Viper because I don't play against enough Viper, but... Buttermilk Clock has more tempo, but I think this Death Ball plus Pocket is kind of crazy. And you have Cube, and you have Curl. Like, I really like this draft. I really like this draft. They got the Billy. I think Warren's going to get giga-kited this game. The amount of peel they have as well. Or just like Yamato ult, Page Shield. Like, it's very hard for Warden, if he doesn't get giga snowballed here, to like confirm kills. Honestly, I mute these because I worry about... I don't have YouTube on yet, but actually, so I don't have to worry. I worry about copyrighted music and ads, too, for YouTube. Fresh beef. Full of flavor. New Metroid game! I cannot believe they did this with the Joy-Cons. I feel like the Joy-Cons are going to break so fast on Switch 2 when you do this shit. Power up your play. Click here now! Wait, I'm poor. Wait, hold on. Bye-bye, chat. Alright, Billy, pop-off game for AVG. He'll get his revenge from losing the bow boxing. Do, 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 do. AVG died in under a minute. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I'm assuming you just got CC chained. Gibbs on the Ivy. Tanner on his Abrams. Arctic on the Shiv. Everything. Oh, Hydration is on the Mo. Lord and him on the Pocket. Bro's him. League on his Yamato. Much wanted. Pew pew pew. Oh, I need to check my gyms 24 hours a day. 1 second. Need to go back to the gym, bro. We cracked the big 300 again. It's time. Eating better too. I ordered factor meals. No more drive-through. Yeah, they're 24 hours a day. It's really warm today too. That's the one thing when it gets cold here, I'm like, fuck, I don't want to go late night gym. I love late night gymming though. It's like the only way I can like fall asleep. Box maxing. Do 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 do. Oh, sorry, YouTube. Your sound is bad.
Boxes at 220. I will say maybe box maxing has gone too far.
Also, big shout out to Hydration here. He takes the Mo and Krill, and Lord M's going to be on the Pocket.
Oh.
So he is beating the allegations for now. Well, let's see if they win.
Okay.
W Hydration,
Right,
W teammate.
Hydration, definitely a stalwart Mo and Krill player.
What doesn't he play?
Mystic Shot Rush on the Yamato? Okay.
He's the shark, I feel like, of NA. He just plays whatever the team needs.
Yeah, it's true. I would love to see Hydration, you know, it feels like it has shifted more to a support identity. But I do think he likes playing some of those like heavier catch heroes.
Monitor bugging?
Honestly, was one of the early, I think.
I'm always shocked how many problems people have with their monitors.
You know,
it like almost
like
never
6 months
happens.
ago, where there really wasn't much Mo being
I could say
played.
maybe twice ever, and I've had these monitors for years.
Bringing in and feeling like you can do well in the lane. I do think that's kind of Mo's weakness. Is he's a bit of a potato in the lane, and he feels like certain heroes can just kind of stay away from him and
little tater, bro.
And you know he's just not able to sustain unless he can hit those big scorns on you. But what to see, I mean, so far it looks like kind of a painful laning stage, although not the end of the world for Hydration. I guess he's allowing a lot more farm to go to his lane mate.
You can't forget though, once you get that superior duration online for Mo and Krill, say hello to a 5.5 second disarm that you have to just sit there and put up with, or you're going to debuff remover it, which is a pretty much big investment if you want to go for early on. And speaking of early on, Coolji's going to be getting caught out here by the Yamato. Looking for that kill, but he will be
nice cube too.
Back into the Veil. The Posh Pop
clean
comes
from
in
Poppy.
for the kill over on the Coolji's.
Poppy, Poshy.
Looking to win out on this mid lane.
The fuck?
And pretty early kill. I mean, Viper is very squishy, so it's very easy to take her out.
That's kind of the dream scenario, though, for Viscus, right? To get some snowball kills.
Insta-hitting boxes, though.
Get some of that net worth fed over to him so he can build into some of those.
Bashi has slight lead on Aiden now. Tracker M1 carries.
Opposition. But it's been a pretty quiet farm game, I think, overall in these lanes. Speaking of that, though, Billy getting a bit more action than he was counting on. Just play his way out of that one. Not much of a chase coming in.
Need a little help here. Abrams, man, I don't know if he's been a terror in your rank, but in my initiate 6 that I'm at, he's a massive terror for the amount of damage he can do. And if he gets ahead, like the tempo you can pull off with him is kind of hard to deal with here.
Copy techie tempo.
Pick it up, and I have flashbacks to him stuck in a room hiding for his life just a few weeks back. But also Arctic, you know, we talk a lot about Aiden on Bunny with Talk. It's better to talk about maybe like a second player. Typically, you know, with Talk, you look towards Matt, but Arctic's been steadily being that kind of AVG-esque role for the team, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he's looked really good on Mirage when Mirage was in meta. And
missed the second one.
Well. Another solid
feels bad
for him. Billy trying to get a cheeky parry up there, but Abrams doesn't take the bite.
Sure, no.
Both Tanner and AVG taking a lot
Ivy
of
flies in
pressure.
though. Doesn't really get anything.
Flying in for the
Oh,
round.
he hit the page. I
Probably puts
didn't even see the
out of-
page.
Too much damage. Zerbsy's out of stam.
No,
Gucci's cuts it down.
serves me.
And he gets a Surge Out Dagger in there. I didn't think he had the lethal venom up.
Oh, 7.
They want to get close enough for this one, and honestly, AVG, I was gonna say you'd almost have to give this one up here, but we do see Cool G's back away towards the mid lane, and honestly, the impact Cool G's has traded so far on this right-hand side has been pretty damn strong. Since we're already AVG had a tough time dying earlier on in this game at the start, but a little bit of a bout breaking out in towards middle as well while this is happening. Of course, Aiden trying to keep Cool G's alive and safe here as he returns back to lane.
Mr. Cool Cheese.
I will say, I mean, this is a Page Billy lane, so to do anything but dominate is already, I think, a little bit of underwhelming performance.
True.
Typically, I think
Not
pick
wrong.
this lane because you want them to just crush and love that timing efficiency from Tanner. Pre-heavy meleeing on the camp spawn.
Pashi holding his lead,
Absolute
actually growing a bit, up to
maximum
700 now
efficiency.
over Aiden.
I wouldn't
Pretty
say,
stable games compared to the EU
Ivy
games, though.
Or Gibbs goes for that health nova. Watchers Kelvin, as I mentioned in the draft.
Feeling around the AM,
you
too.
basically double dip in the heal because if Ivy heals herself,
Kind of surprising. A lot of people
Watchers
just go
cover that,
resto
heal the
shot.
other target as well,
But I think
then
because he
Ross
already
also
has
heals
Mystic,
them,
he's
so
just
it's
going to go
a
Cultist,
massive
if I had to
burst of
guess.
healing that
So
I
he
think
just
kind
doesn't
of goes
wants to be
unrivaled
efficient
right
with his
now. It'll be a
trees.
Super high spirit powered Kelvin for this one.
Yeah, but I like it because you're not full committed to support the way like a Kelvin, for example. It's like, yeah, you're slowing people down, but really 90% of what you're doing is like major support. It's like slow, heal, and then the isolation with Dome. But Ivy can still be a pretty significant fighting force. Speaking of fighting force, though, Lash, big ulti over the top, looks for a second, but can't find it. He's gonna be happy enough to just take this smoke. Krill
Hydration gets
hydration,
farmed.
rips the combo, but just gets instantly bursted down. Shiv there to assist that. Lord and M has to just fall back, doesn't have the affliction.
Good all by Matt. It's really cool to see Matt back. Matt is a very early player. Like, Matt has been playing for a long time. He's one of the first people in the closed beta. Glad he's come back to the game. I saw him in Wander Chat the other day.
As well, but job's done here. Come back in, stifle some of that continued push. Turning into a bit of a party lane though, with Viper also showing up.
Yeah,
Wait
like
for
turn
it.
around and a strat transformation up. There's a pretty good chance you could just blow that one through. Charge them still, and they're throwing everything they have at this Abrams, who just gets boosted up to safety. Even Slice of Impact comes out as well. It's a big commitment. Chain Gang and the ultimate out of Page to go for that kill on a Tanner, and
They
he
have
saves
shields?
his life.
Oh, they do. What the fuck?
The rusted barrel and the backstabber. So much
Warden's here, though.
annoying debuff here is now.
Aiden has
Warden's in his
arrived.
lane. They sense an opportunity maybe to push down
I think
this
they
Guardian.
saw
It's
him.
exposing their
He's
Guardian
playing like they
mid, so
didn't
at
see
this
him, but I
point,
think they did.
Gonna have to commit to this, Aiden. Abrams baiting a bit of the counterplay on the dive, throws a trap down.
Just on the other side of the map.
Fight occurring as well on the other side.
School Cheese gets
Just
farmed.
the lead School Cheese looking to get a Guardian of their own.
But they
here.
didn't get anything on the other side. They got the Guardian, but
Such big dives for just such meager objectives, at least for now. I mean, obviously with the Sinners spawning in as well, you're gonna look towards both teams heading towards the double Sinners room, or also
so
known as
just
put-
Guardian trade.
You see the invade already come in, I believe, out of
Again, this is where
nowhere.
Pashi's like
Two
kind of
strides
stands
in
out
position
because
for some of
Pashi
the
is like,
Sinners.
I'm not going fucking anywhere, and then Aiden goes for that play, and now he has like almost a 2K lead on him.
Pashi Pop at 8.8k, Jake. That's a pretty happy gun Viscus right
Yeah,
now.
this is gonna be
Yeah,
fucking
very
scary.
fun. Expect to see them both with the Colt.
Pashi is
sack.
so good at the M1, bro.
And Pashi. Means the gun damage you get from that item, as well as the ability to farm some of those tier 3 camps a little bit earlier. Definitely high value. The fast clear on the Sinners. Yamato maybe wants to get into some action with the ult coming off CD. There's still a Guardian here. It won't
Go
be
Torment
closest.
next.
Meanwhile, Pashi Pop near the
Ooh,
lane gets
good
killed.
fucking
Combo with
catch
beautiful
by
catch onto that
hydration.
Flash. No tankiness whatsoever. We can't deploy those movements.
Pashi immediately hops side lane once they get that Guardian. Wants to pressure this Walker. Now he has. Oh, Cool Cheese griefed.
Missed it. It hit like the Walker.
Does have Rusted Barrel though?
I think it can hit your own minions, if I'm not mistaken. I think I've
It hit the Walker lag.
I've thrown it into my own creeps. So that's unfortunate, but like realistically, was the kill to come after that? Probably not. Poshpop was still extremely healthy, maybe trying to buy some time for it to come through. As
Unlucky.
you mentioned before, Rusted Barrel
Unlucky.
before we see Cool Cheese with his own, also slowing Hex in there as well to really, I guess, dominate potentially Lord and M, AVG. I don't think it affects Poshpop too much. Still gonna be very annoying and very helpful when it comes to these ganks in this mid game. But honestly, I think I kind of want to say he's been barely better than Hydration, but Hydration is starting to have a little bit of a power spike at this point in the game.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. Especially when he
The
gets
bow
close to
is
that
almost
web
online.
strike. That's a big moment for Mo, where you can just reach
Mr.
out and grab
Mo.
people who feel like they're a little bit safe. Fighting on the drop. Yeah, she's dead to right
Cool
here.
Cheese
Viper
is
gets knocked
not
on
having a good game.
bounce pad, and there's a bigger
The
chase down
Viper is
coming in.
not
Ivy
looking
takes a big burst, but
too
he'll be okay
good.
for this one for now.
Oh no, Arctic, you just gotta run away. You're overcommitted. There's no way you
Seven,
can
brother.
run here. He's gonna quickly fall to hydration.
Kind of an awkward like drop though.
With 2 kills and the urn in hand.
Does it matter to drop this urn again? Kind of awkward you gotta like get to drop it.
And Page are already waiting. AVG and Xerxes
See if it matters.
Take down a Guardian as response to the bunny with clock is to push the mid lane Guardian at the same time.
Yeah, and I like what Pashi's doing here. He's holding a lot of aggro in the side lane. Gets a lot of stun, but he's pulling 2 players' attention, and I think he's going to get out.
Ball is just... Okay, if they want to nerf Viscous, nerf the fucking Ball, bro. Ball is so good.
Might be able to catch one more. Would love to find this kill on Viscous, but I don't think the knock is going to be enough.
My fix for Ball is you have to put 1 point into it to get like a Ball acceleration. Because the bigger problem with Ball is that like you put 0 points into it and you can still go so fucking fast and just get out. I think having the damage mitigation, you could nerf that too, but it might actually do too much. I think making the Ball slow, if you don't put points to it, at least 1 point, I think would actually be a good nerf for Ball.
You know, I look up at the Souls currently, and it's a 10k lead for Florman, which is a very rough sign here with Bunny with the clock. I mean, at least for Aiden, he's at 10k Souls, so he's still ahead of
Spirit Shielding comes in. This is a wacky build for the Viper.
We talked about the matchup of Viscous and a Warden.
I like the Rusted Barrel Buy though.
We kind of highlight it comes down to how things start off for him. Poshpop definitely having the better game so far.
Poshy now 3k up on Aiden,
one of the things
2k around there.
This game, and one of the reasons
2.5.
I think I really like the hero as a gun carry is that you can be almost like Wraith can, where you're like really aggressive by yourself, threatening walkers.
Oh, this guy's no gun damage. This is painful. No gun items.
Out of those dangerous pushes.
It's painful.
It allows you to be, while you're passive, you're farming, you're not really participating in team fights the way pretty much any gun carry doesn't. You're still able to provide a lot of impact on the map and pull attention towards yourself. And for now, Pushpop's clearing some back camps, but I expect every time that Goo Ball is off CD, he's going to go for some heavy walker pushes and create opportunities elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, I'm not familiar actually with the skill order. Do you just max Ball relatively early for the extra resist?
No. I think you max the Ball skills don't give extra resist. The only
on gun you go
cube
first.
Really want is the duration on Ball. It just makes plus 5 second duration, so it lasts long enough for you to roll like all the way back to your side of the map. And then I think you max punch and max cube. I mean, really the max punch just does extra damage with the heavy melee. Which is really
I'm curious because most guns I've seen. Well, you start cube. I don't know if you actually max cube.
Gives you that dispel, which is of course.
But I think a lot of people do max cube.
Play away through a lot of spells, especially.
I'm curious where Pasha goes.
Are like purging the Warden Trap, purging all of Viper's damage, right, or all those debuffs. Same for somebody like Shiv. So a lot of benefit from the
Pasha maxes punch and then cube. Okay.
He even has 1 point in the Ball. Some people don't. I mean, you can greed it out and hold it. Oh, that's a huge kill. AVG just dies.
Aiden dies and drops a bag.
Aiden's really.
Does look like a big bag too.
Some of these late deaths. There might be counter kills.
AVG lives.
Be a great little side quest reward. But AVG plays way out of this. Yeah, just no dice. Florman expanding.
Florman are fucking owning.
This game's getting kind of out of hand.
Yeah, very, very out of hand. And we talked about 10k before, now we're approaching 15k.
Mo hovering Pashi.
Can roll away from this one, and you can see the confidence out of Florman. And considering
W hydration once again.
Very early, he was the first death of the game in that lane where you should.
They late send 3 left side. This is really bad.
Continue that aggression forward to dive under.
They're trying to find Pashi. I don't know if they're gonna get him though.
And looking to redeem themselves from last week alone. As we were talking about some of like the builds, so we were talking about Ivy in particular. You can see Gibbs there. He had Mystic Slow paired with a Kutu bomb.
Trying to do too much.
Well,
I feel like he's got to stay to his farming, bro.
In these fights, honestly, they're desperately going to need.
Pasha just keeps growing this lead. He's 4k up on him now.
The Walker puts him further behind his
Aiden full rotates to the other side.
5k difference now between him and Poshipop.
Yeah, that's pretty massive, right? Poshipop's going to get closer and closer to that glass cannon, which is I think
Headhunter
where these gun builds really spike. And to be able to hit that
Lash, curious what 12 or 16k is going to go.
Window here for Florman to really punish this game and try to get that decisive team fight that leads you into a big
Already has Spirit Spike.
All eyes on that, but I actually like that Florman aren't forcing it, right? They're just letting the lead naturally grow, naturally putting the pressure on the map. It doesn't. None of their moves have felt forced, and that's a really, I think, strong sign for a team that.
I wonder if Fleet would ever be worth buying on Lash.
Level Deadlock in NA for a while, like
it's probably not that great, but I'm just curious.
In the money match if they can keep
I've never seen anyone buy it.
It does worry me though, as I was watching the minimap here.
I feel like if you're going like full tempo, like running around the map, Lash, I feel like it wouldn't be bad.
Point in the game.
But everyone just goes cultist. But I feel like spending efficiency, like Fleet plus Headhunter, I don't know.
When it comes to souls, but I don't think he's gonna have the same level of impact when it comes to these fights.
Maybe he's just Swift Striker then.
And kicking, and pretty much as you mentioned before.
Dynamos and Lash, I have no idea about.
If Florman continue this pace,
I'm just
sitting back and letting that lead expand.
talking shit, really.
Get a little bit more than 50% of the souls in the map, a little bit more extra.
No one's on this left side,
Ivy
though.
also kind of one of the only characters who can actually
Damn!
defend against
Yeah,
Viscous, because she's just going to avoid fighting him. And just
Someone do like a $100 donut? $50 donut? Jesus.
There could be an opportunity here. Tanner senses something,
Tanner.
tries to slam in.
Ooh, nice slam.
Does get the hit on Yamato, but she's tanky, gets the ultimate offline.
Surprised he went for the slam there. I thought it was kind of obvious she was going to install.
It's getting scary. AVG, big chain, pulls players in. The Wardenal taking, dealing damage.
Matt didn't get his ult off. That's really bad.
Good. Onto connection, Shiv gets a
Floormen are owning.
Carried right back, and this is just turning into a rout. Floormen find 3. Not losing a single player on their side. And
Aiden got to get his ult off and free hit there, and no one died.
Yeah, and he's continuing to farm up.
We're just behind.
He's still only about 4K ahead of Aiden and Tanner. But
once again, Pashi's not even in this fight. He's just piss chilling on side.
If he doesn't have it already, but I believe he
getting
shouldn't
his
have
farm
picked
up.
it just yet. You're going to be an advantage.
There's never camps up on Pashi's side. He's one of the few players I see this with.
Very smart about this again. Being very
he is so efficient, man. It's crazy.
Every soul on the map and any advantage they can possibly take, keeping it out of the hands of Bunny with Clock.
Oh, look at the night shift logo. No, I didn't even see that. That's sick. I'm so happy they're like,
I feel AVG's
they're so like in tune with the community and the mods and like
talking about
the modders, I should say.
You know, fully solving the game with no mistakes. This is the kind of performance we're seeing in the last few minutes in particular, right? Yeah, laning stage a little bit more.
I like this heal main mine coming in next for the page.
Man, League is caster curse. Is going to see having a huge game and just gets
wonder
caught
if she
in mid lane. So the urn juggling
might have wanted to go
here
reactive instead of spirit shielding though.
The objective out of the fight, but hey, you know
she might have bought it because the early death in lane though.
You're willing to take a risk and go for a kill.
Yeah, big group and a big
push. I think it was Ivy Abrams. So spirit shielding may have more value. I don't know.
Potentially more. Maybe they're started here.
No affliction, so it's actually a little bit challenging to
push
this. There's not
I don't know if you want to do this, bro. You have Matt's ults. This is kind of the idea. Not a lot of ults on Foreman's side. So you're doing this because you have Matt ult, right? Boom, boom. 2-1 for Bunny with Claw. Hydration goes down. No more rejuice. Gibbs is gonna die. Aiden does.
And Aiden's being zoned out too by
Gibbs lives.
AVG.
Nice.
They're not having a chance to really be effective in this fight. It's still gonna be a
Matt
2-3 trade so far as Matt's gonna be going down. Arctic's still alive on the Shiv. He's just gonna have to back away from this one with some really sick movement, to be
that was
fair.
Fucking clean.
So a 3 for 2, I would say kind of an advantage for Bunny with Clock here, considering the comeback souls they can get from this fight. If they don't lose too much more, they will lose Tanner as well. So that'll be 4 kills. And Posh Pop, you heard that sound.
Okay.
He's leveling up that glass cannon, becoming more and more.
I honestly don't hate it
after that fight.
because
yeah, I mean, I still like
you trade the Walker,
because to be honest,
so they get the Walker for it.
Was really starting to look
Wait,
like
do they?
This would just be eventual. Okay, Floormen are gonna find that big fight and take down the mid
Oh, I thought
boss,
someone was
and,
hitting
you know,
the.
you're gonna be on
Okay, they got the
outside
Walker
looking
really
in,
low,
wondering where the game went so wrong. But because you
and now
fight,
Floormen
yeah,
with
it's not
full
the best
control
fight possible. It
can't
ends up
do
really
mid boss
going,
for 5 minutes.
You know, pretty much.
So it lets you
50-50,
scale.
But that does take a key objective off.
Now the
of
thing
that.
is, do
When
you
you're down
upscale
goals,
them?
You kind of prefer to have that extra time to.
I don't think so
back into the
because
game and make
Bashi's so
that
ahead.
happen.
Oh, Matt's gonna
The
shut on.
presence being shown though at a Floorman towards this urn to deny the.
And they got
target,
the
as we
urn
can
first,
see.
like, I don't know.
And actually,
I don't
AVG
actually hate that from
cutting
Bunny
the
with
minion
Clock.
wave. So he's behind the Walker to prevent any minions to come through to allow them to have their own.
I really don't think it's that bad.
They're now going to go for the dive from 2 different angles, from the front and the back. AVG locking things down, and I expect to really see Gibbs escape this one. He's down very low HP, trying to fly away. The Chenga comes through. AVG actually be the one caught out here, and a huge reinforcement of Bunny with Clock
I got his
to keep
page
this
killed.
Walker and these kills alive.
Floormen go for a split push, and they're rewarded with a Walker on the other side of the map, but that's 2 big kills at a moment with a huge soul lead. So I think maybe losing a bit of some of that cleanliness of play that had built them such a strong advantage already. Lord, and did get a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is kind of awkward, no?
Walker,
Oh,
so
Posh got stunned.
maybe Posh can finish one off, but he just has to goo ball in full run.
No, he does.
He's gonna be able to get out of this one. The CC is actually really solid, great pin as well, and so Floormen tried to get cheeky and force some value.
And then Bunny
while
with Clock get
was
the
being
urn.
held, but
Wow.
I mean, Bunny with Clock waited
Right.
it out, and they get the comeback.
Net advantage goes to Bunny with Clock at the end.
Those kills on top of the comeback urn makes the souls a lot more tenable, but this Walker damage, you know, if you're
Yeah,
able to
there's a
finish
ton
off
of Walker
the
damage,
counter
but they got a
eventually
lot done on
this
the
play
left
will
side
pay
though.
dividends for the Floormen.
Oh yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised if they just send Aiden over there.
Playing as well, sending Poshi to a solo, as you pointed out before. Really unfortunate part though is that the urn was picked up so much earlier on when Floormen had such
nice
a big
speed.
advantage compared to Bunny with Clock.
Nice shots from Aiden
now
there.
they get their urn turning on their own side of the map because of this, with only less than a 10k lead.
Oh, Jesus, that's fine.
But that big kill coming through onto League, like you
Okay,
mentioned
that's
before,
fucking huge.
helps Aiden
Down
power
3K
up
for
a
Bunny
little
with
bit. I
Clock,
think I
really
saw the last
clean.
him as well. So
Really
really
clean.
that showdown of Warden versus Viscous and who wins out.
Yeah, I think Warden is really catching up and you know, closing some of that gap.
Yeah, only 3K now.
Nice plays in the last few minutes for Bunny with Clock. It's
good shit.
Equalized the
Just
soul
really
advantage.
clean.
So Floorman, how do they respond to this, right? They were in full control of the game for quite some while. They went a little bit too risky, a little bit too aggressive. Combo in on the Abrams. Where's the damage fall of Tanner? He's not dropping. He's getting the heal. There's that heal Nova from the Ivy. Abrams back to full, and Hydration just has to dip out of this one with his tail between his legs. They don't have the players really coming back into this fight, though.
Ooh,
but
Posh
Posh
got
dying
so
elsewhere.
slammed.
That's where Bunny with Clock are investing their resources.
And Floorman do get the urn, but
cannon too.
they're gonna get pressured on this right side by Aiden.
On mid boss of when Bunny with Clock did it.
Lord and M is here though. No inflict though. Leaks coming with ult.
His max rank.
Matt's hovering here.
And that ult is imperative for controlling a mid boss.
Yeah, I'm just gonna send it on him. I don't know if they know if Matt's here though.
You're gonna look for Cool Cheese to pick this one up here in the next few minutes. He's got a time window.
Just uses ult
of
to
an
kite out.
advantage. While Aiden pushes his right hand side,
I think he was fine, but you didn't know, right? He had a huge buy too.
Walker should be in the first one of the game for a flex slot.
Ooh,
Yeah,
good parry.
Oh, wait, a nice parry from the Abrams actually gives him a chance to fight this one out.
Gets out.
He's gonna get away, I think, maybe just because of that parry. Pockets coming in as well. Shiv.
Good zoning from Arctic here to save Tanner.
He wants to take a risk on this fight, but you gotta remember Pockets coming in. Doesn't have that affliction, but maybe Shiv is just a little bit too mobile. Hold on, Tanner waiting in the wings, punishes the Pocket.
She got warped though.
Running low on HP, running low on cooldowns.
Lord and M gets up.
The bounce pad's gonna be enough, and they're just gonna be happy to escort Shiv out of there. Well played by Tanner.
Okay, Bunny with Clock. Really good macro last 5 minutes. They're fucking killing it.
Funny enough, with Floorman having a 10k lead, what was
Hydration's
it? 10 minutes
camping
in,
urn.
12 minutes in. It's now a slight lead for Bunny with Clock now as you approach the 22-minute mark. Only 4k, but a desperate 4k that they needed. And you look at the soul distribution across the team, and it's pretty damn even. There's no one really standing out on this roster except Tanner and Aiden, but it's only like a 5 or 4k lead. Where on the other side, Poshipop is at 27,000. You have Hydration on low eco, you have Zerbs on low eco. The urn turning though could be exactly
nice from Matt.
Game, but that's be the last
gets canceled though.
Looks like that lash ult was canceled though, and the big damage comes in. Massive affliction dropping out of the sky from Lord and M. Are the connections good?
This kid's gonna die? I think Gibbs is dead.
Well. Gibbs forced into that stone form.
Ooh, Floorman just fucking wiped them. And they get the urn. Holy shit, bro.
Just Arctic full desperation trying to stop that. And in the end, it's 6 for nothing. I mean, Arctic should be going down here without much of a recourse. The whole team surrounding him.
Oh, they threw the whole game for an urn. Oh, that's so bad from Bunny with Clock. Holy shit. Matt's all getting canceled was really bad.
Control this game. And with 2 walkers on
and then Ivy got ulted, so he couldn't stone farm until it was too late.
And mid boss spawning too.
And they get mid boss. Oh, the game's just over.
Foreman didn't have Poshipop there. He was off in the mid lane just farming, and they win that 1-6.
They're actually kind of worried about mid because they don't have ults.
That is well, that lead that we talked about with Bunny Clock.
Maybe not over actually.
4K, completely out.
I thought they had ults, but they don't. They only have Billy ult. Lucky shot comes in for Poshi. 10k up on Aiden.
Last reju that we saw, because we lost all the reju stacks.
This guy's disgusting.
So
this Poshi guy, disgustingly good.
And I'm assuming we're gonna have to see a fight here. Floorman can almost just force that fight in that close area now.
Yeah, I mean, I think the mid-boss timer is pretty long, right? Because they basically all lost the rejuves instantaneously. I feel like whenever I'm playing, I'm always early on my timer in terms of when I expect mid-boss to come up. When the rejuves were just instantly lost, because you kind of there wasn't much of a mid-boss to speak of, right? Like there wasn't that period of playing slow and waiting out the reju.
Dude, Bruno Mars new album's coming out. I'm hyped. If you don't know, I'm a huge Bruno Mars fan.
Yeah, there's definitely
only live concert I have ever been to is Bruno Mars.
Work with in terms of finding picks and escalating this advantage. But of course, I think they're both thinking about that mid-boss, recognizing that it's going to be the key objective that really determines who continues to grow the lead in this game.
Tanner, he's got Phantom Strike. Wait, did he just resub while playing, or is that someone else? That has to be someone else. I can't imagine that's Tanner playing like, hold on, guys, I need to go resub real fast for 5 months.
Baby.
He's got Phantom Strike. I
Curse for Gibbs.
With that Phantom
Strike. Pashi has Glass Cannon, Metal Skin, Spirit Resist, and Lucky Shot.
As well now has Metal Skin.
Pashi is fucking Thanos.
Who can he kill? Zerbsy?
Aiden does have his Glass Cannon and Metal Skin.
Anyone. I think the reason you buy the Phantom Strike on Abrams is more about getting into position to pull somebody out, right? It's not necessarily going to insta-kill somebody, but
and you don't need more gun on this team, right? Like, there's already enough gun damage. Like, being Green Abrams this game just gives your team way more value.
I think the Page
you want to be Beef Boy.
The best possible target, like Page or maybe Pocket, if you think you can actually secure that kill on Pocket, but Page is probably the most vulnerable.
They have a curse on Gibbs. They can go for Pashi now. Like, they can get slammed into curse.
Be the one under assault. a nice spirit buff for Shiv. That's going to be exactly what the doctor ordered for the Shiv. Really buffing up his damage. He is already unholy.
Arctic is fucking sending it.
Middleskin return fire. And he's taking a lot of damage from these punches you saw there, as we're going to see a big push out of
Ooh, big Vibral.
That's going to be Gibbs pushing the right-hand lane, looking for a walker. And
Pashi's kind of owning here, no?
If you lose out on too many players, you're losing out on that mid-boss as well.
I think Pashi's just going off. Matt got out. Does Arctic die?
It's a key fight. Big damage in from the pockets, trying to get in and chase on top of that Viper.
Yeah, I don't know why we're sending it for a buff right now when mid-boss is up.
Some of the finishing lows. Lord and Nav just waiting out the cooldowns, coming back in for another big burst. And Pashbop comes in.
That's bit.
Just the finish there, and mid-boss spawning at the perfect moment. Bunny with clock. Heartbreaking situation.
If there's no counter spells though, they could low-key go for a Reju steal, but
this was a fight that you needed to take as a team, and being greedy right now, we saw Thorman win a fight without.
Because you have Ivy ult and Mad ult, but they just go for Urn instead. It's probably fun.
You got 2 kills in that.
If AVG could stall this though, it could be real bad. Like they could rotate over here. I don't think this is a guaranteed Urn.
I even seen AVG immediately push off.
They stole 4 dead.
Go straight for the contest. Not allowed Gibbs to turn in, and I don't know if Gibbs is gonna.
Timers aren't synced either. Yeah, they can't do this. They just handed them Urn. Oh
you guys have here. Leave me
no.
alone. Leave me alone. He tries to
Guys
back
just
away.
fucking handed them the
die.
Urn, bro.
It's too late for that,
And Gibbs dies. And Matt dies.
Should be getting finished off here. Maybe has an ability to escape for just a few seconds
Pulse.
longer, but that's only just staggering his spawn even more. I will say the waves are pretty poor right now for the Foreman, but hey, all you need is one. With rejuve advantage, with player advantage like this, I wonder if they're just going to continue the pressure.
Yeah, they kind of lost the whole game for a buff.
Farming the map right now.
I don't know what's going on with that.
Too passive from the Foreman. I mean, I think with the advantage they have, they really need to push the tempo. And you got 2 players dead for 30 seconds.
Like I said though, like our top 3 in NA is really good now. Like these teams can take games off each other.
2 more kills in that last fight. So at least on 4 stacks of glass cannon, he is gonna hurt. We do see, I guess, the noose being tightened around Bunny with clocks. You look at the minimap, all lanes have been corrected, pushing in every single lane all at once.
Kind of graphic, Jason. Jesus.
4 players of Bunny with clocks to defend, and realistically, there's no point, no chance you can test these guardians.
They're just killing them on the belly.
You're gonna have to wait for Matt to come up, and that's where the death slam is gonna be very crucial and very key if you want to have a chance to win this fight, being down almost 40k.
Gotta start bleeding out some of the resources from these attackers. It's a big affliction though. Finds the Shiv.
Affliction.
They're responding, but Matt and Gibbs weren't up yet. So Bunny with clock, a bit of missed tempo there. Trying to greed that out and fight a little bit too early, and Foreman just pounce on them.
Bounce on them.
Teammates are ready to assist.
Bounce on them.
Dropping. There's gonna be players Bunny with clock who are not in 20 seconds. This game is over. Jason Floorman ready to clean this one up. The full Yamato. This game got close for a minute there, but Floorman G here. Great punishes on some of the mistakes from Bunny with clock.
Yeah, shouldn't be able to death slam here. I would imagine Xerxes is going to have knockdown if we do see Matt come in. There we go, death slam being thrown in. A couple of them. It's not going to matter.
Gets DB'd though.
What's Ivy going to do to contest this one? It can at least keep this patron alive. It's quickly burned down. And Florman get their berth into the money match once again here, though it took them a couple weeks to get back into this one. They just close this now and close that with, I want to say, relative ease, with just a little bit of a hump here or there. With Bunny
show me my money.
Falling things back around that.
Give me my money.
Yeah, I mean,
25K.
From Floorman, really
give me my money.
Building a pretty decisive advantage. I do think they.
Yeah, I just like their draft way more.
There was a moment where Bunny with clock, the advantage was back in their favor.
It was a very close game though. They kind of just threw over the buff.
Into high gear and they managed to claw their
the first mid boss was a good call. I generally think that was the right decision. And then
long time coming for the Floorman. It's been Bunny with clock. For
the memes will never die with Bunny with clock. The memes will never die.
Streak has been dueling against BWC in the money match, and now a different opponent, maybe a new challenger looking to stifle me.
Should you go for slam there? I feel like you shouldn't go for slam there.
Defend that hydronation throne. Gonna have to see if they're able to accomplish that though. Best
Matt gets deleted without ulting. Yeah, this is a huge shift point too.
Like 12 wins in a row for hydronation back during like DFN times.
Yeah.
And it was more, wasn't it? Like 20. I feel like it was something insane.
People have made sacrifices for you because we see what you are.
It was like way too long actually when Hydronation were on top in NA. There just wasn't competitors. This is a different era of Deadlock. It is a much more challenging thing to maintain a massive streak like that.
Yeah, you know the Intel Stream Masters Grand Slam. Have you heard of that?
So
I think
I don't know.
So it's a game. It's Counter Strike, and if you win, I think it's like 4 IEMs or 4 major events. I can't remember exactly how it breaks down. Within a year, you win $1 million.
Wait, what? Really?
You win $1 million. Maybe we just set something up here within the night shift that if you can break the record of most wins.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a little bit of exaggeration. That was a weird example. Maybe we do some sort of like bounty on their heads with the more that they win. We can see here the breakdown of stats. Yeah, you know, I'm just making so much money here in Italy. You know, with my slow ass internet and the food sucks here.
The food sucks.
Oh, they're gonna kick you out of the country, bro. They're gonna deport you.
I put pineapples on pizza today. You know, I'm having a good time.
Oh my God.
See the stat breakdown though coming through at the end, and you know, Metal Skin is easily becoming one of the new
food sucks
items. I would say across these last weeks.
Craziest Jason Kaplan take I have ever fucking heard.
Super valuable. It gives you
the food sucks.
Just like the stats.
I think he was memeing.
The crucial thing is to be able
like,
to
come on, dude.
down and not die in 1 second to like these late game guys.
Okay.
I mean, really...
What was insane? Pashi's insane. 42k in a 28-minute game. That's fucking crazy. You got the spirit res. So I think this is what people are learning is you go the 2 resist items, and then once you get your gun items, you wear fucking Thanos, especially if you're ahead. You just can't lose the game. I think there was the same. We saw the same thing with who's playing the Warden on Abrahams. Whoever's playing on Warden on the Abrahams, that's why he went the unstop too. It's just like I don't even need resist. I'm just ahead enough with my gun items that I can just run at you. Have not seen reverb on Yamato in a long time. Interesting poll from League. Also, I think Healbane and Debuff Remover are probably the best Vitality pairing if you're not going like full tank or something, or if you're going like a Flex Spirit character. Echo Shard on Mo I think is actually really underrated now with the Sandblast changes. It forces people to go into debuff removers way earlier, which they couldn't afford on the side of Bunny with Clock. So I think that's a really, really smart buy from Hydration. Rebuttal buy because he's a Giga Chad. Mystically slowing people. I like this Mo build. This is a good Mo build. Ordinem goes alt build. Goes reactive barrier. Disarming Hex for the page. I think it's a good shout this game. 1, 2, 3, like characters that need their guns to put out damage. I think that's a really good buy. Spirit Snatch. Yeah, this is just the Billy build. He went early Jug. Jug and Metal Skin. This guy was just unkillable. Curse on the Ivy. Another Disarming Hex. You're going to see this a little bit more as we get like heroes like the Goo. The thing is, it's not as good against Viscous because Viscous max cube second like Bashi was going, and then you can just completely remove it if you want to commit the cube like that. So you may not always want to use the cube like that, but it's like it's an option, right? So because full cube takes away debuffs. Matt, pretty standard. So he goes yeah, so that's the one I wasn't thinking of. Mystic Shot and Headhunter is probably a better pairing than Fleet. This makes sense. That's I wasn't thinking about that when I was thinking about the Lash 16k gun item. And then Fleet for the Warden. Fury Trance, normal Warden build. And then yeah, Tanner ended up going more Green Abrams here. With the suppressor buy though, I like the suppressor buy. We saw it in the last series too. It's just a good buy right now. Phantom Strike, you just glue to Zerg Speed Lord and them, try to one shot them, even Poshy if his cube's down, and you can get like the curse off after. Rusted Barrel for Cool Cheese. Point Blank. A lot more people are seeing the Point Blank value now too. The slow is just so good. It's just so much better than something like slowing bullets too, with how the spikes work now. Like doing like opening rounds and then like Point Blank, that's like a really good 3.6 or 4.8k spike. Very good, very good. Then return fire on the Shiv. And again, we're just seeing these resist now. I'm surprised we're not seeing more resist shred like Gibbs won at this game, but with people like just stacking the spirit resistance stuff, I thought we would see it more, but I guess not. I guess not. Okay.
Strong. I think he was 7-0 on the early game, you know, so really built some of that early advantage, the early lead, and just a great statistical performance from the frontliner. I give a lot of credit to Pashi as well for the
Pashi had a great game.
Pressure. I mean, he really wasn't in so many of the fights until we got towards the late game, but that's really his job in that role. He's bringing like more players than one to defend his pushes in the side lane, and yet he's still getting damage done. He's still pressuring walkers, and for the most part, able to get out and stay alive and keep that farm going. So well done to really all of the floormen pulling it together for that win. But now, I mean, the melee creeps are just a different beast, right? They're a different beast in terms of the hero packs, the priority, the level of play. And I'm kind of excited because it's been a long time since we've seen them in a different matchup. It's just been Bunny with Clock over and over
True.
and over again, getting new chances, making it, you know, closer
Love
and
to see
closer
it.
as the weeks go
Gorman
by.
coming in.
I think it's exciting to see a
On the
new
come up.
challenger, or maybe an old new challenger coming back into the fold to give Melee Creeps a proper run for their money for their potential 10th straight.
Well, I guess you guys at home can guess what the match is going to be coming up next in a best of 3 to see who wins out on the money. And of course, the pride of being our night shift champion. That's on the other side of a break. Go get something to eat, go get something to drink, go use the bathroom if you need to, and go say hi to your pets. We'll see you in a few.
Thanks, Jason. I'll get right on that. Just for you, big guy. I'm gonna buy ginger ale. Oh, sorry, YouTube. No music for you. No, no, no. No music for you. Okay, I'll be right back. Yo, I got food. Fogging out of my mind. Chicken and rice, baby. The staple. Mmm. I love chicken cutlets. Don't have to worry about the bones or nothing. I'll cut it up and put it in my rice. Because I'm like that. Boop, 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 boop. We're back. Fuck you, Jason. Fuck you. Same old, same old. Yep. True. Yep. I'm chopping my shit up. Straight on butcher mode right now. True. True. Yan yan. What the fuck? W. John John? Businessman? Wow. Fucking Jason, bro. You might see Hydration whip out the Sinclair low-key. He's been playing with Wonder a lot. Wait, that was Saya. Sorry, I'm trolling. Bro, this is good fucking chicken. This is hitting. True. Hydration was the king for the first 11 weeks. Yep. Real and true. Oh. Oh. Chill. Dude, chill. Candleman. Little troops. Pure kicks puppies. Okay. Whoa. Huge throwback, dude. Okay. Saya. True. Should make sense to me. And everyone builds metal skin now. So Gunman is not as good. Mina. Billy what? Billy Page? Billy Abrams? What are we feeling? What are we feeling? Billy Lash. I think this is correct. I think Lash should be a 1-2-3 pick right now. Sorry. A 1-2 or a 2-3? I'm a believer. The go. You what? Abrams? Probably Abrams. Bradley Abrams. No longer, Jason. No longer. Chlorp chills. Bucket. Makes sense. Take it away from Mr. Ido. Ido's going to be on the lash now. Which is probably going to be on the lash anyways, but... Whoa. Beef from Old Boots. Warden for Jen Jen. Throwback. When they buff boxes for no fucking reason. The Vegas Kelvin build. Max move speed, just take boxes the entire time. Good meme. Yamato Man. Yeah. Probably guys too. Or Ivy. There you go, Paige. They don't like Paige though. Flash. They can take away the Kelvin. They can do a lot of shit here. They go big. They go Paradox. Scout on his Paradox. John on his Warden. Looking pretty good so far. DMB's probably on Billy. Billy. Then they get the guy stuck there. Do they go Page now? True. If you're gonna go Page, yeah, but they don't play Page. They take the Page, yep. I really like this so far. I really like this. Lean towards Florman right now. These last two picks are really important for melee creeps. I don't think they want to go Abrams, but they might just get pinched into Abrams. Infernus, okay. That's DMP's pick, yeah. And Kelvins. They take the Kelvin away. Okay. I like it. I don't think you want to go Dash Furnace. It's kind of hard to pull off into these heroes. I think you want to go Gun Sinclair. So you're just matching Dome here. So the whole idea with this pick is you're matching the objective control. Yeah, it's a good Doorman game or Sinclair game. Poshy on Viscous. I like Florman's draft. Oh, Hydration has been playing Sinclair. I wasn't completely wrong. I kind of like Florman's draft, I'm not going to lie. But I think people think Infernus is like unplayable now. Infernus is not unplayable. Especially into comps like this. Like it's getting to Geist, it's getting to Shiv. I'm gonna go against the boys. I think I like this draft more. I'm kind of surprised they didn't ban the page. Because they knew they weren't gonna pick it. Because if they know they're not gonna go like Abrams page or like Geist page, I'm surprised they didn't ban it. Because they could have gone Yamato too. Yeah, I agree. Super curious what DMB's gonna go. I don't think DMB's gonna play Dash. I don't think that's happening. I think he's gonna go gun. Because you kind of need another high income hero. You can't go high income on Dash, but I just don't think Dash is good this game. You're running into bunnies. You're gonna get drained. You're gonna get inflicted. I don't think it's a good game to go Dash. You're playing into Cube. Yeah, no one wanted to play Abrams this game. Kind of interesting. So Florman valuing the Geist over the Abrams. Is it time? Green Infernus? Is Jake low Eternus? High Eternus? I don't even know what Jake's rank is. Yeah. I just want to hear what he said, and then I'll jump back to live. Yeah. The Palmer Principle. Do not buy cooldown on Mao. Palmer Principles. Okay. Well, I'll let Florman's draft more. We'll see how lane goes, though. So they're going Viscous Page on left into Infernus Kelvin. Infernus Kelvin, underrated lane, too, by the way. Even with nerfed Infernus, I think Kelvin really helps Infernus shine in lane. And then Sinclair Pocket into Billy Lash. And then Warden Paradox into Geist Shiv. Okay. Nothing too crazy. Oh, Miss Ned. Pasha can't get shot on. If that nade hit, Pasha would have been really low. Yep. So fish cake on the Billy. Makes sense. Oh no. Oh no. Scout do seed now. Yo, fish cake. Uh-oh. Oh, she's spam typing? Yo! W. Janja got fucking deleted. The scout gonna die? Yeah, he is. Well, that's not ideal. Yeah, I don't roamed. Well. Go home, Ido. Okay. No wall bounce right click from AVG. This guy's washed. Fucking washed. Healing right. Dick. You can do a box run, just pop healing right. You don't gotta go back. I know movement's nerfed, but I'm surprised how quickly people moved off of going just tier 1 boots and like out of combat regening. It always kind of surprises me. Especially if you know you're going to go Enduring and if you know you're going to go Improved Spirit, because then you'll have a ton of out of combat regen. Like a hero like Shiv? I don't know. I guess you're not going Enduring on Shiv, but... I just wonder if it'd be worth with like how much roaming there is now. I don't know. Just a thought. Just a thought. Boxies. Garden Ward Rush for dubbage. Ow. Pasha's getting fucking ticked, bro. So Improved Spirit Rush after the healing rite. Okay. Curious what he's going. Scout pieces. Ooh. Look at his ult. They're funneling into him well. 4.3k on League already. Holy. True. They have cube. You can't go for this. They have cube. They don't have snare anymore, but they had snare and cube. Alright, is he going X charge? X charge will tell us if he is going path or not. Looks like he's saving for another 16. The 16 will kind of tell us what he's going to go. YouTube, I'm trolling you. Welcome back.
Very important once you get like last 10 online and the attack speed online for Pashi Pop. Really prevent a lot of his, and not only his, but League's damage as well. But here's the dive coming through, combustion as well. They're
That's a dead page. That is a dead fucking page.
This one, Sun Guard, we're going to be coming out to buy him some time, but he will eventually fall. And
once I got the dome, it was free low.
Well, and like you mentioned, with that spear buff, he's going to be taking for a lot of HP. And he just have to do to survive under Walker.
Yeah, but that's going to be Guardian down.
Big for DMB. DMB on his hero too.
Infernus, who's continuing to pressure. Good awareness there, trying to get a zip knock there on the Viscous. They're not going to find that, but this should be an easy
630 Guardian
to kill as well. It's exactly what you want on this lane for DMB. Who's looking to get even more active. Hashbop does have roll.
Afterburn and
punch is going to be nicely played, getting him out of
beam.
So
always a lot of synergy. Again, like I said earlier, Kelvin and Infernus actually have a lot of synergy.
Pressure on. They don't want to give any quarter for Viscous.
They are good partners.
Crazy farm potential that he got last game.
I think the important part is if you take that Guardian, take their farm as well. You look on the mini map now, and you can see Sai taking a tier 1 camp. You see DMB invading to take away a couple of camps. Yeah, the Guardian might be down, but there's still
Jason Kaplan emotes come in.
Back up. Sai retreats back to the lane.
I think Sai has the best Kelvin build I've seen. I think Spirit Rush is correct.
Camps early, right? Because you can just burn them down.
I think waiting on Guardian more just makes sense nowadays.
Even
unless you're going like Page or something.
Skills, and not many characters can clear medium camps that fast in the early game. So I feel like DMB could kind of be on a bit of a heater of a game. No pun intended. As
Heater.
The start he's had puts him on a really great path.
I only hit one. Fucking one shots this guy though.
Bursted.
Lord and M just
Lord and M putting
deleted
on the
Scout.
pain here with that cold front. AVG to close that one out. No chance for Scout to survive that one. I don't think he had the second buff for the team, right? I know DMB had one, but I don't know who the other player was that picked up the second. I would imagine John.
All the homies playing Deadlock tonight.
Me.
All the homies.
Should be wearing off soon, so not the end of the world.
Teamwork's going crazy.
Around the map have favored the melee creeps.
I guess he did have his spike, right? Like,
correct me if I'm wrong. Mystic Vulnerability, a little bit of a different build for Pocket, right? People don't think you normally go into that, do you?
Kinda. A lot of people are
I think
doing it now.
It's a good item to just grab. You know, they're just going for like a.
Let's go with your one Andrew ults, and then if you get your full combo off, you get value, right? So
you can build towards some of these other items. It's interesting that the mag leap pocket is pretty. I mean, you still build it, but people are really getting a little bit deeper into the game, not rushing that item nearly as quick as they once did.
No, it's got denied.
Like
what the fuck?
Adaptations.
Come on, fish kick.
Along with this game.
Come on.
Just like movement, you've seen people kind of refine.
Get well, no creeps.
Along with the game.
Tempoing early, up 5K.
You know, recognizing builds, recognizing
first turn's going to determine a lot. But come up.
If you can get that online at a certain time, will have the most impact. I mean, movement for me has actually been.
I want to see the Inference build. Show me the Inference build.
Out of every player in this high level, you cannot play this at the top level without having some like top tier movement skills. There's just no way.
Yeah, I mean the skill cap on movement in Deadlock is absurd, right? It's arguably like the true peak of the game is expressed in the movement, and we see that week to week, players getting just better and better at getting more out of this system. Speaking of someone getting more out of the system, though,
Channer's
is on a fantastic start to the game.
Channer's
9.4K on the Billy. I mean, there's a reason Billy was first banned in like 90% of the game in the last few weeks. It's because this hero is low-key kind of busted. AVG had a tough start to the game last game. Gave first blood. And
usually I see a bullet resist shredder early on the Billy, but
Fishcake can do the same with the hot start this time. He's getting a lot of free space.
Swap. Should be a dead AVG, but the page ult's too clean.
He's gonna keep AVG healthy enough to maybe get
Don't know whose ult Sinclair took.
Actually surprised he survives this one too. A lot of committal out of both teams just to make sure he survives.
Hey, there's a boot bot. Pashi bought the boots. I don't think it's bad. Like, I know feeling right second all, but I feel like boots are just underrated.
I say that, 10 minutes in, still a lot of time, or a lot of souls. Speaking of time, 10 seconds till the buff respawn.
Show me DMB. Show them to me.
Got both of them last time.
Pashi and League are farming well, though.
I see that pretty boy. Yeah, both teams looking in. Looks like this time it's
Lord
going to be a
and
bit
M
more
ain't bad
50-50 with hydration and Lord and M ready on the other side. So a 1-to-1 buff trade. Would love to see an UI change so we can actually tell who got what buff without finding their POV, but maybe we'll get that info at some point.
So yeah, he may be going dash.
Furnace, if he gets that, once he gets
this
that
could be dash.
And,
rapid recharge, improved.
Pretty sick, right? At taking some of these fights. Already has.
He's about to get his green spike with his next 16.
So that's a
could
huge
be
tempo lead for DMB in the early game. It's going to give him a lot of pressure. Anyone who comes to this side lane is going to be struggling. You see the Posh Pop has kind of struggled to stay in that side lane, right? After the Guardian has gone down, you can't really trade 1-for-1 with DMB at the current.
Yeah, and game crashed.
Yeah, it's definitely tough to do so.
JK.
I think that casting buff plus the dive they did really.
Everyone's here on this urn, so I have to drop it.
Like this, you have to.
That is here though.
You can see on the left-hand side it's gonna be a 1-to-1 towards the walkers. The fight's breaking down towards the right-hand side for this Guardian. The urn trying to be turned into.
Ido got it.
By Ido. AVG getting caught, not looking the right direction here. Maybe looking to escape now.
Oh.
To catch up on a fish cake. One more knife could do it.
Oh, need some slick movement here to get that range, and yes, he's just barely gonna connect.
Surely point closer balance.
And that's the top net worth player going down for the melee creeps. A kill that AVG is gonna be very happy about. Purchasing that slowing hex now pays dividends. Unconventional on the Shiv, but
everyone's been moving on the Shiv lately.
I really want to
good Shiv games today.
I mean, the movement is the credit. Hitting your 4, you don't get credit for that. What I like to do is just find their little hitbox for a split second. It's transitioning quickly though towards the left-hand side. Maybe looking for another gank here as they go for the dive Posh, trying to alleviate some pressure for him so he can open things up and open up his lane more importantly. He gets caught up here, gets a double stun, combustion be coming through, and as well as the dome, but it doesn't catch the Doom Man himself. It's a big ultimate being thrown into this one, and Pashi escapes.
Yeah, uncharacteristic mistake from Saya, and that's a big space.
Alright, I want to see what Greeny goes here.
Thrown in, you don't get the viscous.
So Jonas Bell has healing booster. He goes Spirit Resilience instead. Okay.
Fight for the last
makes sense this game.
Here for the Floorman, and it's equalized the game a bit.
Not a lot of gun damage.
Solely for the melee creeps. That's about a 10%.
Actually, there's Pushy and League, so I don't know. But it's probably good.
Right on the cusp, so both teams gonna have to think about that as far as farming.
It helps a lot with the pocket ults.
Farming to avoid giving away the advantage to Earn when the enemy team's in control.
Because you're going to go that, and then probably debuff remover at some point, so you're going to have a lot of, like, spirit resist plus debuff removal, which helps a lot with the Shiv, the Geist Ticks,
actually you're not
and the
where you can invade that part of the
pocket also. I actually kind of like it.
You know, I think melee creeps is the only team I've seen do that. Remember ZP pointed out a few months ago, and I was like, "There's no way they were actually just waiting. They were maybe just trying to catch out the other team going for it." But no, I confirmed.
No, you wait and say don't farm. It's like even in pubs I see it now. You like intentionally stop farming, let the enemy farm some waves or camps, and
I'm so jealous, Jake, because you're at your rank, people pay attention to the Earn. At my rank, people forget that Earn exists.
I believe that's what the kids call a skill issue.
Yeah, I mean, Mission 6 is having a tough time for me, to be honest. But yeah,
farmed them.
I think it's disproportionate.
Get good, noob.
Compared to high ranks with Earn interactions.
Look, I mean, Deadlock's a hard game. There's a lot going on at any given time. Stamina Mastery picked up for Ido. That's going to be a big help to ensuring more consistent damage. As Paige finds some nice...
Size is really low.
Well. Kelvin,
he doesn't have Dome.
Ultimate in that last fight. Big lash ult slams down over the top. Finds a few, though, and
Paige ult gets off at least. They're kind of getting farmed, though. Side didn't die.
As well on the cards, and it's down for the main
mid boss. We have cultist buys. Mid boss. No, let's go for doubles. Double
into a 10k lead. You pointed out the stamina mastery for Ido, and honestly, I love stamina mastery over Majestic Leap for Lash now. The extra movement you get is.
True.
I think superior stamina is probably one of the most slept on items in the game.
Not anymore. People know now.
Yeah, I mean, stamina. So powerful, it's right. It's like basically the vehicle for all your movement techs, and now you can do
just
twice
checking
as
into
many, if not
support.
more,
Pashy
with, like,
pause.
the scaling potential of being able to, multiple air dash, multiple
Deck.
jump. I mean, you can just stay up in the walls and the ceiling forever, waiting for some poor soul to come in.
Technical
under your
timeout
slam definitely makes the game a lot harder to play against somebody like Lash. And you also think about what the draft for the Foreman lacks. They don't have a Holiday, a Bebop, a Paradox. They don't really have a catch hero, so it's kind of just up to Zerbzy to build knockdown to deal with the Lash, but that's a little scary.
Pashy pop, the former principal.
I was mentioning before, talking about.
So that's what he meant when he was spamming those earlier. Okay.
Loki W, and he was playing a Shadow Weave Lash build with Stamina Mastery, because there's no. I mean, you can see through stealth, right? Like kind of. But there's no way you're gonna see through stealth when Lash is coming from the high ground, and it opens up the opportunity for so many easy ults. Like knockdown wouldn't do anything. Like you wouldn't have a chance to use knockdown at that point.
True.
But yeah, it's a huge investment. 6.4K for Shadow Weave.
Shadow Weave Lash is the new meta. It's coming.
It's coming.
I can see
it. Get fed at that point. But yeah, it's crazy, man. Let's just say we won that.
Just go Veil Walker. Like what? Like
winning the game, man. DMB Green Infernus. He has bought Spirit Resilience. Chat. It's real. It's legit.
Green Infernus, baby.
Wait, is he actually gonna buy stamina? No way, right? Okay, yeah, he's buying duration and K dash. That makes a lot of sense. Feels like kinetic dash is like all you need on Infernus to get the very consistent ignites. And he's not even leveling afterburn. He's just keeping the default afterburn, letting it get the value it gets. And going for that, both of the charge abilities max.
Guardian down.
Makes a ton of sense, right? You get that max napalm plus max flame dash, man. You're in real trouble trying to 1v1 this Infernus. And
yeah, so is dash furnace.
Aren't much better.
It's a duration extender, really.
He's putting a lot of annoying statuses on you throughout the fight.
K dash.
So not only are you
will he go cultist?
Like a talent. Not only are you
I think escalating mag's kind of, if you're gonna go green furnace like this, I think is actually probably better.
That's right. That's right.
What can't you do, Jake?
Ooh.
You know what? Don't let your dreams be dreams, Jason.
True.
Just do it.
And advertising. This man came up with a slogan for Nike.
That's true.
That is factual.
That is factual. Movement buff on Lash, by the way. He didn't have enough stamina before.
They're waiting. They're waiting. They're waiting.
You get on movement buff Lash with the superior stam, you get like 8. Look at it. They're waiting now for the earn advantage. They're actually doing it.
To drop this whole wave.
Is anyone farming right now? If you're farming, you're cut. If you're farming, you're cut. Look, DMB is not clearing the wave.
Oh,
bro! Oh my god! No, so smart, but
he set. He locked it. Yeah, that was really smart.
There's no chance to reset this.
Hydration Sam.
So that was actually
really smart.
Like 400 IQ plate of hydration.
Yeah, literally, that was really smart.
That is actually next level. because I don't know that I mean, they're threatening it. Hold on, melee creeps. They might really go for this, right? We talked about this, them being a team that's willing to take that risk.
Paige isn't here.
You know, put the pressure on teams. Say, hey,
Paige not here either, though.
we will dunk this urn. And they have a Kelvin, right? I mean, they have the OG guaranteed urns.
Good go dome for. Oh, they locked him out of the dome. No.
She can't get the urn drop, but maybe.
They still have the Inference engage here, though. Knockdown comes in. Bounty comes in. Ordinance is dead. Hydration died. Yeah.
Two kills already. A swap
well.
on third. And
Paige ended up getting here, but kind of late.
Here, getting hunted, chased down by the lash.
PG dies. So.
The death slam away, and Ido is going to finish that one.
Ooh, that guy. They kind of got farmed. That's mid boss.
Mid boss. League farming elsewhere on the map, and that's classic melee creeps, right? Willing to fight where few other teams would take that risk, and this time it pays off huge.
The Dash Furnace in an enclosed area like that, as you pointed out, man, he's going to be so happy with the fight in that position, especially for Ido with
yeah, it's too good. Dash Furnace insane at mid boss as well.
The most ideal situation, and honestly, I thought
League just commits to Walker. I think it's correct.
For going for that urn turn in.
Probably dies for it, but
they now are
they got the swap off.
Plus K lead with 3 reaches.
Okay, gets it. Does he kill Ido?
Not looking good for Foreman whatsoever.
Can we see Ido fighting League, please? For the love of God, please, please, observers, please.
Like holding that.
There's only one fight happening on the entire map, please. Okay, League dies. He gets the Walker though. That's all he cares
about. For more. I mean, you'd love to find League. One of the
Unless he gets to the subway.
On the floor, man. I mean, not only the most, he's disgustingly far ahead of the rest of this team. And oh no!
Wait, Scout whiffed. Oh.
They just barely.
Yeah, Scout whiffed the swap, but they just burst him.
That's a 23k soul. Guys, that's arguably your only relevant fighting hero at this moment in the game. I mean, consider you're down 20k and you lost
only 20 seconds armor.
3k. This is effectively for the next 30 seconds like a 40k lead. I think some of these objectives are going to start to drop melee creeps in pole position to really push the tempo on this game. And Metal Skin.
Yeah, I've been really struggling. Still a Guardian up on blue.
I mean, he's
having a rough game.
He wants to just go straight to the back line. Like he wants to just sit in the entire enemy team with this like setup that he's got going.
I mean, just the napalm.
Metal Skin comes in too.
Alone, even if you aren't afterburning people, and you better believe DMB will, is going to be a real problem. We've got
bit of a problem
now on the Kelvin. Look at this. Okay, Pashi, one punch. Okay, that does get him out of the trouble for the moment.
No, when you can aim and first looks crazy.
He might be able to come in to assist this, but
when you can just like take your afterburn on someone fast, you just fucking hero looks insane.
He wants these kind of trades right next to his Kelvin.
He's so hard to kill in these fights, man, because he's got Spirit Lifesteal on top of this. So as long as people are sitting on his Flame Dash, plus he has Metal Skin, what the hell are you going to do to kill him?
Oh, Flash.
Well, I will go.
Hydration with the Sinclair ult.
No, he just got pulled too deep there. Couldn't get the follow-up, and Ido looks to be going down again. Execute's not quite enough, but he is taking maybe some daggers from the ship. Oh, really around the corner though. Fishcake wants this fight. Maybe he
ooh, that's really good by Fishcake.
John's here as well on the board, assisting.
They got another one though. Sorry, comes in. Look go! Look go!
Has the tankiness from this roll. Maybe live just a little bit longer. Big lash ult over the top, slams him
down.
Doesn't
have cube. Spashi actually get out here?
Trouble. The gun carry running for the hills now for the floorman, doing what he can to push that wave out. At least there's no creeps for the melee creeps to press this advantage, but I mean the kills are valuable in their own right.
Gonna die?
Both sidewalkers.
With him pushing middle though, at least cuts the wave. So
he's got the blue. Scout trades to the right side though. Those melee creeps are very similar to Airmams. They just
if he gets
they just answer everything you're doing on the map. They pressure everywhere.
Okay, that's really
Pashi does live. Yeah, that's clean for Pashi though.
Cuts the losses, but I mean the losses
down fucking 30k though.
30k soul deficit at 20 minutes. Like this game is inches from over, and I think the floormen know how.
Even move for Pashi's correct by this game.
For Pashi here, you're sitting at like a 20-minute mark, no glass cannon, and you are so far away from it. Only at 600
he went
souls.
DBR. I mean, he just feels like he needs DBR to even play.
He does need it.
But I think you're exactly right. When you have to build these.
Honestly, with League being this ahead, I don't actually think it's that bad. League with weighted shots. I haven't seen that on the guys. Wow.
Like he has almost as much green as he has gun damage, and that doesn't feel good when you're on these greedy carry heroes.
And John's more than happy. He's got Hollow Point and Glass Cannon picked up already, so he's in a prime position. I mean, also, Fishcake set him up really well with that chain gang right into a last stand. Nobody gonna run from that one. And of course, Sai with the dome talked about before coming in at a perfect time.
Kind of spooky from Pashi. Yeah, he backs out.
Like small little movements. So clean
fight
to see.
this.
No,
he can be set up with the punch though. They don't have dome for a sec.
Hold on, you got zip knocked.
Got zip knocked, yeah. This actually got kind of awkward really fast. Now he gets it back. Okay.
His nerve, grabs the urn again, but they're not going to go straight for the dunk. I mean, they're down some ultimates. Like Lord and M.
They're just waiting. They wait for Dome here.
A huge affliction. There's a fight to be had.
They're about to have 6 ults up.
The creeps don't have that lash ulti just yet, but their ultimates are coming up in the next few seconds. Stolen Infernus all just a little bit out of range.
Gets punched.
Not quite in yet.
Still doesn't have Dome. Just got Dome.
A bit of trouble.
Lord and M dies.
Pocket. No way you're playing your way out of that one.
He's just healing up his homies. Really good Dome by Saya.
Last time coming out as well to create some space for this turn in for Saya, which he will be successful in. Hydration was not able to stop it, though he's trying to steal away some of these souls. The fight's still continuing to go as honestly
Tursby died.
But you look at the melee creep side there.
AVG's dead. And melee creeps are just owning them.
Immediately as he does fall to AVG, but
Ole.
Ido gets that kill.
DMB does die. Scout might die. Melee creeps over commit coming.
Through, but I don't think they're going to save their base guardians from this.
Now Scout gets out.
Unless actually there's really not many waves.
Well played, well played.
That's a decent fight for the Floormen, but you know, it feels like they're stalling the inevitable, right? Like they're keeping the waves out, it's preventing melee creeps from actually ending the game, but still melee creeps are just too clean in that fight to really give meaningful counter kills. I mean, hey, getting DMB alone is pretty nice, and the Soul Devastator you're
Vortex
at, like,
Web, so this bunny build from the Sinclair.
Worth it for the Floormen, but that only shows how difficult of a scenario we're in, and Saya's gonna grab the refresher, so double Kelvin Dome.
Yeah, double Dome's coming in.
The farm from that fight does get him into the glass cannon, so okay, Viscus starting to find his
immediately charge from the Billy. Okay,
could be a bigger and bigger damage threat as things continue.
Double punch investment.
I mean, a new lease on life is far from guaranteed considering this game state.
I think his Billy's dead, by the way.
He has a hydration ultimate coming through.
He has curse now.
Catches onto one. It actually catches on
curse
Ido,
him.
which immediately turns it around to throw away his enemy.
He's dead.
Escape this one as Fish Kick gets caught on the left-hand side.
Kinda thought Ido was gonna. I guess he just did it to live, but he could have thrown him back and then scouted curse.
Also low, so the Floormen punching back with a vengeance right now. Disgusting soul lead against them, but they're playing like they're the ones.
There comes the curse. I don't think it matters really though.
Paradox wants to punish AVG for that overextension. And yeah, playing this confident with the soul deficit you're at is quite a risk.
Nice little heal from the cube.
Okay, we're not finding more out of this one. But Melee Creep's forced to respect their opponent here. Felt like they were on the cusp of victory, and now it's a little bit
mid boss up in 45, so next team fight's gonna be a mid boss. Whoever wins.
I think Melee Creep's forced to fight on
Melee Creeps should just go for spikes here.
That they have.
Just clear their camps real quick.
Slow and steady to win the map.
I mean, it's scary because you still have a Pocket, right? And I think forcing a group up, like if Pocket gets a huge affliction, that alone might be enough to kind of recover the soul advantage. And
true.
So I think you could force it, but I'd rather see Melee Creep just continue to play the macro game. I mean, it would seem to me that Floormen lacking this pick-off really shouldn't do as well on these split macro fights, but they've been the ones finding the better kills. I mean, killing Fish Kick there was quite big when, you know, consider the farm level of this Billy.
True.
It's got to be, almost has to be earned. Melee Creeps have shown no signs of being afraid of going for these deep turn-ins. They got the last two when they were advantage turns for them.
Finish this duration. Go superior stam on this build. Really interesting. I always thought about doing this on dash because then you're like literally uncatchable with the warp. Like you just go 2 movement items and you're never getting caught.
Resources to lock him down, and even then you can't kill on towards.
Got the mystic vulnerability as well.
Respawn back in.
But it later, which is interesting.
Straight for it, but they're gonna force a fight. I think they've been sussed out.
Poshy's really low.
Vortex up for hydration, so you gotta be worried about the AoE threat from
Poshy's
that
dead.
Swap is good, and
that should be mid boss. They have Dome and Infernus ult. Dash Furnace on mid boss is disgusting, by the way. It's just like so impossible to match.
Forced back under his own walker. And Melee Creeps are very aware of
I would be surprised if they let them into the dome and then let Dash Furnace just kill everyone.
Playing this one slow and steady.
Or John ult or something.
They're gonna have to commit to get this objective down. DB makes the call. He's gonna go for it. Gonna start putting that pressure.
Bit awkward for Infernus though. Didn't get his buy-in, but I don't think it really matters. A lot of ults here.
Really has to
good to see the pocket ult coming in.
Leading his team. Contest gonna be coming through. Does get locked up. Does pull off the swap as well. You can see him
bunnies
side of your screen. Ulti coming out of Kelvin though. I mean, it's holding them away so they can't steal away the rejuve. And anyone locked inside is gonna die. If they do take the dome down and secure all 3 rejuve.
And then they double dome him back in.
Coming out. I think that was out of
really clean domes.
This time. No, was that I think it's the second one.
Second dome, yeah.
For Saya. Oh my god, that was disgusting. Hydration got turned.
We need more visual indicators for spectator for stuff like that.
The shelter prevented him from
like the dome should have like an amber like
from going down to the ground.
Outline, I guess, or like I don't know how you would do it, but or giant like amber ham, and like symbols on it that are see-through. I don't know.
Sinclair with all-in utility, right? You just don't have the damage to follow up on your own plays the way, you know, agree your build might.
Yes, game's over.
DMB going to be very happy to just charge the urn down.
Really, for clean first game for Melee Creeps.
Pushes forward and maybe takes some
this dash furnace is doopy.
I didn't even notice Sai getting refresher in that game. And pulling it off at such a crucial time as well. Maybe that's why they felt confident to force the mid boss, because they knew you had refresher. They knew they had double ultimates out of Kelvin. And realistically, unless you get a massive affliction off, you're probably not going to be winning that fight. And you're definitely not going to have a chance to steal when you can lock down that reju for so long. But now the mid Walker being taken, the urn in the hand of DMB, and Saya back to clear out and push out these waves. It's only a matter of time before they get shrines. I would assume they're going to be getting shrines and possibly a patron stage 1 knock here.
Yeah, I mean, frankly, the cracks are starting to show for the floor men. I mean, we're looking at now, what, a 45k soul lead. That's disgusting.
No.
That's
already won big, though.
6K item on every
I turned 6K into 25.
More, right? So, you know, you think about the gap between the teams stat-wise is terrifying right now. Pop, he's just not going to be able to step up and deal any relevant damage. He's doing what he can to kind of tax some of the attackers, but I mean, you see those Guardians drop. Melee Creeps, I think they're going to choose discretion here. There's a lot of Sinners on the map, a lot of farm to clear. So, hey, make that lead even bigger. Why don't you? But, I mean, and I guess they have to get some buys off. What is Billy going to buy with this 6K? I mean, you could just go with, like, Spellbreaker or Plated. He goes Crushing Fist. Okay, so he's going aggro, wants more damage. Honestly, I don't mind it. You know, with the kind of advantage they have, having more major gun carry threats, DMB is going to grab an Escalating. So he's built enough tank now, builds Escalating, and that item alone kind of carries your damage on Infernus.
I've been playing a lot of, I don't want to admit it, but it's actually really fun. This it's not really a ball build 7. It's like a hybrid power surge ball ult build. And I've been loving it. Escalating, it has to be one of my favorite items because the amount of damage you can do.
What the fuck?
People to sit within that spirit damage, especially when you get like the.
My one short is just dead. Literally 0 views. What the fuck?
DB off the side. I heard a warp stun go out. I'm not sure if there was a catch or whatnot.
There's
a lot of going to be coming through.
A lot of players from Melee Creeps inside the base. Lash grabs one, a stolen Lash ulti from Sinclair.
Bushi dead. The Bushi dies. It's just over.
Pick up the Lash himself.
Bushi didn't die.
They're just too scared to actually go for the follow-up kill. They don't have the damage to meet it.
More of a disengage there than an actual engagement, and there's really no follow-up, as you mentioned before. But at least get one of the rejus here, Jake. That's going to be Ido going down. The shrines are going to be falling the stage.
So no one died. Well, they kind of like used all their ults, though. DMB's kind of low, but I think he still has a rejuve. AVG died. GG! Really clean game from Melee Creeps. Billy's just too good.
Deal that raw damage, and you're talking about.
They gave him the Billy.
Melee Creeps closing out game 1 here. Floorman making it somewhat competitive at moments, but I mean, really, this has just been Melee Creeps front to back. Dominant early game, dominant mid game, and a beautiful closeout.
GG.
Creeps did it in style. Very comfortable game for them, and statement victory. You know, for Floormen, this is a tough one to come back to.
550 down the drain. It was good odds though.
It's like
it was worth. I like their comp.
You just make one tweak in the draft and change this one. This feels like a difference in level between these two teams.
Yeah, I would say so. We used to talk about Hydronation as being the best macro team in North America, but I think it's been pretty obviously overthrown by Melee Creeps and the plays that they were pulling off. I did want to talk about, you know, again, the hero we haven't seen in such a long time, Infernus, and your thoughts on how DMB played and how it worked out for him. I personally feel like we didn't really get to see too much of how impactful it could be in these fights, but we know just from the build he went that he was being a massive pest to Foreman's side.
Yeah, I think that's a great way of putting it, right? Like the goal, I think, of the Infernus in this game, I mean, winning the early game was massive, right? The fact that he wins his lane, creates a lot of space, slows down Pop, and
people have made sacrifices.
Yeah, they didn't have a lot of front line.
What you are.
So I also think that's not a lot of CC, not a lot of front line. Like easy to hit CC. So the dash farms can kind of just go crazy. Oh, sorry, YouTube. Away you go. You'll be back. Don't worry. Amadeus. Oh, screenshot. So I have a lot of front line. I just didn't think about that. Like, you're not getting a lot of value out of the page. Like, I don't know. Like, with Shiv Geist, like, you get value. Yeah, they kind of just got behind early. I don't know if it was really a comp thing. Like, 05, 04, 04, you know? I think just every fight was going the way of melee groups. 114 for John. 18k damage, 40k souls. Bro is the security blanket. Does go escalating towards the end. So yeah, the most interesting things from the Dash Furnace build I play. Difference, improve spirit earlier. You wait on the Mystic vulnerability. You wait on the escalating. You build more defensive. So you build defensive tree and you just don't die. So he only did 16k damage, but like he died one time. So it's a little low damage, but I don't know. I don't know. Loki, you could probably skip the spirit res. Let's skip. I think. I don't know though. And maybe go like cooldown? I don't know. I don't know what you replace it with. Metalscale is correct. You're playing into Geist. Pushy. I don't know. He might be on to. I think the green furnace thing is not a meme. It seems pretty good. Yeah. Like you only did 16k. True. Do 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 do. Fly went off, by the way. Just like insane. Good domes. I think he's the best Kelvin I've seen in NA. I think he was the first person I saw do the Spirit Rush spike with Arcane Surge too. I think Arcane Surge is very underrated on Kelvin. Alright, we're gonna watch something this time. We're not just gonna piss chill here. We are going to watch something. Brush this just in case I need it. What to watch? What to watch? Shush, shush. Put it over here. I'll just keep an eye on it. What to watch? These are really funny if you've never seen them. It's like voiceovers of old cartoons. They're really funny. Playlist. Oh, Pashi has a new video. It's not this one. There's a new one. Pashi vid.
She gave on Deslam Academy a community.
I really hope that that game wasn't muted the whole time for YouTube. I might have done that. Sorry, YouTube.
founded by Deathy for players who want to improve at Deadlock. To watch the entire class and take part in upcoming ones, sign up with the link below using code PUSH10 at checkout.
How do you identify what you're supposed to do in a team fight as a certain hero?
Me?
Danger
You?
says the idea of tank / DPS, abilities that initiate. I try to think about it with my character's archetype. Role am I playing, and if I'm behind or ahead? How much damage you can take, mitigate, heal. So these are all pretty good answers. Now there's one general idea that I want you guys to kind of take away from today's academy session this year. So I'm going to say... So this here is the most important thing that I would say kind of connects all these points together here. So the idea of if you're a tank or DPS, that's a part of the hero's kit. Abilities, that's a part of the hero's kit. Character archetype, hero kit. Damage you can do, hero's kit. So I'll just write down a few heroes here. Abrams, Hayes, and... So if you're playing Abrams, you want to be positioned in front line in team fights. As Hayes, you want to be positioned mainly in the mid line / play health, low HP character. And Paradox, you want to position yourself in mid line / look to initiate team fights. True. The most important thing is you want to play within the limits of your hero's kit and do not overcompensate. So I say this word quite a lot, but for those who maybe don't know, what do you think this word means in the context of what we're talking about, roles within team fights? Trying to cover multiple roles, exactly. So can you guys give me an example of...
I fucking dome someone solo on Kelvin and I try to kill them.
Like a hero.
I'm trying to punch someone to death as Paige. I'm trying to you're just trying to do too much.
Oh, and like what overcompensating
you're playing outside of your role
for that hero. And by the way, when we review this VOD down here, we might see overcompensation. It happens even at the highest level. Is diving in all 6 heroes for alt. Paradox for overcompensation danger is, I would say, like diving in too deep for a pick. That would be overcompensation in my opinion. We'll say Paige going in melee range. Yeah, 1v1ing as a support is really good. I would say initiating a team fight as Paige isn't necessarily overcompensating. Yeah. What overcompensation would look like for Abrams, it's kind of hard.
And Paige is just kind of a weird example because you build knockdown, so you have like pick.
To overcompensate as Abrams because your character's kit is meant to overcompensate in a way. Yeah. You have so many abilities, and your infernal
trying to fight off cooldown is something I would say with Abrams, because like we're talking about with the drafts today, like Abrams just does so many things and he checks so many boxes that it's like hard to come up with something here. But I would just say like playing with your cooldowns up or something like that.
Resilience or whatever to like tank all the damage and then like get in and out of wherever you need to be, and then your siphon life heals you like insane. So it's kind of hard to overcompensate as Abrams. What I would say, so assuming normal net worth, diving too deep in the backline to kill prio hero, which is much stronger than you, and in turn your team loses its PL. I mean, I would say that is probably overcompensation in a way, like trying to actually solo kill prio hero, like a carry hero in the backline that is much stronger than you. Like you can't do that if your normal net worth is Abrams. If you're higher net worth, you can. But so those are all good examples of overcompensation. Now, what you guys can do now in your games to not overcompensate.
We're back. Sorry, YouTube, you're gone again. This guy's gonna do this every game. Nice swap session. Not wrong. No! Wasn't letting me click chat. Who is this? I need to know who this is. This is so unhinged. Oh. I don't know how to spell integrity. It's with the I, isn't it? Integrity. Oh, Jesus. There we go. People are already slamming the floor, man. People are ready for the Miller Creeps troll game 2. What the fuck? I don't have block on Twitch. YouTube, though? YouTube? I'm not gonna cap. I'm not gonna cap. Oh, Zion fucking yammed on this guy. Oh, it's Nick Claxton, too. Oh my god, he fucking... I need to hear this. Damn. They're down 3 to the Nets, though. Okay, Doorman bad for Miller Creeps. So Florman first pick. Meet a man? Should ban. Okay. So they're looking to switch it up. Billy off the saws. Okay, what 1-2 are you doing if you're not Shiv? Abram something? Dice something? What are you feeling, cuh? Let me see. What you got? Mina Abrams? This means I could go pocket, though. That could be scary. Mina Abrams, Mina what? Mina Geist? Mina Yamato. Okay, so we're going off wall here. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking broken. Flash Warden? This is a really good 1-2-3 for melee creeps. This is not looking good. Pushy on the Viscous again. I don't know. Pushy has not been blowing me away on the Viscous. He did well in the one game, but they were kind of just stomping Buddy with Clock that game, so I don't know. They banned Kelvin. They banned Sinclair. Huh? I guess they're looking for the Dynamo then. I don't know if Dynamo's like an angle here though. Kind of confused by the ban. Maybe they just thought the Sinclair was like the one impactful thing they were playing against. I don't know. So they take the Paradox. Okay. Ivy, okay. Now, is this a support Ivy for Mr. Saya? Real and true. Haze comes in. So yeah, it's probably Sport Ivy. Who's going to play the Haze? DMB? Geist is up. I don't think they have a lot of page value this game, so they go Krill. I like Krill here. I like Krill. What the fuck? And then Abrams, last pick. Let's see what the last pick is. I don't know, man. Infernus again. Okay, so this time they have more answers for the Infernus. They have CC to deal with the Infernus, so we'll see what happens with that. But another thing is, once it's used, Dash Furnace is very good into frontliners. So the fact that they have 3 like beef boys. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of hard to play. Yeah. Jake spitting. Jake spitting. He can stun him, though. This interaction is very buggy, by the way. The Infernus Slam into... sorry, the Abrams Slam into Infernus, it's a very weird interaction. It, like, stuns you in place. I don't know who to vote. I don't know who to predict this game. There's a lot of, like, weird shit going on. I do kind of like that Floorman, like, they just have a lot of go buttons. I don't know. This one's kind of hard for me. I don't know if my brain's mush or, like, what's going on. I just don't like the Infernus this game. But could he go, like, M1 Infernus this game? Then I like it a lot more. Because he just has fucking meatballs to shoot. Like, it could be, like, pick Haze, support, and then John M1, and then, like, double M1 comp. I'll do like a smaller thing on melee groups. I'm gonna melee creeps. I think they're baiting them by making them think it's a dash furnace. I don't think it's a dash furnace this game. I think it's M1 furnace. So they have two M1s here. Like these are their scalers this game. I won't troll you this time, YouTube. You're back.
Fire items to ensure you're actually stacking up
I don't know.
as quickly as possible.
This is a weird one.
Haze is always an exciting hero to watch. I'm kind of glad to see Haze.
It really depends how much value they get out of the Mo, I guess.
What about a green
Like double pick for Floorman.
Green Haze. All right, you've cooked too much. Not Green Haze. Don't play Green Haze. Of all the heroes in the game, I mean.
Lord and M on the Mina. Okay.
No, I can't pretend to just.
Jersey on the Abrams. League not on the Yamato. AVG on the Yamato. Okay.
The model gets slightly more and more
And
discolored the more you all in on one item category.
That'd be sick.
They do have comfort on the side of melee creeps too. That's what I was kind of going with. They have like
of what the enemy team has.
A lot of people on their main heroes, and then Scout and Saya like flexing on some new stuff. I don't know if I would even consider like Billy comfort on Fishcake, but I think this hero is just so good that like people like Fishcake just may bring it to its max potential. Which I guess is comfort.
I've seen
I
him
don't know.
pull off some amazing things.
It's very interesting. Very interesting draft.
I feel like he's actually very comfortable when it comes to the Mina, so I'm expecting.
Curious to see Scout's build compared to.
I think this is a big game for Lord and M1 where there's a lot of
the
pressure
EU
on
build we saw,
because
which I really
you've
like.
got Poshop as well to follow up from the gun to carry Viscous, but this is a game where Floorman, I think
another game where you get a lot of heroic value out of the haze
laning phase and
on both sides.
that they can then tempo up forward, because I think when we get to the ultra late game, you're gonna have a problem. Like if DMB gets farmed on Infernus, you have so many massive late game threats.
So
because I think
many.
Ivy is actually one of the better scaling late game supports.
Yeah,
right?
no kids do like hard
you
outscale them.
support, you know,
Like
mostly
hard
your,
outscale them.
You know, just trying to buff people up, kill them up in the early
Especially
game.
with this
Late game,
M1 Infernus.
You start building gun, you maybe even build like you get like lightning scroll, you get all these crazy items that just make you a massive annoyance in the team fight. And I wonder if the Floormen are going to be able to keep up with that. Like, with somebody like Mo Krill, who can struggle, frankly, in the ultra late team fights. Big parry onto Billy though, Fishcake getting caught off guard and has to just run for the hills, takes a huge hit on his laning HP from that, and the rebuttal first item from Mo Krill against the Billy already paying dividends.
And you saw there, they really couldn't catch up to Lord and M with the combo that they have of a Lash and a Billy, so they go for hydration, but Mo and Krill, I mean, I think he's going to be kind of happy with this. As long as you don't get bursted, you're going to be able to heal up so much with that Scorn. They should have quite a bit of survivability, especially when you get that pocket send online in a little bit of time. It's already a decent start here for the Floorman on this right-hand side, but again, we gotta look towards Scout. We gotta look towards this Haze, which is already kind of lurking in the vicinity on this right-hand side.
Rebuttal on the Mo. Take a Chad.
Towards this left-hand side.
Take a Chad hydration.
Pressure on the melee
So
side.
I think hydration just uses the old POV.
Mid-early game. I hate kind of quantifying it that way, but
he's looking. Scout is here.
Haze can get done here. She's gone for the headshot booster, maybe into the reload, so it's kind of an interesting build from Scout. Usually we see people build more into the spirit off the rip of the match.
I think AVG still dies though, yeah.
But adding that +1 pressure, right, pulling the Abrams' attention onto himself, that gets some profit here in the side lane.
And then Floorman centered on the other side.
Floorman getting a lot of value out of this.
Idle does.
Happy to clean up kills, happy to start that snowball roll.
Okay.
I don't know if I can challenge production for this, but can we get a replay of that sleep dagger thrown from Scout?
Oh man, you're gonna do him like that?
I gotta do him like that. That was in the ground. That wasn't even near Abrams. Maybe he saw the tail and he was trying to hit the tail. Well, you guys can watch that back because that wasn't great. That wasn't good.
I mean, I will say it's good to aim for the feet with the sleep dagger. Typically, it's like easier to see. Oh, there's a sleep dagger hits though. Swings around the corner. Poshdrop wasn't ready for that one.
Fucking
Jason. A little bit of
Jason.
greed farming in the mid lane.
Jason.
All is forgiven, Scout.
Back. Going for the boxes already.
Everybody be box maxing, man. There's
True
nobody
Spirit?
who's
Oh, well,
doing
we'll see.
anything
He might be
except
going
taking
dash
boxes.
again.
When you look at the mini map right now, there's like 2 players on the lanes.
Oh, look at Scout though. He's actually very aggressive. Maybe trying to steal away some boxes from the enemy side.
I think if you go gun though, you still go early Spirit on
the
Infernus, so it doesn't really mean anything yet.
And they're gonna go straight for the Mo Krill. They think Mina's just gonna play her way out of anything. But a slip away from hydration. Maybe he's already done enough. He's in the burrow. They're throwing melees down, but I mean, this is a tank.
Sleep doesn't bring Krill to burrow. Did not know that.
For the kill when he's already in that burrow.
Especially that disarm when you're all funneled into the same direction. Hits every single player. No chance on follow-up here, but if they're going to stick around, that dive has some very good potential to happen. See Lorden trying to clear out the wave as quick as possible, though.
I do like Scout on these like homeless style heroes, right? Like showing up constantly in all these lanes, like making space. You're not quite sure where he's gonna hit next. It adds an element of claustrophobia to the laning stage where you really have to be worried about where an invisible haze might turn up to gank you. But with 5 minutes coming up, buffs spawning. Looks like it might be double buffs once again at the 5 minutes, going to the melee creeps.
They're setting up for it, but they might get dove on the right-hand side. John definitely picks it up on the right lane.
Just gets out.
Great read from Infernus here. Gets out of this one.
John rotated too.
And Warden's here to help clean up and
insta kills Abrams.
Has ulti. He's gonna go for this. Absolutely. On top of this Yamato.
ABG no ult because he died earlier.
Chopped down. John
I think it's out. Really good roam from John there. Just hard to read them.
Other players really getting off to a hot start, but now it's John, the OG for the melee creeps at 6k souls. Lord and them. He tried to keep up with that.
I don't got away from the rake.
Cry away from decent games for Mina at 4K, but it's still a huge deficit when compared to the Ward.
Okay, Lord. Do it to him. This Billy is tilted.
Initially, I mean, Mina going back in fish cake. I think it was a little bit of a bait actually out of Lord.
He has rebuttal though. He has rebuttal. He can parry again. He can parry again. Parry. Shit on this kid. Use your rebuttal. Shit on him.
I think by the way that casting.
Nice.
Committed.
Okay, 4-man. Way better lane. Way better lane.
So Abrams just popped.
Getting active.
And not to mention the ultimate on the ADG.
Can be nice. Oh, big punch.
He does have ult now. Really good dupe from Bashi.
From needing to pop that shadow
hydration, bro.
Quick little cheeky kill onto Scout.
Goes through the
punishing him for taking a big risk.
Okay. Flaming hydration. Flaming teammate mid game. Shit game.
First. Ult front as well to help us clear. I mentioned extra burst damage when you get in close.
Good meme.
Hydration probably going to go into, or I mean, of course, it's going to be going towards superior duration at some point.
Mina has rushed out that 4.8k spike, so she's a real menace on the lane right now. Trying to trade with this Mina is not what you want to do. I love having the Mo with the Mina too, because I mean, this is if there ever was a hero that could stand and burn somebody down in the Mo combo, it's Mina. Like pretty much every skill you have is just further enabling you.
Not wrong.
DPS.
Very true. And that could allow that snowball that Lord needs on Mina to really hit that tempo pacing. Especially, I mean, you pair that with Mo with any sort of roaming ganks too. I mean, hydration, you're going to be good in the laning phase to help out Lord but of course, it's going to be good throughout the mid game too. Find some pressure into these lanes. I'm looking more towards Ido though.
Save for the torment, I think.
Up and he's hovering the left-hand side, but again,
I do believe.
To catch on to that Mina.
You know, coming in. That should be a dead fish cake. Ido with the late ult. Good parries.
Parry on that guard is going to limit some of the damage, limit some of the pressure.
Oh, Ido got canceled. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad.
A little bit more worried for Ido.
Got the healing creep though.
The heal on the lane is massive, keeps him alive in that one. Nice little scorn there from Hydration as a parting gift, and Mina should be able to finish that one off.
He just gets farmed.
Snowball is really getting going. Even an extra stole bag for
Lord of the sides. Bet on melee creeps for game 2, bro. I'm trolling.
Billy happy to take his prize and a potential kill here on the Mo. And that rebuttal is scary. Like you have so many threats to worry about, but
you get catfish fish cake. He's like, I don't give a fuck about your rebuttal. I'm just gonna spam punch you. I don't give a fuck.
Hold on to his single
parry me. I dare you.
There's so many opportunities.
I fucking dare you.
When he was fighting up against Ido.
Well played.
But I think he kind of wanted to keep it.
Get Millicreep's kind of reeling it back.
So low HP to keep Ido involved, to keep him around in that fight.
You have to get a Guardian yet though.
The runaway.
But it's only 1-0 so far, so get it easy.
Massively, like Ido's at 4.8k. The rest of his team, I mean, DMB at 6.3,
ABG
Johnson
does.
at 9.6.
Ido does.
At least they have a couple of people getting some extra farm here, but Ido's not gonna have some a lot of impact until pretty much his ultimate.
I tried to cheese. Scored him.
He's in real trouble.
I respect it.
Away in the underground, but here comes big bad John, almost 10k sold here. Pushing up.
John is huge. What the fuck?
His combo comes online though. He's probably gonna think about backing off. Does not want to feed away too many souls to the opposition.
No spike rush on the Abrams build.
But imagine John, the opposing side, could be going for his own double spinners here. And then buffs coming up in just about 50 seconds.
He's going the healing tempo build though.
Get both buffs.
A little more again. I think it's smart this
game.
game.
To give up the right-hand side this time.
You have a lot of spirit.
Some sort of contesting out of them, even though they do have a 2k lead.
Damage on your team.
But also the urn. Gonna be respawned on this right-hand side of the map, I believe.
Bit of challenge in the side lane. Abrams comes in right after the Infernus pops.
Oh,
DMB in massive trouble. Where'd he go? Did he get pulled away? Ivy snatched him away. Great catch from Saya, pulls DMB out of trouble, and now they're turning this into a defense that looks so good for the Abrams.
Oh!
Now, what a parry over the soul bag. DMB, too greedy on that one. Still should be able to get the tower and get out of dodge, though. So,
I mean, their first Guardian.
Outplay, but it's not going to make a world of
difference. Florman should get the blue one, though. Nice.
Well, Scout went Surge of Power after his active reload. Not hitting any of those 4.8k thresholds just yet. Buff's going to be going for melee creeps on the right-hand side and AVG on the left.
Ooh, super close there on the Viscous. Bashi Pop, hold on. Now he's turning it around. The Alpha of League, who doesn't have that swap, which is probably going to mean John is going to be able to slip away from this one. Still a very even game, though, Jason. I mean, just a 2k solo.
Show me the first build.
Nothing really massive.
Show it to me now.
As we get into that next phase of the game, people start thinking about doing some of these earn drops.
I think it might come into this turn, actually. Like, what are Foreman going to give away? You can see on the left-hand side. I mean, possibly defend that left-hand side Guardian. Most likely not.
Movement too clean.
Yeah, that's a tall order, especially with all of his teammates really leaning over to the other side of the map. I think Pashi's actually kind of happy to lose his Guardian at this point. Make this side lane a little bit of a safer place to farm.
Looking for swap here.
A little bit deeper. One hit. Ooh, what a sick swap there from League. Onto the MB, but you've got to keep him locked down. You've got to keep him silenced. He gets that dash off. Tries to slip away. Runner's so incredibly low.
Ooh, nice swap.
One more touch and he'll get it.
Clean from League. Clean. Oh, I called him Scout. Whoops. League grabbed the urn. I'm just so used to Scout being on Paradox.
Leave the urn, though. That might be the contest coming through. You see both teams collapse on top of the
side. He dies for doing this.
He has denied the urn dropping out of Hydra.
Really good combo.
Hydra with a big slam coming through onto two. The follow not going to be there. The combo comes in to deny any sort of blade dance to come through. The bullet dance. And this is going to be a big
insta canceled the Haze ult really clean.
He won't make often.
Hydration gets out.
Desperately tried to get out of this. Oh, he
so sorry, dude, I'm all over the place right now. I think my brain is melting.
Here comes the Nox Nostra, though. It silences Ido. Players dropping low on both sides. There's a huge objective to be claimed here. For the winner of this fight, neither team wants to back down. Pop just defending this one, securing that drop, and it is going to be.
And they get it.
Ido. Most of the souls being last.
Melee creeps steal it.
By melee creeps. Before Med still looking to get some more kills out of this one. It could be costly as Lord and M trying to just run out of this one. DMB is so annoying with that flame dash, chasing it down through the fire is a risky proposition. Abe's just gonna back off.
So the amount DMB just healed there, I would assume DMB is going fast. If you get to see his build though.
Yeah, the urn being locked in by Ido, so that lead that they had completely gone now, but they might be able to get it back with the help of taking down Scout as League closed it with the Kinetic Carbine.
Good shit.
It's only a 1k difference now. It's a little bit of a, what was like a 3-4k swing in favor of melee creeps. And John at 15,000 souls right now.
Yeah, John big.
My God, he's
big boy John.
Yeah, he is absolutely gonna. I mean, we're past the point of Florman stopping him in his tracks. Right now, you have to face the John late game. But let's be honest, we probably already knew coming into this match that Florman would have to take this challenge. Right? They'd have to be ready for a farm John.
Alright, the arm is really big for melee groups.
He's just always.
Sully's just gone.
Him in the late game.
They're now ahead.
And I think he's probably going to be happy to farm up for a little bit longer. I think that glass cannon probably is the next item for him.
Yep.
He's not even investing into the green pretty much at all. This game is a very aggro build here with the lead he has. That's enabled him to get this crazy snowball that he is relatively.
Still slots to sell here too.
Natural tanking is still 2.2k HP with.
Sell headshot booster, can sell burst.
Investment to speak of.
Whatever he wants to do.
I would imagine the melee creeps are going to delay any sort of fight.
John also boot believer. Fleet plus boot.
He's going to be rotating to the right.
Pretty good for rotating. Probably how he got to that that player early game really fast, where he just one-shot Zergsby.
Abrams trying to just run out now, thinking better of that engagement, but Lee might end up getting caught.
Dude, can we see the Infernus build once?
Is enough, but
just show me the Infernus build.
Is it too greedy to stick
around for this farm? Maybe Infernus build.
I guess it's just Saya here cleaning up the wave. I can't believe that melee creeps still have this Guardian online at 14.
We just show Mina fighting and then insta-cut to John doing nothing.
Just not cross the threshold of the tower for quite some time.
Bro, how did that charge not hit though?
Ooh.
I don't know how Saya escaped this one. Mina being thrown directly into the face of Scout, and he will go down. Lord and him not able to get
got bonked into the concrete.
In the meantime, the left-hand walker is being pushed quite heavily.
Yeah, he got stuck in the concrete.
Should be able to secure this one down. DB can't really defend against this one. Maybe he can get a kill. And you need to see a big push, and that's we're seeing the split out of melee creeps here on mid in the right lane.
Steam be dead.
A little bit careful, but there's no respect being given.
Uses all, but he doesn't have grapple line of sight.
We're gonna push straight in for this mid Guardian.
I believe AVG is dead.
He does grab
Somebody got comboed.
But meanwhile, on the other side lane,
They pulled up on AVG.
Scout happy to get these rotations as walkers are traded. But it could be a 2-for-1 if melee creeps are able to also grab that right side walker.
No, Side's dead.
Saya's trying to accomplish just that here on this Ivy, but for now, it just looks like he has to run out of this one.
Good movement from Saya.
Moves are good though, and it's going to be a scary chase down, chasing Ivy into the sewer. If any help comes, this could get a
little bit. If he has Golem, he gets out. Oh, nice snipe.
But it's not going to get awkward. Just a clean 1-2 to the head there.
So 1-for-1 walkers, but melee creeps get more damage on the right side. They also, this wave ends up getting like chunks, so not a lot of value there.
Look at a 10 though. I mean,
Florman are doing great though. They're still up soul lead.
He's gonna
magic carpet.
No way, right? No way. I mean, maybe he'll buy Duration, but it's just weird he hasn't waited this long to buy.
Just got shit to do, bro.
Come on, Hydration. Give the chat what they want.
Give what they need.
Carpet, Bo. With your tournament life on the line.
Do you remember last time we saw magic carpet? I think it was last time we saw magic carpet.
We need to see a buff on magic carpet, honestly.
True.
Although maybe magic carpet is and should remain a meme item.
Nah.
We don't want to see
make it good.
Magic carpet meta.
Nah, make it good.
Was during the trolley event.
Let the burgers move.
Or picked up by a team. I think it was like
John dead.
Team, actually. It doesn't matter.
No, John's turning this. John is
John
fucking large and in charge. Oh, never mind. Lord of Ham showed up.
This would be a huge kill if they can pull it off on towards him. The backup's gonna be Saya as he's
John's
going to rotate on over.
Ooh. Oh, you hit the tree.
On the jump pad.
Oh, that link is pretty huge there. Big heals dumped in there from Saya, securing this late game carry. But hey, the last few fights, the Floormen have eked out a moderate advantage here, one that they've had to earn with blood, sweat, and tears. But John
got caught.
Right back.
Does DMB get caught?
It's on to DMB, who's happy to pull some of that attention, but he's not going to be so happy with Abrams now hunting him down.
Oh!
For a second.
Hydo saves him.
Pulls him off, gets him away from DMB.
Oh, big fucking cube though.
Maybe be able to escape safely from this fight.
Hydo waiting for slam.
Bring more to this engagement, and Floorman just try to back off for now.
Creeps get the right side walker. Let's see how this fight goes on left side.
Exactly, Walker's getting taken, and melee creeps haven't lost a single player in this exchange, and they also denied the earn.
Pashy balled really early there. I don't know if he needed to.
But you're gonna be happy with that. Losing.
I mean, that's throwing his life away for a walker, right? That's your least farm hero thrown away for a walker. That's a deal you make every day of the week.
He gets the earn again. Okay.
Earn control though. Now for the melee creeps. Or what am I saying for the floor man as they look to earn something back here and re-secure that advantage that has kind of slipped away in the last minute or two.
We quickly point out, by the way, for League, he's played Geist, he's playing Paradox, he's played Yamato. He's playing so many different types of heroes that it's kind of insane. The Sleep Dagger, I think, that was missing.
Oh, I thought he was gonna slide off the point. Nice.
To lock in the turn in.
Good shit.
Still might kick off.
Good keep from Bashi.
Ultimate though.
Dude, Floorman are just
gonna back away instead.
Tempo demons right now.
He's playing like every kind
playing
of
really well.
Team, and it feels like almost every hero.
Yeah, definitely one of the more impressive players I think in this series, given the flexibility that he's shown and just looking
look at this Ivy build.
Playing every hero, but actually looking really solid on them all, right? Like not seeming limited by what he's played. And I mean, to have a really good game on Paradox is super impressed with me after playing some of these like frontliner carries. That's we talked about that with some players, right? Like
I think you go with
flexibility is a huge gap between certain players. Like certain players are
get all three spikes
on like 2 to 3 characters, and if they don't get those, they're in real trouble. And then you've got a tier of players who are just building and growing that hero pool. It feels like they have so much room to grow.
That's the dead mode.
Being committed, but hold on, Hydration maybe going a little bit too deep here. The bullet dance is just running through him. Mina trying to get into this fight. Scout very, very deep. He is going to get cut down. But there's still more of an engagement to be had.
Metal skin's already, okay.
He's a tanky, man.
Yeah, this metal skin item, bro.
Be able to kill him off before this metal skin ends. He's going to start chipping through you.
Josh is hiding the fuck out of him, though. John is him.
Step on the gas. Now it's their turn to strike back.
ABG's ult's about to tick out.
On the cards for the victor of this fight. The Floormen recognize that they don't want to lose too many players here. They're continuing to fight this one out, but Billy is happy to take most of the damage in this engagement.
Trying to buy that.
DMB comes in untouched here.
To heal up as well. Last thing to be coming
John ults.
Zipline to get it in close proximity of League. Go for the catch on towards.
Oh, League is so fucking clean on the movement, bro.
And they will back away.
Ends up being a 1 for 0, 11 ults. No, not 11 ults. No way, 11 ults, right?
Just got his ult back online.
A lot of fucking ults used.
It's actually just an expert deadlock fight from both teams, right?
Yeah,
both
literally.
Really playing at the limits of their characters.
Can we please see the Infernus build, bro? Please. Please. I just want to see the Infernus build. Just once, bro. Have they showed DMB one time in this game?
Remember, this is Floorman on their series life.
I think they showed him like 2 minutes in when you have improved spirit. Please, I just want to see it, man.
He's been right on Abrams. If we can maybe get a quick little check-in with him.
Abrams, bro.
Very distraction-heavy Abrams. He's running.
Very trans on the haze.
And a very early metal skin.
You're going curse next,
he's
though.
He's trying to like distract and buy time for everyone else to come in. He doesn't have a ton of damage. He has close scores, he has K-dash, yes, but he doesn't have anything else built beyond that.
He doesn't have his
or maybe I
gun
could be
spike.
Completely wrong. Even going for return fire next, it feels like he wants to draw all that attention towards him.
I mean, there's so much damage in this game. You need tankiness this game to play a frontliner, right? Like, think about how many characters on melee side can just burn you down if you make a misstep and you're in a wrong spot, right? The Haze ulti alone could just kill you, even though Haze isn't really the most fun character. So, it's definitely a great metal skill game. I expect to see quite a few of those picked up for the Floorman.
Even Cold Front?
Big Abrams.
It's such like a utility investment.
Everyone's here for the Zern. Can be a little careful.
Threatening a little
as AVG just fucking goes in head first.
4v2 on both sides of the map. Smaller numbers engagement.
4v2 this side. Chang'an doesn't do anything though. Just yeets the fucking cube.
He wants to keep this walker pressure on. You get the Paradox here supporting him. And they're gonna bring the attack. And
oh, she's 25k. There should be a free walker. Doesn't look like anything's gonna happen on this left side either. So everyone backs up.
See what's happening with John on the other side of the map. I mean, Poshpop, he's out.
Good commitment from Bashi there, just being like, "Yo, we need to get this in dip."
Side of the map's where the action is. Looks like
but the Mo,
lines, but maybe they don't realize.
Oh, no.
The Mo on the back line.
Rolled away. He has to come back into the fight here. Look at this glass cannon. She's back. Be massive.
Doesn't have ult though.
They're down ultis, but the rotation has come in. Foreman have brought numbers now, assisting Poshpop. Although chasing Fishcake is pretty scary, right? You know there's a
job flank. Nah, they finally get out. Okay.
Engage onto this. And it seems like for now, Floorman just gonna back off.
Hydration there. Could be a free earn for Millicrease if they use their tempo here though. They know two are backing.
Either both walkers being taken.
Should be free earn.
AVG, there's nothing to take on the left hand side either.
Should be free earn.
Already down. It's all about this earn turn in, and as we can see, Floorman are not going to go for the contest on it. Ido just trying to lock down the high ground to prevent any sort of congestion. Eventually, it does get dunked in, and you can see what Scout has queued up.
Curse coming up next.
And that's
Charge album, Fury Trance is like pretty crazy buy.
He can apply in the shutdown potential.
That is a really good vitality investment on Ace.
Worth of gun items, though. I mean, he's 800 away from the gun investment on Haze. Maybe that's not the end of the world, but seems like a little, you know, like a rapid fire would be worth it.
Yeah, probably could have gone Swift Striker instead of Healing Booster or Headshot Booster. But
oh, that's a scary buy, man.
That's okay.
That's just because usually it's. I wonder if he has.
John big. Pasha cut up though. He's on down 3k on John now.
Don't believe so. I think he only has bullet life still.
That Walker take was really big.
He went more damage. He went for the lucky shot before the Vamp Burst, which gives you an insane amount of damage. But without the Vamp Burst, you aren't as tanky as you would otherwise be. That being said, Vamp Burst is also not nearly as good against metal skins. Not life stealing much when.
Whenever this shit happens, I'm like, why don't I just watch in game?
But I mean, he's just like if
I think it's a private lobby though. I don't think you can spectate.
You are not long for this Earth, Jason. I mean, this is a terrifying power peak at 22 minutes in the game.
22 big ones.
I think that's why like the curse becomes even more effective now if you can get it online for Scout. If you can funnel some farm to him, because if you go frontline like Zerbzy to push him away with your metal skin, if you curse at Abrams, he's dead. And obviously there's a lot of high priority targets you want to be cursing here, but you can alleviate that pressure on John comes to really power up. But yeah, like you said, curse coming through. And now what is Scout going to be offering with this? If him and John pair together, they're guaranteed to get a kill onto that target.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, they're looking to do exactly that with mid boss hanging in the balance. Got to be so careful here. Somebody like Lord NM. I mean, this is the weakness of the Mina, right? You're a threatening carry, but if you get found first, you're just dead in a second, right? Even if you have the skills, you might literally.
This is hard coat from Jake, by the way. I don't know what this like.
Whoa! Average Jonas with a $150
big W Jonas.
The prize pool there. Shout out Jonas, showing the love here to the night shift, and we just up the stakes, up the ante now. And Swap comes in from League, instant start, beautiful catch on the DMB. 2 can play at the burst game.
W Jonas.
And here we go. Floorman immediately.
DMB gets caught. Instant turn. This is not free though. Okay. They got Lash Ult. They got
Walker. Lord and M. Realistically, should not have any chance. Actually, they've gone off the
they just go fight. They just go fight. I think this is correct. I don't think you want to flip the mid here. Lord and M just gets fucking dove by. Yep.
Keeping the information going. He's on the high ground, giving them at least the info of where Florman are going to be coming from, and he does have the ultimate to get them out of a bad way.
Oh, they need to cancel this ulti. He needs to get off. Oh, he's
John
okay,
dies.
oh,
rebuttal, by the way.
John. This could be an amazing fight now for the Floormen.
Scout dies.
They didn't take the bait. They didn't go for the mid boss. Instead, they come in and reinforce.
This is a really good read by them.
Bending their walker and turning this into an even bigger route.
Noob down.
Read of the scenario here from the Floormen, and that's brought them right back into this game. Billy should
Just
be
said
dead to
too.
rights now. A parry to add insult
Well played from
injury.
Floorman.
Stylish
Well
from
played.
Bashikov.
Did not just fucking
And now,
turn brain off, go mid.
Conclusion for the Floormen as they look to potentially equalize this series with the game 2 victory.
Very clean, very clean. So they do have Inferno Assault and Ivy Golem here. They might look. They're like hovering like they want to look.
Donation. Love you guys. Keep up the great work. P.S. Bebop on top. You know, he had me in the first half until he dropped that last line.
We'll allow some Bebop praise. We'll allow it.
Here it comes.
I might contest this.
Here it comes.
Inferno's coming in 2. They're going everything. They need to get some
One,
they need something
2,
on
no.
2, 3 go to the way of the Floormen, and now it's turning into a kill fest.
Worth,
DMB
though.
down. They risked everything with the double stunner to try and take
Worth to go for it.
and they get nothing out of it.
DMB didn't even die.
Oh no, DMB.
Okay, so he is dash
Like,
furnace again.
so
Okay.
precious right now.
Thank you.
They need
It only
every
took
player they can
26
get
minutes
to
for
mitigate
them
this
to show
push.
that, but thank you.
And Floormen wisely, they're going to go back and heal before they really commit to an engagement. Although League actually, hold on, he didn't make that same call and drops a crystal. So an unforced error here from the Floormen. 1/3 of the challenge here already dealt with for this melee creeps push.
Do you think DMB went stamina mastery because of Mina?
No, he won the last game.
Interesting. I mean, I'm kind of surprised to see Stam mastery even on.
When I watched Night Game all day, I
guess
get
it
so
does
like
let you outplay
short
in
with the
between those dashes. I mean, the time between dashes is deceptively long.
I did the same thing when I was watching the Death Slam of that. I just got to this point where I was just like,
getting caught or maybe
what are you new?
Stuck in an awkward scenario. So the stamina mastery is going to ensure that
I gotta
he
chill.
has that outplay potential.
I mean, he's delayed his metal
I gotta
this
chill.
time and went for the stamina mastery compared to the last game. I think
Nope.
one of the
Yeah, the most interesting thing is how long he delays his Mystic Vulnerability and then goes escalating even later as well.
K-dash, right? Nice synergy. You're gonna like always
Invest in the greens instead. I'm curious to see what his damage will be like this game.
Gun firing.
Because he doesn't this farm his last game.
Gun a very minimal gun investment. And they're doing a great job actually of staying on the map here on the melee creeps. Like they aren't playing scared at all. They're continuing to get the farm that they can. Refresher up for AVG that was going to make him a real menace in the extended team fight.
Extendo.
I don't on the high ground.
He is conceding so much farm just to be the human ward for the team. Like consistently sitting on the high ground to make sure you get the info of what's safe, what's not. And what
Ah, yes, this must be balanced.
Furnace, ulti, the curse of the Abrams, but he's living, he's tanky, he's gonna have the stuff.
Metal skin and return fire. Nice try, noob.
Fights up more than she can shoot. Thought she could fight that one out. AVG down there. They actually got
That was fucking funny.
dealt with Baylor finding the kills.
Like you're still hard winning the fight though.
Now Floormen, they're routed, they're running for the hills, they're trying to just get out of this, but they may have thrown the game away. Melee creeps.
Nah, there's nothing to take.
An absolutely
They just even out walkers. It's
of the
fine.
walker, giving up nothing despite the region advantage. Floormen thought they could just walk over, and they were sorely mistaken.
They did troll the Reju, but
swap coming through out of league.
It's not the end of the world.
lead that Floorman had is quickly being closed in on. The walker that started this entire turnaround for
So they are
Floorman
gonna crack
will
base here,
eventually
though.
go down here as they made the push. Now the base is to be cracked open. Those shrines, they have to be taken. There's no way they survive this with only a Mo and
True.
and Abrams to defend.
The lead's gonna be gone by the time your players spawn. I mean, just the base guardians alone, the shrines, and oh my god, this is brutal for the Floormen. They thought, okay, surely we can siege the mid-walker. We were talking about that Ido.
Patron drops,
makes
bro.
The choice, the intelligent choice there, rather than greeting, going for a little bit of extra farm.
Damn.
He stays ready, he stays in position, and he just finds
Snappy,
that
snappy.
angle for the successful team
5k
fight.
lead means
And the
pretty much
Soul
nothing.
League
28 minutes
doesn't
into the
matter
game.
much at all, right? When you're
And they
just
can steal
ready to
all this
fight,
farm.
All 6 ultis, I think, got popped.
Surprised they don't
almost
prow the
simultaneously.
doubles here. I thought they would like hard
All
commit on the
ready
doubles
get
to steal
into that
these.
fight
but-
and to just commit all in. AVG, I don't think he got his second ultimate off. He had Refresher in that team fight, and he just got bursted down. There's no way he got second ult off, right? He didn't live long enough to.
No, I don't think so. And
Get
all this
Floorman
farming,
sending out on
taking
right side,
synergy,
trying to look for a
taking
pick, trying to look
as
for
much
people on
as
their
possible,
farm.
Farm taken away from Floorman. They're gonna have a lead, but it's
Hard looking for John John. John John sniffs it out though. He's chilling.
Okay, they think better of it. They were thinking about chasing him down way past the wave. Would have been super risky.
I see Fishcake here. He's on 6.4. Is he going Colossus next?
Yeah. Colossus
I
time.
think
Colossus
he might be
Destiny.
going for.
I would love a Colossus buy.
There's a
here.
curse in the game,
So
but
high.
it's so good on Billy.
the game is just right back to even. But honestly,
you see more beef at this point in the game too. So much damage.
You've got super creeps now, so even though you're technically behind the network, you're just gonna naturally be able to regain that soul advantage. I would actually like to see melee creeps play this one like slow and steady and like let those.
Sorry, he's hitting the IADs I was talking about before the show, like the dashing with stand mastery. Something that's been like really.
You better believe Ido's got all the movement tag, bro. There's no way.
If
there's anybody who's ripping the movement tag, it's Ido. This guy is Timothy when it comes to the move tag.
Ido's kind of huge right now.
DMB
shows boundless.
They're pinging him out. They might.
Bro's a bit large and in charge.
Oh, and it could be a fight in the mid lane. They're chasing deep though. They haven't really sunk their hooks into any target, and now Former recognizing they got to get back. They got to escape. But Billy's got.
Correct barrier actually helps a lot here. I think he still dies though. Ooh, does not help. Oh, they threw the game. I win my Gamba though.
He's a little bit too high though. Without the burrow. Yeah, Metal Skin's nice, but it doesn't do too much against Infernus. And I think Hydration should be dead to rights. Soon a couple other players come into this one. And look at him, he's just cooking down. Metal Skin makes no difference.
I think Scout making up for the last play when he went for the curse on Zerbston and eventually got pushed out of the fight. He catches out Pashi Pop,
GG.
while he's in the cube, and they get the kill quickly thereafter. And they're going for the finish here, Jake. They don't want to stick around for another
Dash Furnace, kind of insane. Ooh, another 175.
$75 donation goes directly into the prize pool.
Hey, the correct 1K.
Just takes the refresher pop for AVG trying to defend against this. They can't hit the patron. They need to get these kills. The kills are going all the way here of melee creeps, Jake.
AVG, he's just not tanky enough on this Yamato to stay in the pit. Too much pressure coming
very
in. On the parries have been found for the Yamato. She's still pumping that damage, but surely one against the wall.
GG, duo.
Melee creeps, when it looked like their darkest moment, they snatch victory back. A beautiful positioning out of
too clean, too clean.
2 rejuve crystals mean nothing to the melee creeps. They just still fight out.
Big 5K.
Nothing for free. And Floorman
on a 3.6 or something.
Lesson. It's been a while since we've seen them in the money match, so still hats off to the Floorman for earning their place, for climbing up the standings, and for defeating Bunny with Clock. But today, the melee creeps secure 10 straight. I think this is the beginning of a really beautiful term here for the melee creeps. 10 straight is a massive accomplishment. Something that
pretty crazy.
Going to be remembered for some time in the Deadlock community. And
is this oh yeah, they did play comps on today.
A great moment to seal that double-digit streak.
Well, check in on John.
This is gonna sound so mean, but I swear it's said with love.
Hold on, I'm gonna hear Jason play.
I wonder if AVG and Pashi Pop are like, damn, shouldn't have left melee creeps.
Oh my god.
You gotta ask those the tougher questions. I will say we talked with Pashi Pop in the Graveyard Shift recently, and I think he had a great perspective about like wanting to look more long term. So like, look, week to week, you'd love to get these wins. You know, it's not that you don't care. You are playing for that win every single week. But by the same token, they're looking to maybe buck the trend of the past of some of these hydration-associated teams of, you know, lots of roster swaps, being willing to break up really quick if things aren't working out. Like, they're a team that wants to have that longer-term success, to build the team chemistry, to match a team like the Melee Creeps. And I think that's the right attitude. I think that's the only way a team is going to be able to take Melee Creeps' spot. But not yet, man. Melee Creeps still top dogs, and for good reason, right? Just like so many players best in class on their roles. Even when they're behind, they still find these ways to claw the game back. And in a game like Deadlock, that is incredibly hard to do. It's one thing to build a lead and expand it and finish games. It's another.
People are so fucking stupid at Twitch chat, bro. Like, people just say the dumbest shit when, you know, like, get called out.
Team fight of the game
which I want to see what they're talking about.
Yeah, but I just got fucking paid.
I just got paid too.
I'm on 21K.
Nah, y'all gotta play some like music, bro. What's like
some music?
W music? Yeah.
Because I'm new.
Rock win.
That's a good song.
I'll play Rocky, bro.
This is a great moment to seal that double-digit streak.
This is gonna sound so mean, but I swear.
We just all got copyrighted.
Wait, hold on.
I wonder if AVG and Pashi Pop are like, damn, shouldn't have left melee creeps.
Damn, David just said it. He just said I shouldn't have left melee creeps.
Oh. I will say we talked with Pashi Pop in the Graveyard Shift recently, and I think he had a great perspective about like wanting to look more long-term. So like,
Jason Kaplan.
Renan did.
You know, it's not that you don't care. You are playing every single week. But by the same token, they're looking to maybe buck the trend of the past of some of these hydration-associated teams.
Here it is. Last one of the day.
Nearly hitting the full rainbow here. I mean, insane.
Yeah, John's kind of him. This guy, a little too good at the Deadlock game.
This was a John game through and through, showing up to a ton of those team fights.
You see what he's got, Jake? He's got a curse. I didn't even realize he had curse.
Yeah.
With curse. Vortex Web Ivy. Pretty good. Highest damage I've seen from this build. I think the Headhunter might be the schmoove. Kind of curious how much the Elkfire did too. Normal Billy build. So yeah, Scout's tech as he goes Fury Trance, which is interesting. I like this. This is your... And then you can go Warp later. I like this. I like this too. I've seen some nice fucking pick Haze builds. I don't know if Hecko Shard's the move. Like when I see like being able to buy a Warp Stone later in the game, this feels just better. I don't know. AVG went trans cooldown and refresher. Haven't seen that in a little bit. Makes sense with how he's building now. A gazillion metal skins. Spirit resist again. Silence Wave this game. And Song Hex. League went full on pick boy. This is a really bad throw from Floorman. Look at the graph. Fuck, bro. That is straight depression game to lose. Hydration played really good too. Mystic Slow. Dude, I think Mystic Slow is underrated on Mao, okay? Because you can proc it with so much shit. All three of your abilities proc it. And then Spiritual Overflow. I wonder if Overflow was the buy of this game. Maybe. With the amount of dot damage. Get like fixation stacks on you and shit. Might be the schmoof. Not a lot of beefcakes to shoot at though. There is fish cake and John John though, so maybe it was worth. And then we could see 2-dash Furnace games. Good girl.
Be a team for the community, not to really downplay.
See someone does an interview. If not, I think I'm feeling Arc. I think it's Arc Day. Finally gonna play it on stream.
Out as a top 3 teams in North America. But Jake, that does wrap out our North American portion of the show. But before we do end off the show, we got to take a look at our hero priority from this week, from shift number 21. And we have seen some movers, mostly in the hands of DMB with the Infernus going up to 2 picks, but also Viper getting a little bit more attention.
Yeah, interesting to see, some of the differences with EU playing a bit more Victor and Bebop, NA playing, the Infernus, the Sinclair, Mo and Vindicta climbing, because I think both those heroes were maybe unpicked last week. I mean, certainly not up to where they are here. And then Viscus really rocketing to the top. I mean, teams were starting to use gun carry Viscus last week. We saw Hoot play a little bit of it. But I think this week it was clearly decisively one of the top picked gun carries. I mean, even 3 picks more than Warden, which is pretty surprising given the state of the game right now. Still frontliners at an ultra premium. With,
people know Mina's broken
Billy,
now. People know Dorman's broken now.
Top tier picks.
People really like Yamato again.
Leaderboard. Really curious to see how something like a patch affects this, and also Haze at 5. I mean, that actually is that an all-time high for Haze? Like, it genuinely might be. I mean,
they need a better color scheme.
It's been a long time.
First round ban should be something different.
Maybe you find the right scenario in 1 game, maybe 2. But this is a week where Haze really took off, and I like this.
Purple or
talk
something.
about that human ward aspect. I think that's like an
or like this color, like the Deadlock color.
Heroes in competitive play in the late game. I'm not in a pub. I'm not sure it's gonna matter, but in the late game, in the competitive play, where you can see people and they don't even realize they've been scouted, that informational asymmetry is a huge deal.
Who the fuck played?
Being able to set
Loki or someone play?
So Low to our producer actually showed us the images from 20 as well from last week. So Haze was picked twice last week.
Screenshots.
5 this time, and actually was even banned in the game. We also had some. Well, we had no movement with Billy, Dorman, and Mina. They've been picked or banned 7 times, 2 weeks in a row. But we also have seen an increase in Yamato, actually. I mean, seen her get banned out 3 times, but seen her in 7 as a prior, since she had 6 in the prior week. Who else kind of moved here? I'm trying to quickly look between the images on my side. I don't think there was much movement outside of that. I mean, obviously Mo went up, Infernus went up.
I guess Wraith falling down pretty hard, right? Because where there are winners, there've got to be losers, in terms of the pick priority shifting back and forth. Feels like Viscus really took Wraith's place in this week, right? Of the gun carry 100%. That like plays, the tower pusher, opposite side of the map, making a bunch of space, from those mid-game, walker pressure moves. Feels like Viscus is the better choice than Wraith for that exact role, and maybe provide something a little bit more valuable from a utility perspective in the late game.
Kind of want to see the item.
Let's take a look at our item priority.
There we go.
And I think Metal Skin probably climbing up the ranks, or at least I would
There we go,
expect
baby.
it to.
Metal skin up to number
100
10.
ranks. 100 ranks and items. That's crazy.
That's wild, actually. That is wild.
That's kind of crazy.
Like one of the untouched. It might have been like literally unbought or like maybe one buy or something in the whole ship, because that's a game-changing swing. There's not that many items in the game, right? Like 100 is a lot. So really impressive. Metal skin, Stam Mastery going up. Feels like green. It's the era of the greens, you know. Like
yes,
these greens are just bought so much. I mean, Healbane as well, godly item. Cult of Sacrifice, just it has to get nerfed, bro. Like Cult, it's the most OP item. I feel like they need to change the buff that Cult Sack gives to not be so valuable in fighting, because like it's an economy item that also gives you a buff that is probably
used to be more like trophy collector
gun item buffs. Like, and just once you have the Cult Sack buff on, it's
Loki
legitimately
needs
as
to be
good
worse
as any
than...
other 3200 green orange item. I think they're gonna have to take that down a notch.
I've got the change for it. Let me spit some at you, okay?
Spit some fire.
So
give me your patch.
What if they make Cult Sacrifice's damage it does to minions or mobs or whatever, jungle creeps, based on your level, and you have to kill the mob with it? So like, for instance, one really strong use we see out of is you just get a.
It's like an execute. You have to do like half a tier 3 camp.
Tier 3 camp.
Steal it instant. Yeah.
Right. So what if you make it like, I don't know, half of like a tier 3 camp? You probably wouldn't go steal tier 3 anymore, but the higher level you get, or the more boons you have, I guess you could.
And you have to be safe to take it.
If it doesn't one-shot a creep, that would be a huge. If you couldn't instant one-shot a tier 3 creep right when you buy it, I don't think people would buy it anymore, honestly.
Yeah, maybe.
But maybe you still would, because it's still good to use on troopers. Like troopers give a lot of souls.
It could become like trophy collector, where it becomes a win more
a lot of
kind of
value,
item.
But it isn't, like you said, so good at taking a creep away from the enemy with low risk, where you get in, you pop it, you're gone. You know, you're not sitting around farming a camp, taking a big gamble for it. So I can see your point. I wouldn't mind that change.
I think it's in pro play is where you really see it get pushed to its limits, because of stealing away the economy. You take it away from them, and you get it
in my games, there's about 12 Cult Sacks per game, so I'm actually not sure.
People haven't discovered that item in my ring. They're like, Cult Sack, what's that? You can buy items?
It's like there probably will be 12 in every game. Like the average is probably 10.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
That's not even an exaggeration. That might be understating the situation.
Okay, well, you know what? We can we actually take a quick check-in with our prize pool from this week? Because we did have some big donations in that last game. I think we approached 1,000, or got extremely close.
I think we're right under $1,000. It looked like
right
that to me, which is huge support from the community to buff up our prize pool. Well, hoping we can be able to get some more sponsors. We went over 1,000. Amazing.
Yeah.
Hoping we can bring in some sponsors to ring in the new year and you know, re-energize the show going forward into the next few months. But we really appreciate the community support as we look to bridge that gap, and hopefully, fingers crossed for you know, this patch hitting hard for potential you know, big future tentpole moments for the Deadlock community that also, of course, bring more opportunity.
Wait.
Voice of God here, but did we read out the final donation? I may have missed it.
I didn't get shown.
No, I know, because I didn't realize it came in. It came at the very end. It was someone with it was a response to Jonas. It was from Boulain, Buhlaine, $175 to end the night, saying, "Sorry, Jonas, pocket greater than Bebop."
Okay.
The pocket versus Bebop battle continues. But
so now we keep the stream running. Give Jonas some time to donate again to beat him.
If you donate more money, you win. You win the flame war.
True, actually true.
All right, well, again, the big thank you to everyone who donated to the prize pool. I mean, even if you can't donate, just showing up is so important to us. All the subs we have, whether it's on
set
Twitch,
aside your
YouTube,
Wednesday,
which is
support
free, of course,
Night Shift,
sub over to, or Patreon as well.
I don't know why I'm saying that. If you're
keep
here, you're
Night Shift
supporting
going,
Night Shift.
keep us coming back every single week, and of course, a big shout out to our players as well, who continue to participate no matter what the prize pool is going to be, because they want to participate in some amazing Deadlock action and make some history. It's all love. Thank you so much to our production as well, with us week in and week out, whether we hate them or love them or make fun of Knock. It's all in good fun. And we'll see you guys next week.
Fucking Jason. Jason was fucking on a heater today. Oh, no interview. Okay. Yeah. GG's. Okay. Let's play Raiders. I'm pretty much done. I just need to get my projects done. Oh, crayon, right? W crayon, right? Posha video is 30 minutes, actually. Ooh, I didn't realize how long that video was. Ooh, my bad. Okay, so for this now, turn off desktop audio, and I turn on game capture, and then I change my game capture and display capture to Mr. Arc Raiders. I need that shit. Pioneer game. What? Eh? Hold on. I think it needs to launch first. I hate on OBS, it always tells you like Xbox game widget. It's like, can you not suggest that, please? Ooh, Vujovic hit another game winner. Dude, comeback season from Vuj. Pump fake. Oh, they just threw up a prayer and then, oh no, oh, one-legged pass to him from, it's like Kobe White. No, Trey Jones. Clean with it, clean with it. Excuse me, Mr. Game Capture? Oh, I leveled up. Yo, I'm a tryhard now. Okay. I'm fucking him. I'm actually him. I just accidentally do the trials. I literally have not even been trying to do the trials. Okay, what is it this week? Fuck up Hornets, kill Pops, damage Rocketeers, deliver carryables. Okay, well I'm doing solos, so don't think that shit's happening today. Okay, here's what I need to do. I'm pretty much done all my benches, except one. So I need to finish Scrappy. So we're gonna do some mushy runs. And then the only other bench I have is my medical lab. I need to find surveyors. These motherfuckers keep escaping me. I've literally only killed one. No, have I killed two now? I've killed two now. And then one of these is from... I stole one off someone I killed. So I like half finished the quest. And then my projects... Oh, I didn't finish the other one. I was so close. It's okay though. So I didn't finish the other one, but I gotta finish my expedition. So I need fans. So I need to go to technological areas. So do I have any... And I got purples, I just never use them. I always bring out Wolfpack just in case I want to kill, like a surveyor. Or I bring showstoppers to kill them too, but... I might just bring these to throw at Rocketeers if that's a challenge or not. Okay, and then Bird City, Dam Controls. I'm gonna bring Dam Controls because I need to do mushy runs. So I might actually just do, maybe I'll bring one. I don't know yet. I don't know. Yeah, the one thing is I don't have a bunch of guns yet. I do have, I don't know how to pronounce any of the gun names in this game. Bettina. I do have, Bettina Blueprint. Blueprints are the one thing I'm like really lacking on because it's kind of like end game content. So I haven't been focusing on all that much, but I do have some pretty good ones. Like getting heavy gun parts is crazy. I have all the gun parts. I got extended light mag, which is pretty crazy. TAC M3. I need a looting one though. Actually, no, I already have the looting. It just comes with this station, but it's the only good gun one I have. I still haven't used it once. I hate losing things in games like this. It triggers me. Oops. Gonna move you down. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do some dam runs. Dam. So I'm pretty much instant gonna run mushies. And then... Do I want to bring a Wolfpack? I don't know if I actually want to. I have a bunch of... Oh, that's another one. I have Wolfpack blueprints. So I kind of just want to bring one and throw them at a Rocketeer for my trial, low-key. Low-key. So I'm going to bring some more heavy ammo then, actually. Because I might just... Yeah. That should be good. And I never bring full stacks. That's the one thing. I have more herbals though, so if I'm gonna be fighting Rocketeers, I'm gonna bring these instead. And we're gonna go. I'm gonna change my category. Do 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 do. Architectors. Yeah, how much longer do I have for this project shit? Yeah, it's so annoying I didn't finish the other one. I got to level 5 and everything. I didn't realize the winter event was ending, bro. I'm what do we do? I'm what do we do? Well, not like Zach. No, I didn't. Wish my audio's not doubling. It's not. We're chillin'. Sorry if it's really loud. I might turn it down a bit even. Because I like my audio really loud in this game. So I can soundboard and shit. Oh, people are already fucking dying. Bro.
Tien Wen here. Remember, you're looking for a first wave battleground. There might go to the control tower, but look for anything that stands out.
Oh, I forgot the mushrooms are on spaceport actually. Oh shit. Oh, whatever. And the only other thing I've thought about doing is to keep my deadlock settings, I might make the roll shift and swap it with caps. Instead of having caps as my run. Just so I can like keep the muscle memory. That's the only thing I would change though. Oh, that I actually did change that already. Roll is something else, but I changed it to caps because not having on a cap seems kind of insane to me. I was first spawn wave here too, so I should be able to get in there. So this is a control tower, right? Yeah, so I gotta go all the way to the top. Hopefully no one's there. Hopefully. Bruv. I'm on the wrong side for the zip up there too. I'm not doing that actually. I just need to get the fuck in there. Friendly. These kill poppers too actually, so this kind of works out. I'm sound hovering. I'm locked in right now. So many people just pull up and fucking murk you in this building. I forget where the... I thought it was here. The way up. Unless someone came from the bottom, I should be chilling. I know I'm first though. As much as that sucks, I know I'm first. Well, someone just giga chatted through, but I doubt they did. I should have brought a latch key, low-key. I don't shoot those either. I leave those on. I only have one bullet. That's the other one. You could also bring jolt mines for this, but I don't whatever about mines. One's pushing me. There's a fucking another one, man. That's Kamaz, whatever. GG sentry in here. So this one I take out because I have the other one. So it just lets people know I'm in here. Oh, I got a stabilizing kit. That kind of works out. And then I save these because I don't have a blueprint for them yet. Or I might actually. I don't remember. I'm just gonna break it down right away. Does this have arc cells? It does. So I can make these super quick. Boom, boom. Nice. I might drop the other one, we'll see. Oh. Got two again. Hello, I literally just grabbed them. Nice, clear the slot up. Got my shields back up. Holy shit. Oh, there's another turret in here. The lighting was fucking with me. That should scare me. One's got a full bag here. I have the weight upgrade though, which is actually super worth it, by the way, in your tree. We do this. Actually, the blaze grenades are kind of worth. I never use these. I don't take them. What are you? Ammo? Ammo. Also, another thing I should do when I do this room is bring a zip. I always forget to do that. Dog shit. I don't know why I can never find fans anymore. I always just find batteries and shit. Still haven't heard anyone. That shit I can break down here. Do this, get more metal parts. Okay, that's pretty much the whole room, right? Should be. This bot is scaring me. Keeps making noise. I think they're up the stairs though. Didn't hear any this guy going either, so a little bit safer. So I go straight basement here and I dip here.
Head home at the Red Lake balcony lift.
Main floor of this building's too heat. Could be heat out here, they're shooting. Seems like a Rocketeer though. I think I'm chilling. I wish double tapping shift dropped what was ever in your hands too. I'm at the point with the game where I really love the game, but there's a lot of like quality of life stuff that I'm like, I feel like this would help the game a lot. Personally. Someone could be camping this. People love to camp in these buildings. Make sure there's not a big bot over here. There's a Rocketeer. Hornets. Make you want to die. And solos at least. With the team, they're pretty easy to kill, but. So that door's open. That's kind of scary. Oh, someone just went in and dipped. Nice. Yeah, I'm chilling. Did they even loot it? They didn't even loot it. Okay. I heard someone drop on me. Anything else I don't need? I'm with you, brother. What up, man?
You were fighting all that art, but I was scared of you.
Nah, I was at a control tower. That was the other homie.
Okay. Nice.
Good run.
Good run. Have a good day.
I get no in between. I never get betrayed, but I get people who are no mic and just blast my shit. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? And then I get dudes like that being like, is this your lift, man? Let's get out of here, hey? I'm like, sure, man. Pays to be friendly, dog. Pays to be friendly. Dude, I've never gotten this before. Places bullets with one that splits into 4 weaker projectiles. Interesting. I don't know if I like that, but I like having a boomstick. Ooh, nice. I like having the boomstick. Okay, I think I'm low on these, it said. I have 16. They lied to me. Some more of these guys real quick. I want 14, but I can't make 14, so I'll just do 4. Plenty of these right now. I need to make more of these. But the other thing is I can make fucking renegades now, so I'm gonna just start practicing renegades. I don't know. I don't know. Sell this. Actually, metal parts? Only 2 though. Just toss these on there. Torment 3, oh shit. Hold on. It's better than the one I have. I'll just recycle this guy real quick then. A slot for those guys? No. Shit, I gotta make a lot of room. No. Okay. Aim, silencer. Oh, you can't put it on anvils? Fuck. So showstoppers I still want. Let me get rid of my heavy ammo that's in here. Put that on this guy. Put that guy in there. And I probably got something. Swap one of these guys out. No, I got one of these now though. Fuck. I might do this. Just bring it. Trends I'll swap. Honestly, if I need slots, I might as well just bring it, right? Well, I'm gonna be making more anyways, so I'll keep at least 1 slot. Do I have another damn control team? I should break city shit now. Stellamontis. Dude, I have done 1 mission at Stellamontis. Fuck Stellamontis, bro. I hate that place. Oh, I do have a damn staff key though. I might hit this quick. No, I need to go to spacebar, bro. I just need to get mushrooms. I need to train my boy up. Yeah, I'll start selling these. Or recycling worth on these? No. I already have a bunch of cells right now. I'll just sell them. I need to get to 200k for my next expand, so I'm kind of down to sell shit. Oh, actually, don't these recycle into something? Yeah, arc alloys. And then I needed arc alloys for one of these. Yeah, for these guys. Because I was selling these a lot. Or breaking them down to alloys a lot, I should say. Let's get these. Actually, what do these stack by? They stack by 5s. Okay, so yeah, I actually will do that. In case I want to make more wolf backs. Just running low on my commons now because I'm like upgrading to make space for stuff a lot. Like, might as well do this. Get rid of my steel springs, right? Always gonna need more of these. And then yeah, so for power rods, I need. I don't know what power rods stack by either. I have 6 of these. I'm gonna be needing a lot of those once I get the Tempest blueprint. But they stack in 3s, okay. I'm assuming these stack in 3s too. Let's do this. I might as well upgrade it now, right? I don't really care about, like, all the gun parts now that I can make them. I'm kind of like whatever about. Like, I'd rather have level 3s and shit. Well, why not? It's recycling the shit, right? Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, learn this guy. Baboom. Blueprint down. Okay, I actually have slots now. It's kind of nice. And yes, I am a fucking trinket enjoyer. I do hold on to trinkets too much. Kind of low on scrap metal. I want to do some runs. Honestly, if I'm going straight for mushroom, I might just make more adrenaline right now. Actually, I probably don't need more than 6, right? Like, do this. I'll go like this. Yeah, I'm gonna do mushroom runs quick, so I'll put these away. And what do you sterilize bandages for again? I thought you used them for something. Display. How much can you sell Beatus phrase for if they're not used? 358. All mine are used. 15. I'll do that. Fuck that. Because repairing is what? Antiseptic caster. Same thing to build them. Okay. I might start using Beatus sprays though. Loki. Okay, I just need to make some ammo and we hit Zardod. And yeah, see, I can make this guy. And then I got good mods now. This is probably very nice for the anvil I'm using right now. Fuck it. That was that bad boy in there. Use this from a Stitcher. Okay. That's right. I'm not forgetting anything, right? Oh, showstoppers, just in case I see Surveyor, because I'll be running around the outside a lot. So can I make these actually? I should check. I can. Okay. Oh, that's where voltage converters come in. I see. I always wondered what they were used for. Jolt mines. And then Churn just got nerfed, so they're not as good anymore. Heavy fuse right away. Wolfpacks though. Wolfpack OB. Okay, let's do spacebar runs. We'll hit our night raid. Apparently you can get up to like 12 mushrooms in a night raid, so I'm kind of down for that. Kinda down. Dude, this Iran shit is insane, bro. They like have to update the death toll like daily because they don't have. They have to trust boots on the ground reporting because of the internet outage. It's like, holy fuck, bro. It's just like, just keeps going up by like hundreds of people a day. It's terrifying. Okay, not the worst spawn. I usually get terrible spawns here.
Go to that location.
I do spawn in 10 minutes late, though. We shall see.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider? Loot is ripe for the picking, while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant
I
after
also need oh no, I don't need pans anymore. I needed pans for the last of the expedition, but I don't fucking need them anymore. Man. And then after... I wish I had keys for the trench towers, but I don't. You can't zip line into the trench towers either without a key card. The upstairs ones are locked as well. The doors. Just keep running. I wonder if there's loot up there. Bros are dying. Or is that a fake one? Oh, that's a real one. I feel like someone's already getting me here because of the mushrooms, but everybody knows about this spot now. It's finding mushrooms outside of this is actually really fucking hard. Dude, I had an insane loot one time. I had for the arrival building, I had insane loot, and I went to greed over here to get mushrooms at the same time. And a bombardier just pulled up on my shit and gassed me. Later, noob. Not today, noob. Today. Is there a way down here? I don't think so. I think it's just the one way. Ow. No. Only two though? Come on. I'm getting chanced. Well, 3. I need exactly 3. This is kind of pog. Okay, well that works out. Okay, and then back here. I might as well hit where should I even go? There's no tech places for me to hit. I think there's one more upgrade for my chicken too. I just don't know what I need. I'll just get some mullen, fuck it. I'll hit these outskirt buildings and then dip. So yeah, this fucking big bot spawn fucked me. I was running this way towards the mushroom and I just got gassed. That's like, fuck my chunkus life. I think it's a leaper this time? No, it's a bastion again. Yeah, bastions, fuck your shit up, by the way. Don't fuck around with those guys. There's always a rocketeer here too. Everyone's here gets sketchy. Let's go up one more level for loot, but I might just cut through. Let's check out West Hangar. More, Mullen, more. I'm tired of having shit healing. I'm fucking sick and tired. Can you get into the West Hangar? I don't even know. There's usually a really good bag on the bridge over here. It's like sometimes a weapons case, sometimes a medical one. I'll check that. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. Yeah, I don't think you can get into the hangar buildings. Fake news. Do you need a zip or something? I don't even know. Bueller? Bueller? No. Alright! Run, my son. I don't see any surveyors either. Oh. I did see more people fighting the bots with the trials. Someone's been here. Probably not worth to go inside. Check though. No one had a key. So right here, this is a guaranteed spawn every time. Can I get gas parts? Worth? Yo! It didn't have to be like this. It didn't fucking have to be like this. Cool. Free loot. Cool. Oh, there's a free loadout. He's just farming people. Ooh, I haven't got a fair in a while. Oops. Or just pulled up on me. God dang! Oops. Got rubber parts and get more shields here in a sec. Oh, my shield's damaged though. Do you not have a shield? We did. Actually, I'll hang on to that shield. Fuck it, why not? I'm not gonna find anything else. Okay. I should get the fuck out of here now. Oh, hit this. Oh, selects. Did he hit everything? It didn't seem like he had everything. Scrap. Did he? Yeah, he did not hit everything in this room. There are people here. Like, what did he leave behind? Damn, he got shit loot from this room. I'm lucky, feel bad for him. This room is usually a lot better. Okay.
Head home at the central elevator.
Okay. Hello?
An ARC orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
10 big ones, huh? He thought I was just gonna perma run from him after I run the first time. That raider, so oh, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah! Holy shit, man. Brother, please. I don't know how I'm gonna get him to lift. I need this to aggro on someone else. It's swarming me. I have to like perfect time to get out. Oh, is this someone dead? What's above? Stupid fucking bot. Fucking new bot. Holy moly. New bot down. I got fucked. And that's where I'm like, man, I should have brought a Wolfpack. Man, Wolfpack would have been kind of fucking useful. Can you sell stuff? You should be able to sell stuff from this menu. Boom, personal best. Boom. Not even 1 star. I don't need the water filter anymore, right? I needed it for one of my level. Oh, I can trade Scrappy now. Oh fuck, I should have done that first. Yippee! So is he maxed? Yeah, Master Hoarder. Boom. Max on my Scrappy. Let's fucking go. I don't think I need these anymore. Kinda good. And can I just break these down into a bunch of oil? Yeah, I can. I think it's worth. Can I make oil? No, but I can make these. So I want to get this down, so we'll do this. That should be 2 open slots now. I just want to use my simple gun parts, bro. I fucking need them now. I need my springs now too, like crazy. This becomes all about the commons, bro. Should I do this? Just check if it's stacks in 3s. I imagine all the purple components stack in 3s, if I had to guess. It seems like they all do. So a stack of those now. These, by the way, I just hard stack with seeds. It seemed like every once in a while you should probably just like get a random thing when you need them with seeds. Like I need oil more now, right? So I might do that with oil or springs or something. But I just like spent all my seeds. I just hoarded them until I could get these. It seemed like the way to go. But maybe with the wipe coming, it wasn't the greatest idea. I don't know. I say coming. I still have so many days, right? Still 38 days. Freaking fans, bro. I'm gonna look it up. I know it's in tech sectors, but like I go to certain tech centers and I find like one. Bling fans, arc leaders. Where to find? So everyone says this blue, because okay, there's this in blue. I always want to say Blue Dream, Blue Gate. there's this building up north. Apparently, there's a good buried city one though too in space travel. Space travel and research supposedly has them. So. So I guess we do buried city. Fuck it. It's like Buried City. I have keys there too, might as well. I mean, shit, might as well. I have a message. Oh yeah, I forgot. Forgot to log in for this. Well, the first 10 million. Wow. Wow. I thought it was only yesterday. As far as I can get that today. So it's town halls. So town hall's heat is the one thing. I need a bunch of other shit now. Where'd it? I could bring my tier 3 looters. I probably should just bring tier 3 looters at this point now. Because I can make them. I think the goalie deck's my next one. It's 20 cred. I'll probably do it with my sody pops. It's in this guy though. I want to finish my other one first. Almost done it. Because I want this. I want the sweet, juicy microtransactions. So I got this one now. Because you need to spend how many? 300. So you have to spend like you have to buy pretty much everything to get it, I think. 90. Yeah. I think I just save for the 90s now. Get this shit. I sort of have an outfit I really like. I like my backpack now though. The one I bought in there. Well, go. I don't even have it on. I'm a fake fan. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, little antenna. I like the antenna. And my cokes. Me colas. Sounds pretty cool. I love this cosmetic system though. Helldivers had this too. I think that's the way to do it. You should have earnable currency that you can get microtransaction currency with. I think it's a good way of doing it. It feels balanced. And then let's load back up. As always, bring these guys. Actually, if I'm doing a purple, I should probably be hatch key. I'm not even gonna pick up. Actually, is there a night red on right now? No. So yeah, I'll bring hatch key. Hatch key? I only got one more though. Can't make him yet. Do I still want to? Yeah, I can make the showstoppers. Should stop following him so much. Boop boop boop. Then I need to make more adren now. I'm gonna bring 5 because I'm doing this. Don't need this much ammo. This is fine. Actually, I have more chilling, don't I? As you can see, if I have to get into multiple fights, I'm gonna need some more light. Debating if I want to sell this one for parts, because I need simple gun parts now. Same with these motherfuckers. Like, I like using the Beretta with the boomstick is the one thing. Actually, I can make simple gun parts now. I keep forgetting what I can and can't make. Where are they? Or can I? I thought I could. Awkward. I suddenly need arc alloys. Like, all the time. Those are my go-to scrap breakdown. And now I need it. Yeah, I can make these two. I should just be bringing level 3 bags. I only have the cautious one, though. Which I don't like as much. Swap some carry capacity to increase survivability. It's like, maybe it's better for solo, though. I don't know. Might be. Can make heavy shields now, too. Okay. What do I need to make? Oh, I need to make my healing. First is just heat. I just like having extra shit and then make heat. Good. I think I will actually have not a jam-packed inventory after this one. Plus 24 from this point, it seems pretty chillin'. Seems pretty good. And then what I gotta stop doing is just insta-taking from Scrappy, because I didn't realize how much he can stack. So I need to be, to keep slots, that's another good thing to do. Just got my level up here. Oh yeah, these are my, levels. Trying to get a security breach. So put some stuff into here. Maxed out broad shoulders. Broad shoulders is OP. This seems meh. Because I don't kill unless I have to. This sounded really good, but it seems kind of meh. This was really good. This was really good. This was really good. Then I might want to put this in now because I'm getting better at rolling. I'm gonna rebind that right now. Actually, I think that's a good idea. I don't know why I haven't done it yet. I just want to move these around. So I want dodge roll on shift, and then I want sprint on caps lock. I like this more. Make sure I didn't fuck anything. I didn't even know walking was a thing until my buddy told me. I didn't even know it was a thing. Erect is E, yes, reload, shoulder swap. Okay. Good to go. Uncovered caches. Exploding caches. Storms have unearthed a number of old rare caches, but they are rigged to explode should they be exposed for too long. Hurry up and find them. Interesting, okay. So I might have less heat on me. I can just hit Town Hall. Where is Town Hall, by the way? Oh, it's right next. Oh, that's kind of nice. And then there's a hatch key there. Okay. Boo-doo-boo. problem with my short. It's just like hard bugged. Like literally 0 views, 0 everything. Maybe I've already used the title before or the clip. I don't know. I wonder if it got like flagged as like a repost or a copy. Alright, this feels kind of good. I'm really close, aren't I? Yeah, pretty close.
Apollo, let's go to the town hall right frequency. See if you can find any traces of that family, and please hurry. They were last seen in the camp on the abandoned highway.
Oh yeah, I have a quest here too. Apparently finishing the quest is actually really good to do, but I'm just like, I don't know. The loot seems meh, and I don't know how many more I have to do. I'm not gonna like auto-assign them anymore, so I think I'm almost towards the end, but I don't know. What's the floor? Bro, and every time I have to kill someone like that, I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna get thrown in PvP lobby now. Fuck my chungus life. People are evacing. Oh, I got a way late spawn. So we'll see if this place is even lootable. Don't actually know where the room is either. Did I see somebody? I think I saw somebody. Yeah, there's a team on it. I'm going to the same place though, it's kind of awkward. This one already looted it. Should I even check? That's full looted. No one knows about this one though. Guy's right above me. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find what I'm looking for, but worth a shot. That's looted, fuck. What a garbage spawn. Some of it's not. Kind of got nerfed. What? I think this guy was blueprint hunter or something. He just left everything. So this seems like all the medical. So I don't think I'm gonna be able to find what I'm looking for here. So I think I just want to head across the street. So it'd be in stuff like this, where I would find the fans. That's my bot. A bot? Wait, I'm dog shit at the game? Hello? I'm just bad, I guess? Where'd the other bot go? Wait, no. Shouldn't use that. it's the button to look for it in. It should be in the breaches, but I don't know how many I have. It's gonna take me a little bit to get used to this too. I keep rolling everywhere. Got a lot of muscle memory. I might find parts, so I'll grab a couple. Allies? Yo. Actually got 2 of those. They're worth it for the springs. Two of these, wow. Keep my guap up. Maybe in here? The hops? I don't think so. Okay. Got 10 minutes. Dude, every time there's lighting like that, I'm instantly like, what up, go? Give me the fans! What you looking for?
The hospital? The thing you're supposed to use the key on?
Oh, okay. Actually, well, the hospital's like down this way.
Let's go to the hospital.
And it's like on the 2nd or 3rd floor in there. So hospital's over there, and that's on the 2nd or 3rd floor. Hospital's over that way. Like this is research, and the hospital's across the street over there. And then it's on the 2nd or 3rd floor.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Okay, I need to stop searching these. It's not going to be in these. I already got one though, so. I have a hatch key, so I'm not like too worried, but I could get gatted from someone randomly. I have too many processors already? No, I dropped my processors. Fuck. Fuck. I have a lot of those though, I'm not really worried. I don't know what to swap though, is the one thing. I think keeping these is fine. Lured ads. Light gun parts, so I do need. Let's do this. And then. Fuck, bro, I don't know. I have a lot of canisters, I guess. Duct tape's kind of always worth. Lemon. Can I put lemon in there? No. That's kind of nice, though. Let's do this for. Okay, I only got 8 minutes. I should know where my hatch key is. Should leave it pinged.
Head home at the highway overpass hatch.
It's insane how much muscle memory I have with just like slamming the, just going like into sprint. Those are kind of nice, but not worth. Actually, I don't need these chemicals. Okay, was that every floor? No shot, right? Could be in these. No, no breaches. Fuck. Fuck, man. Oh, a lot of springs, though. This is a good run for springs. Something just scanned me? That scared the fuck out of me. So this is the level I came in on. So there might be stuff down here. So what's this one called? JKV. Okay. So I think that'll have a lot of shit in there, like tech shit. I see. The rest of the building's under the sand. Please, one more fan. Please, please, please. Got a lot of batteries too. There's really no other rooms? Fuck. Fuck my Chungus life. That's where I came in. Oh, that's scary. So, this way? It's like directly in my way. Still 5 minutes though. Did I search this floor? I'm like second guessing myself. I didn't search this floor. Or is this where I gave up and I was like, I should start looking at it? Yeah, I did. Okay, so I just was looking at this. Dude, is this motherfucker gonna leave? Like, shot notifications are pretty worth. I don't want this. Like, can you leave, bro? Okay, I'm crossing. And I don't know if this thing is inside or not. I've never taken this hatch before. I wonder if that's where I saw this guy going. When I first got here, it might have been. This isn't worth it. Bazinga. Very good run, very good run. Oh shit, I needed. Like shit I was low on. Luigi. Okay, and then I know this is where that building is. Evacing would be a little hard, but everything else is pretty fine. Pretty fine and dandy. So yeah, this is what I need to stop doing, is just let these just build up instead of just flaming it every time. So I'll just insta do this, so I don't even have to make a slot for it. Okay. So I don't need as many of these as I'm thinking. So I can do this, so now I have 2 full stacks of batteries again. And then I can make some more of these. Let's do 7, so I have a stack in case I need them. Stack of those now, so I can do this. Wires are going to come in handy later as well. Do I recycle by accident? Oopsies. And then where are these still? Oh, I got rid of one because I didn't have the space. And then I didn't even use enough. That's kind of annoying. We up. So you start using my Tempest and get rid of this fucking medium ammo. It's taking up slots. See with the shotgun ammo. What do you sell this shit for? Not very much. Not very much at all. It's kind of annoying. Here, I'm gonna take one of these and I'm gonna just yuck them at a Rocketeer. When I see one, just take one out really quick. I'm curious what the damage difference is for an anvil and a Pharaoh at the same level. Strong? Yeah, they both have strong penetration, so I don't know if there's that big of a difference. Plastic I have a lot of. Not a lot of springs. Should I just use this oil really quick? Oh no, I have these fully stacked now too, right? Because there are 3 stacks? No, they're 5 stacks. Okay, I can do that. Make a slot real quick. Boop. 2 new slots. 1 new slot. Dinner and dinner and dinner. I can make these now too. These motherfuckers. I don't know how useful they are though. Got a bird too. Looks like I'm a boomstick ready to go. And that should go to. No, simple gun parts are 10 stacks. Fuck. Fug. The homie is online. The homie. Dinner and dinner and dinner. I think that one's pretty good. Just need to get 200k, bro. I just need it. I just need it. I'll just bring 3. Fucking eat it. I also have to start selling this. I'll just have 2. Sorted. Hello. Hello. Where are you? Okay, he must be AFK for a sec. For a second. Town Hall. $24, $14. Okay. Where you go? Still on? No, I had to reset this PC. Fuck. Kill me a sec. It will be a sec. Should we watch the Pashi vid? Hello?
Michael.
What's up, Liam? I'm live, by the way.
You're live.
Live.
Live in action.
Live in action, bro. Dude, I got to level 5 of the fucking Trailblazer event, and then it ended. I'm so sad.
Yeah, I was, yeah, I didn't get finished either.
I was like, fuck my life. But I finished my Scrappy. I just need fans now.
Yeah, those are kind of hard to find.
I know. Buried City one's pretty good though.
Buried City fucking sucks. I fucking hate that place, man. Too easy to get ratted.
True.
On the fucking metro.
True.
Yeah, that'll happen to you, bro. It's fucking
unacceptable. Unacceptable. I got a Town Hall key though. I got 2 of them.
Nice.
Do you use industrial magnets for literally anything?
Oh, I break them down to make more magnets.
Yeah.
I just salvage them in the field though. Like, I salvage everything, bro. I don't even keep guns anymore.
Really?
Unless it's like 100%, or if it's like a purple or blue. I'll keep a blue at like 50%. But if it's like green, like especially like arpeggio, like
yeah.
Fuck that, dude. I don't want that thing. I just salve it. If I find an anvil at half health, I'll just salvage it. Like I might as well just make a new one.
True. Yeah, I do that with the arpeggio every time. I fucking hate that thing.
Even an osprey, like I have 2 ospreys that just sit there, bro. I don't even want another one. I'll just salvage it for the parts. Actually, yeah, I will salvage the blue. Torrente,
yeah.
Depending. Like it's just too heavy, and I can make one if I really want it.
Yeah.
If I find a renegade, I don't know. I can like again, just like fuck, I don't know. I can make it. So.
True.
Because it's nice to have the blue gun parts.
Yes.
Especially for the mediums, just so I can make more renegades. Because that's really all that matters.
Renegade Enjoyer. Do you see they did a patch?
Yeah, they did do a patch. I had to download it.
Ooh. Bunch of new shit.
I don't know what they changed. I think they nerfed the kettle a little bit.
Kettle got gutted. I'm big sad. It's
I didn't really use it much. I actually did not know it was that broken.
Yeah, it was.
Until
really
I watched a YouTube video and I saw someone play with it.
Yeah, you could just spam shit people.
Fucking stupid.
Like back when I was poor, that's why I would just bring a kettle and I could just kill someone. I'm like, oh, give me the loot. Yeah, I got a lot of good blueprints now. I just need blueprints for the good guns. Like I got a bunch of purple components just chilling. So yeah. I'm down to be a Tempest guy. I just need a Tempest blueprint at this point.
Yeah, I only got a fucking Bettina, man. That thing's but
Same.
what a terrible weapon. Honest to God. Like, fuck, dude. For how much heavy ammo, it fucking sucks.
Yeah.
That's too much heavy ammo.
I haven't even used it yet. I just heard everyone's like, this thing is ass.
Fuck, man. Like, the worst thing I have a blueprint for. Terrible. I don't know. It just does not feel like it does what it should.
True. I still have quests too. I still gotta do quests, but
petitioning for.
I am.
Yeah, I got a couple. We'll do like keys or whatever too.
Down for some keys.
I got a couple keys.
So the Buried City Town Hall one I have is right beside what's it called? Space Travel and Research, where I can find a fan. So it just works perfect for me.
Yeah, it's a good place to loot.
Then I have a trial to kill, what are they called? Rocketeers, so I might just bring a wolf pack and yuck one at it. If we see him. Officially out of hatch keys though. We need that blueprint too.
You're out of hatch keys?
Yes. Used them.
I got a fucking shit ton of stuff, I think. If you ever want to kill bots ever, just let me know, because I got some fucking wolf packs that are just sitting here.
Yeah, bro, they don't stack.
I just find one, I just like... Yeah, well, I mean, you're supposed to use them, but I'm waiting for the, trials, though. If it was, like, kill fucking... I don't know what it would be now, they've done a bunch of the bots, but whatever, just any of them.
All of them. Hornets and Rocketeers. Those are my trials.
What is Rocketeers? Oh, I guess I could fucking ace my trials. I could just bring like 3 wolf packs.
Yeah, fuck them up over and over again. I don't know how many spawn though. Probably have to go to a night raid or something.
There's like you gotta figure it out. I figured out to do the 3-star for the field depots. I think you need to do all 6 depots because I did 2 carryables, and I got a 1-star. So
did you do it at a night raid or something?
No, I did on Damn. I just carried the shit in.
Okay, because if you do any night raid or thunderstorm or anything, you get 2x points towards trials.
Do you need me to bring a hatch key?
If you want, yeah. There's one right by where we are, so.
Okay, I'll bring one.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's actually good to know.
Yeah. So if you ever want to, start grinding trials, you got to do the events.
Okay, I should make like. Extended mag. No, fuck that.
It's done.
Yeah.
Hey, good
Oh, yeah, where are we going?
Let's move to that
Tunnel?
location.
Do it.
Do we right? I swapped my key bindings, so I now have my roll on shift. Ooh. I'm moving different.
Yeah. What's your sprint?
Caps.
Ah.
So it's like Helldivers and Deadlock now.
Go to the town hall.
That's a big drop.
Is it?
This one's easier.
Oh, I think there's some loot here.
Noob down. Just gonna try to get to the room. Have to be the first one there.
Oh, I fucking shit the bed on the parkour.
You shit?
Yeah, I did not press the space bar at the right time. Nothing will bandage won't fix.
You're chilling.
What the? Oh, fucking Sentinel. That's sick. What the fuck?
There's a fucking corner right outside the door. Oh, ran away. First one in.
Damn, you're pretty quick.
Quick with it. Center down. Fucking move down.
You in here?
Yeah. Let's close it. Ooh, silencer blueprint. Oh. Do you need a silencer blueprint? I just got 2. Do you know if you need one? I have one for you. For you, my friend.
Silencer blueprint, Mark 2.
I can't hear you. Did you mute yourself?
Stable stock blueprint, Mark 2. Here.
Nice. Double blueprint. Please have a fan. Please.
Hey, a silencer
Oh, I found a fan.
Mark 2. Over here.
We don't need it? Okay. I got my fan, though. I don't really want more. Fuck. There's sometimes shit just like hiding in this place. So always try to look. There we go. Shit the jackpot. Yeah, I got like 3 blueprints, 2 purples. I'm low-key ready to dip. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, well, the nice thing about the hatch key is it's literally like right behind us. It's like right here.
Head home at the highway overpass hatch.
Just let's check if I missed anything. Over here. Grenades, if you need grenades. Sensors.
Some sensors.
No, I'm good. We just dip.
Let's go. So yeah, we just like literally go back to the same way we came.
This one.
Let's head home at the old town.
Oh no, that one right there. Oh yeah.
Let's
Holy
head home
fuck.
at the highway overpass hatch.
Oh, there's a way out the back on the top.
Oh, is it?
And it takes you to the ground level.
Okay.
I think.
Door.
There we go. Oh.
You tuck and roll, you'll be good. No, you won't.
Oh.
It's all good.
Boom! Triple blueprint. Double purple. I'm into it. Easy run. And I got my fan. The dream. The fucking dream.
There you go.
Okay. Double blueprint.
I gotta go. I might be back on later.
No worries. Peace, peace.
Peace.
Imagine having a wife. Lol. Oh my god, I need fucking light bulbs again. Oh, I'm glad I kept these though. Holy fuck. Boom. And the sensors, holy fuck. Wait. And these. I have 25 in my stash, but does it need 20 or 25? It only needs 20, so 25. No, I actually need fucking light bulbs, bro. Electrical, okay. No, I'm in live. 7. Honestly, I might call it there. That's all I want to do today. I just want to get that shit done. So I had dinner, but I'm getting hungry again. Maybe I'll do one more run. Let's do one more run. Just one more. Big 5K for the boys. don't know why I didn't bring up my deposits ring. These suck. And then actually, here, let me check something. Let me check. Let's see what they have. What about the elbow? What about the elbow? Ooh, they might have the good. Might have to do a little shopping here. And then what about Canyon? Yes. Okay. Yeah, I need to go shop real quick. So, I'm gonna call it there. Good stream. Quick 7 hours today. I'll be live tomorrow too. I'm gonna play some warm-up games before we have our DSL match at 9 p.m. EST. And then we're gonna have another I always do it with my left hand. Now I'm like out of frame. And then we'll also do this is my PC, by the way. I was wondering what that was earlier because I kept seeing reflections. I'm like, what the fuck? And then we also have a DSL match on Sunday as well, because this is a double makeup week because we missed some shit during Thanksgiving, or we canceled a week early for Christmas. I can't remember what it was, but we missed a week, so we need to do makeups. But thanks for watching. Always love watching Night Shift. It'll probably be like a guaranteed day for me now until I'm working again, just like Wednesdays. Just like love watching Night Shift. So yeah, that's it for me. I will see you guys tomorrow, probably around I don't know if I want to like look for clips for shorts or not. I don't know. Around like 3 p.m. Maybe later. Maybe like 5 p.m. Depends how much I want to warm up. But anyways, peace, guys. Have a good night.